Support for the show, FYF Sports, is brought to you by Manscaped, who's the best in men's below-the-waist grooming. Manscaped offers precision engineered tools for your family jewels. Manscaped is trusted by over 2 million men worldwide. Join the movement for all of your below-the-waist grooming needs. Get 20% off and free shipping with coupon code FYFCREW at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com. Use the code FYFCREW. Your balls will thank you.
Talking about nothing, right? Watch this. We gon' bring that pressure.
Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is. I be getting to it, ain't wasting no time. Walking straight in, we ain't waiting in line. Fuck your feelings, you don't care about mine. You a YouTube gangster, don't be yelling out slime. Or you talking LB, talking Ticket TV. Ain't nobody watching them, all the viewers be sleep. 5 years in, all your subs is your friends. Ticket TV, watch your cars again. Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the really all know. Shop don't close, working 24, trying to make the channel grow. Look at them, pointing fingers, hating on the low. You can't compete with our podcast show. Couldn't make it in the league, so we got on TV. Crying by LeBron like a little baby. You must be crazy, trying to ever play me. Or you super tough until it's time to say cheese. Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is.
FYF Sports, man. It's Lamont. And intro dissing all my ops. I don't really got ops. I just spit facts. I was just spitting facts. I didn't even make the song. You know? But today, man, We got to talk about it. You know what? I predict that this is probably going to be one of the shortest lives of all time because it's not really a winnable debate for most people. But I definitely went live because I got so many people in the comments. So many people saying that they want to debate me on, whether it's Kwame Brown being a bust or just any NBA player in general being labeled a bust. Again, if you really want to take that narrative, if you want to run with that logic, all right, pull up. I'll be dropping the link here in a second. It's very simple, man. I mean, if you honestly believe that these NBA players, simply because they made a lot of money or played a long time in the league, cannot be considered a bust, then just pull up. All right. Now I'm going to be dropping the link. This link is specifically, look, the first 10 minutes, I'll give them 10 minutes, right? If they pop up during the duration of the show, that's fine as well. But for the first 10 minutes, while I have this link sitting here, anybody, this link is specifically for anybody that believes an NBA player cannot be a bust. Because it seems like that's all it takes to not be labeled a bust. Right? I hear some of the weirdest arguments as well. Like, I was talking to somebody on another channel, and he was saying, well, if Kwame Brown is a bust, are you a bust? And it's just like, okay, I'm not in the NBA. I never played in the NBA. If I played in the NBA, you can judge me. You can judge my career as such. You want to compare two like things. Now, let's not compare apples and oranges. All right. But it also doesn't mean if you didn't play in the NBA, let's not act like our eyeballs and our brains don't work and we can't look and see if a player is panning out to what we expected them to be. This is very easy. Okay. The link. So again, this live is specifically for the people that honestly feel that have the balls to come into a live panel like this. Right? If you have the balls to do it, then hit the link. All you got to do, don't even give them no cheat codes, Brandon, because you start giving them tips, they're going to run away. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Kwame Brown all of a sudden gets YouTube popular, and now and then it's crazy because you got people who pull up in the chat who've been knitting, they've been playing, they don't even play sports. Right? You got women who've been doing braiding hair their whole life, ain't touched a basketball, did anything athletic coming in. He's not a bust. Like, okay. Like, look, the link is in it. This link right now is specifically, but I know nobody's going to pull up because I know nobody's stupid enough to really pull up and make this argument. I don't care what you say in the comments. I know for a fact nobody's stupid enough to get on this platform, especially this platform publicly. And y'all know what I do with people who come up here and make stupid takes. I see Jones 23 in the background. See, I honestly know that Jones believes these players are busts. Because it's a player like Jones, he'll call LeBron James a bust. All right. Let's see. I'll let Jones in, even though I know he's trolling right now. We'll see.
I would call LeBron a bust, Lamont. Come on now.
All right. The question of the day is there such thing as a bust in the NBA? Can an NBA player be a bust?
If I was younger, I would say yes. But I am a little bit older, and I do have respect for the profession and the talent and work it takes to get there. So now I say no. But I could understand someone saying yes.
Okay, so like I said before on many times, man, I've said this, it takes a lot of hard work to become a doctor. It's a lot of hard work, a lot of years to become lawyers. But there is a such thing as trash lawyers and trash doctors. which is equivalent to being a bust in the NBA. Even though in any profession you got the best and worst of every profession, it's just that the best and worst of the NBA, those players are generally called busts, especially if you go into that particular profession and much is expected of you. I don't know. It's not about respect or disrespect for a player. I don't believe saying a player is a bust is disrespect. It's just a definition. I mean, like I said, I can go to multiple dictionaries, right? I can go to Webster's dictionary. An NBA bust is a player who was picked high in the draft but did not fulfill expectations expected for someone who was picked that high. It's expectations. All right. The link is still there for people that want to come in and make an argument. But I just don't understand. Like, it's very simple what a bust is.
But it's not fair.
Life ain't fair.
That's not what I'm saying. It's like, I think bust should be changed from, instead of referring to a player that got picked high and didn't become like the greatest or become multiple winning champ. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think a bust should be someone who came out of college high and just didn't get to the league, or just didn't make it 2 years in the league.
Is Anthony Bennett a bust?
Man.
No. Like, hold on. We got to make sure. We're going to put you on the big screen when you answer this. Jones, is Anthony Bennett a bust?
Bro, I don't even know dude's name, bro.
Jones, you know who Anthony Bennett is, man. Jones. Now, see the Anthony Bennett question. See, because a lot of people expect me to say the name Kwame Brown, and then you, because of his YouTube fame as of late, you can. Now, when I go to Anthony Bennett, see, it's the difference. See, the thing is, you have no connection to him. No way. Is Anthony Bennett? You're talking about a guy who played multiple years in the league. He made millions of dollars, so he's successful in life. We're not talking about life. Anthony Bennett was a #1 overall draft pick coming out of UNLV. Much was expected of him. Broad shoulders, had the build, had the NBA body. Jones, 23. Was Anthony Bennett a bust?
How long did he play? If he played more than 5 years, I don't think he's a bust.
Okay, so Jones, so your criteria is you have to play at least 5 years in the league. If you don't play 5 years in the league, you can't. You can be a bust, correct?
To me, yes. I feel like you're expected to come into the league and perform. Maybe you don't perform at the highest expected level, which is fine. Everybody can't, but at least you come in and you perform for a while. You know, like this. I just want to give them some slack. Like, I don't know. I just want to kind of let them not feel like they just the worst person ever for not being the best at basketball.
I can't believe you, Jones, man. See, Jones, when you make takes like that, your credibility just goes in the ground, man.
I can't help it, man.
There's no basketball mind in the world is gonna say Anthony Bennett was not a bust. Anthony Bennett was a grade A bona fide bust.
I don't know.
Hold on. Let me pull up Anthony Bennett's highlight tape. Hold on. Let me see if he. Hold on. Let me pull this up, man. Spiffy, man, what you got on this, man?
What can people be bust?
Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah. It's a definition for it. Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Do you agree with Jones' logic?
You got NBA. Hold on. Let me walk outside real quick. Hold on. I want to walk outside because it's loud in my house. Hold on. Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Can you hear me now?
Mm-hmm.
All right, bet. Yeah, how yeah, players could be a bust, and because you got such thing as players that overachieve when they drafted. So I feel like it's about expectations. It's not about a person's feelings. Like, it's about business. Like Like the game of basketball, well, the NBA per se, that's a business. So at the end of the day, if you come in with expectations to be a superstar, if you get if I get drafted number one and I don't live up to being that number one pick because they drafted me with the expectations of me to becoming a great player. If I don't live up to that expectations, it's something that you call that an NBA bust. And it's because it's not about just the game period. It's about the expectations laid upon you. So yeah, you could be a bust and you could be an overachiever as well. Like if you get drafted late in the draft and you play your way into like an all-star or a valuable player in the league, you exceeded expectations because they drafted you. And sometimes people that get drafted late in the draft be better than some of the people that got drafted with them expectations. Because expectations can fuck a nigga up.
Right. And so what I was gonna ask, because I hear what you said, and I agree. Like you're not saying nothing wrong. My thought process just goes to, do our expectations dictate this person's success or not? Because we can have expectations for anybody to do
No,
anything,
we see,
but
but
that
hold
doesn't
on, hold on,
control.
hold on.
No, let me finish
But
though,
you
because I'm gonna
see,
let you
but
answer.
you
But we can't say that our expectations dictate what somebody is or isn't gonna be. It just is an expectation.
the
No, it's not us.
expectation when you get drafted, yeah, it's not us putting the expectations on them. It's the NBA.
What do they know more than the
The
person that's being
NBA.
them know?
Okay, but
When you
Jones,
you
here's the
you
easy
trying to
answer.
say that the NBA, you saying that the NBA shouldn't have expectations for a
What
number one draft pick?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying I don't think the NBA can see the future. And you can have as many expectations of someone as you want. That's cool and all, but that doesn't determine anything. That's just your expectation.
No, but Jones,
But what do
here's the thing.
but what
Let me
what
let me say one thing.
what?
So
That was
Jones,
simple.
so this is how you know that this is where the expectations come from. For the most part, for the most part, number one picks in the NBA draft over the last 75 years that the NBA has existed, for the most part, number one picks
Panned
are
out.
guys that get picked in the top three, let's say. They're usually turning to all-stars or franchise players. Is that correct?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so
Facts.
the history of getting drafted at number one shows you that the NBA is smart enough to look at talent and see that, okay, we know what we're doing when we select these guys, at least in the top three, because for the most part, I would say at least 80 to 85, close to 90%, if not more, of these guys who we pick at the number one spot generally pan out to be very good basketball players in the NBA. Most of them pan out and turn into all-stars or franchise type players. So when you have a guy who's drafted number one and he significantly underperforms. Not it's not even close. Like there was no year where he was maybe considered an all-star. There was no year where he even got votes to be an all-star. You're talking about let's talk about a player who significantly underperformed year after year after year, even deep into his career, still didn't pan out to be that guy that we thought. I mean, and again, let's not act like a lot of these guys that get labeled a bust, they don't get labeled a bust after year one or even year two. It's usually after multiple years of us and the NBA evaluating them, and we have to come to the conclusion that this dude is not who we thought they were. Sometimes you see the NBA give up on players, right? Jimmer Fredette, they gave up on Jimmer Fredette after his third year,
Yeah,
and he
he
got
came on
waived.
back.
Why? Jimmer Fredette, they gave up on him because you know what? They said, you know what? This dude is just not who we thought he was. And the same with Anthony Bennett, the same with Hashim the Beat, the same with Adam Morrison, the same with Darko Milicic, the same with Kwame Brown. These guys, these guys did not pan out to be franchise-changing guys or guys that could turn into all-stars to turn franchises around. And that therefore makes you a bust because of the expectations placed on you coming into the league. I don't know about Tyler Hansborough. I don't know if Tyler Hansborough was a lottery pick because, and that's why I say there's a difference of getting drafted in the second round or at the bottom of the first, because there's less of an expectation. And that's what Spiffy talked about,
Right.
overachieving. Draymond Green, overachiever.
Right.
Jokic is an
Like
overachiever.
hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Let me say something. I'm gonna say like Will, like I grew up with him. You feel me? So I
Yep.
remember when I remember when he got ranked. I remember when he went to college. I remember when I was with him the night he got drafted. You feel me? When
Mm-hmm.
he got drafted, right? When he went to college, he was supposed to go to Kentucky. He was supposed to play for John Calipari,
Oh
right?
shit. Yeah.
So his the reason he went to Memphis is because before he committed before John Calipari went to Kentucky. So he didn't transfer because he didn't decommit his shit because they allowed his brother to come play with him too. His little brother. So that was like a
Mm-hmm.
package deal. So he that kind of messed his draft stock up.
Right.
Meaning like if he'd have went to Kentucky, he would have
Alone.
been lottery.
Yeah.
He'd have been lottery, right? And if you go back and look at the draft class that he came in, I remember when him and Harrison Barnes was the number one player in the nation. You feel me? Harrison Barnes, uh, Josh Shelby, Kyrie, and Will. You
Mm-hmm.
feel me? And Kyrie panned out. He was the number one pick. I knew Kyrie was nice back then. You feel me? I knew he was gonna be good back then. Like you can tell when the nigga got it, bro. Like you can tell. And sometimes some people don't pan out. You feel me? So
And
that come with
and,
expectations.
and I'm agreeing with that. Like you
But I
said, like
felt like
Devon said.
Will was an overachiever because in the NBA draft because they didn't think highly of him coming out of Memphis, but he had a high stock in the draft before he ever played a college game. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like him, yeah. So I feel like he an overachiever in the draft. You feel me? Because he ain't really had much expectations. You
But
feel
even
me?
And that's where
so,
I would
but
But
even
if
so with Will, we take Will as an example. Because like you said, you said Will would have been in the lottery. It was just
yeah,
politics
like
and
go back,
circumstances.
go
Mm-hmm.
look up that draft right now. Go look up the draft right now. Like if they was to redo that draft, they got him in the lottery.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? Like I looked it up a little while ago just to see.
And
But yeah, like
my point is that even though the politics in college affected his draft stock going into the draft, and he even probably got drafted lower than what he should have got drafted. Ultimately, when he
right,
was in the league, even though he had to sit his time on the bench in Portland, then he got to traded to Denver. Ultimately, when he got put in the right situation, the cream always rises to the top, right? So if
right,
you are good in this league, especially if you get multiple years in this league on multiple different teams, if you are good in this league, you are ultimately going to shine somewhere when somebody gives you an opportunity to shine. Now, he didn't get the right opportunity in Portland. I'll give you that. He had sat the
right.
bench in Portland. But when he got to Denver and he
Uh-huh.
started getting minutes, he started showing that he belonged. And so
facts.
he's now
Uh-huh.
paved the way in the league and that's what I also mean by some of these number one picks too. A lot of these guys, even when given opportunities on different teams and different circumstances, they still did not rise to the top and show themselves to be elite, right? Because so we see a lot of these guys blaming their circumstances, teams, all these other factors, but yet from team to team to team to team, they was that same bummy player that we thought they was. And so again,
Right.
it's
I
hard to
hear
hide
you.
talent in NBA. It's
That's
hard.
not what I hear what y'all saying, and I just heard all that, and I agree. Like y'all not saying nothing wrong. I think that my position just comes from there's overachievers, underachievers. We just spoke on that. People going in the second round succeed. People going 8th pick, 12th pick that turned out to be better. People going forward that could have been first. That
Uh-oh.
this
We
is
got
all.
one. We got one. Hold on. We got one. See,
Yeah.
Jamrock. First of all, Jamrock's turning this into a Kwame thing when it's not a Kwame thing. But Jamrock, since you want to say we hate Kwame Brown, see, I made this for people like you because people try to say it's hate when it's really just sports talk. All right, so I'm gonna drop the link for Jam Rock to come pull up. I'm gonna drop the link. He says you was just no, I wasn't talking different. When I was on Mr. Skinny's channel, I said Kwame Brown is a bust. That's not talking different. And what I said on there was I said I didn't understand why people like Mr. Skinny, people like Carcino and Kwame were all going at Gilbert, because I said the only thing that Gilbert said on the 2 interviews that he did, he was making arguments as to why Kwame was not a bust. And I said he made such strong arguments, I had to sit back and be like, damn, them is some good arguments for a player not being a bust. Yet, even though he came to the defense of Kwame's basketball skills, those 3 characters went after him. That's my take on that. But at the end of the day, a bust is a bust. And a lot of people like Jamrock will say players aren't a bust because of how much money they made, how long they play. But yet when the definition of being a bust has nothing to do with how long you play, nor how much money you make. It's about expectations and what you did.
But that's what I'm saying. I think that term itself it's a little bit past the times, because now, okay, again, back to what I was saying, there's expectations for everybody. There's high, low expectations. There are people that go low that come up, and people that go high that fall down. I mean, he got picked high, and he was expected to do such things by all these people, but God made everybody who he made them. So our expectations of them don't really impact nothing that has to do with their livelihood or who they are. Now, all I can say to that, the rest of this was, he went to the NBA, he played where he played. If he didn't do more than he could do, he didn't. And to call him a bust, to me, just feels like disrespectful to the years he did put in, because a lot of players couldn't get that far, or couldn't even, like, even they were NBA players still and couldn't get that far. Like, there's some players got a year and got cut and couldn't get nowhere.
But you know why
Okay, so how many number 1 picks played a year and got cut?
I don't count the picks, because again, that's an expectation number. That's not nothing to do with
But
anybody's
Jones,
actual
what
skills.
you're
That's an
doing,
expectation.
Jones, is you're literally making up your own definition of what a bust is, and you're going away from what the definition of a bust is.
But the definition is not. It's not.
Jones, just because you don't like the definition doesn't mean you get to change the definition. See, what you're doing is you don't like the definition. I literally, hold on, I can literally pull this up. I pulled it up on 3 different sites. I pulled it up on Webster's, Wikipedia, and slang. It was a site for slang terms, and they all say the same thing. Being a bust is based on expectation and what you actually did on the court. And so if you underperform mightily and much was expected of you, that means you're gonna be a bust. Like, I mean, why do people get so emotional about it? Like, it's not, to me, it's not even that big a deal. Like, it's okay.
I don't even like calling Markel a bust. Like, I just feel like it's fucked up. Like,
but at this stage in his career, he's a bust.
Let me ask you this, Jones. So if you heard somebody that made music and they didn't make good music, you would say that music is trash, right?
Yeah.
You'd be like, man, that shit trash. So why can't you say that a player is a bust if he has evidence to show you that he didn't live up to his expectations, bro?
Because the words just changed, and what bust mean isn't what trash mean. I could say a player is trash. Kwame trash. I could say that. But if I say he
hold on,
then that's disrespectful.
So if he trash,
that's not disrespectful. So
he's at the bottom of the. I think, in my opinion, he's at the bottom tier of all the players that have graced the NBA. I can no, and that's not disrespectfully put. That's where you landed. That's when you got in the league. That's what your performance showed us.
Let me ask you this. When he got drafted, Jones, when he got drafted, Jones, did they expect him to be that?
I don't listen. From what y'all tell me, he was the number 1 pick. He
Jones,
was
come on, bro.
More.
He went number 1. Hold on, Jones. He went number 1 in the draft. What do you mean?
So they expected him to be
number 1,
more.
not. They expected him to be the next Shaquille O'Neal or something, bro.
That's crazy. Come on.
But Jones, that's the truth, though.
There was never going to be another Shaq.
Truth.
Okay, so Jones, if LeBron James with all the hype,
you just don't remember the rhetoric when he came out. You
hold on, let me get the
rhetoric.
Let me get to Rob C. Rob C pulled up. I haven't seen him in here before. Hopefully, we're gonna see his take on this. Can an NBA player be a bust? Can an NBA player be a bust, or are they just all great and successful because they made the league?
Well, any guy that makes the NBA, man, it's a great player. We can't. That's first and foremost. I bet you if we get to the game, you get there early, you watching Kwame Brown warming up. He's making, even though nobody's guarding him, he's still making probably 70-80% of those shots. So, and that goes from the start all the way down to the last guy on the bench. It's still great. So let's at least give him that. But we can't say that he severely underplayed his expectations. But he's not the worst that I've seen. I mean, he's not even the worst number one draft pick of all time anymore. I mean, look at
Well, we didn't say he was the worst number one. I didn't even want to make this specifically about Kwame or however you say his name. I didn't want to make it specifically about him. I'm just talking about there were people in my comments saying Kwame could not be a bust because he made a lot of money and he played a long time. But if you take those parameters and put them on other guys like Adam Morrison or Jimmy Fredette or some of these other guys, it don't add up. Because just like when I asked Mr. Skinny when I was on his channel, I said, okay, Kwame's not a bust, but was Anthony Bennett a bust? And he was quick to say, yeah, he was a bust. And even with some of these other guys, but you're so quick to say that these other guys weren't a bust, but with people you're closely connected to or there's some type of emotional tie, you back off. You don't want to be real about the situation. And that's what FYF means. It means forget your feelings, man. Let your feelings go. If you were a bust, if you drafted them, like I said, Rob, who's your favorite team in the league right now?
Dallas Mavericks been my favorite team for a long time.
Okay, Dallas Mavericks your favorite team. Okay. So let's take all of the players from the 2001 draft and let's just make it current. Everybody's back in their youth. The Dallas Mavericks had the number one pick overall. Knowing what you know now, would you be okay with the Dallas Mavericks drafting Kwame Brown with that number one pick?
Truthfully, I mean, they were starting Sean Bradley. So that one been.
No. I'm talking about on the Dallas Maverick team right now. Like, let's move that 2001 draft to current times right now with knowing everything that you know about all the players in that draft, right? Since it's hard for you to say, since they're all good, knowing what you know about all these players, would you be okay with your Dallas Maverick team drafting Kwame Brown with the number one overall pick? Since, because obviously, like you said, he's a good player. Can't take it away from him. Would you be okay with that? Or would you be one of the people all over social media slamming that the front office for taking him at number one?
I mean, of course, I would want the best player possible they can get. And it's not just Kwame. It'd be whoever is better than him. We will like him. This is
God damn.
Now, Rob C. Now, would you be upset if your team, if they took Kwame Brown with the 30th pick in the second round, would you mind as much?
I mean, no, I would still be upset because I feel like you're still getting a guy who's not productive. I mean, even you're a first round draft pick, there's still a level of production that's expected over the length of their contract.
So you're saying Kwame Brown.
So how can't you be a bust? How can't you be a bust then?
You got Atlanta Hawks fans still complaining about they didn't draft Luka Doncic instead of Trae Young. I mean, look at Trae Young's an all-star. But
come on, that's different. Come on, bro. We're not going there.
Hold on, but hold on. Well, no, what we're talking about is this right here. What I'm saying is this, because you said they're all good. So when I applied that draft to your team, it's not okay for your team to draft Kwame Brown number one. No, remember, because going into this conversation, you said they're all good players. Kwame Brown is good, man. He's better than us. But when it's time for him to get drafted, when it's time for him to get drafted to your team, now you hesitant on it. Remember, I'm just going off your logic. See, the thing is, this is just sports talk stuff.
Out there better than Kwame. I just want the best player for my team.
Okay. And so you want the best player with that number one overall pick, because what do you expect from a number one overall pick?
You would expect the guy who has potential to be an all-star, or
Okay, now potential to be an all-star, and if that guy significantly underperforms and does not pan out to be worthy of a number one pick, do you have a term for that?
I mean, he's just not worth the money. He's just
But it's
Bro,
not
this
a
shit
bust
is
though.
crazy, yo.
that-
This shit
I wouldn't.
crazy, yo. This shit is
Hold on.
crazy, yo.
Can I get in on this?
This shit
Hold on,
crazy,
hold on, hold on, hold
yo.
on. No, hold on.
Like
Specific.
if
I'm
there
gonna let
are
you go,
busts,
Del De
like
Niro.
Adam Morrison is a bust. Fran Vasquez,
No,
a
but how are you so quick to call them a bust? But again, when it comes to
The
Kwame
reason why
Brown,
I can answer that. The reason why, because this is the thing, right? When it comes to the bus shit, right? I think I'm not gonna say everybody, but most people they probably might got some type of favoritism where it's like certain people they just not gonna call them a bus because they like them niggas. Like let's just be 100. Like
I
some
want to
people they
respect our
like them.
black men. That's it.
nah. That's not that I like.
Hold on. But you talking about respect our black men, but there's a lot of black NBA players that y'all disrespect every day. But we
I
ain't
don't
even gonna get in
disrespect nobody. Don't lie on me.
no,
it.
you
I'm
disrespect
not
Spiffy all the time.
Doug,
You disrespect
stop.
LeBron.
You
I
Yeah, bro.
disrespect
disrespect.
one
Come
cool
on,
P.
bro.
You
I
disrespect
disrespect who
L.
Come on,
disrespect me,
bro.
bro.
like
You
I
disrespect.
disrespect who
Come on,
disrespect me,
bro.
bro.
Don't you
That's it.
This
disrespect
shit
LeBron?
Hold on,
sad,
one at a
bro.
Nah,
time, y'all. One at a time. One at a time. Let me
like,
let Del De Niro get his take off.
white boy.
Oh no, my only thing is like I said, I mean, like it ain't nothing personal. It ain't nothing. It's just like Kwame Brown. He was expected to be a certain way, and he ain't turned out that way, and that is what it is. Like I can respect somebody saying, "Oh well, somebody made it to the NBA. They worked hard to get there." Okay, I can respect that, but at the same
Right,
time, it's like, what did you do when you was in the NBA?
right,
That's what we talk about. We're
right.
not
It's
talking
not
about
about
Right.
being better than us. It's not about
yeah.
being better
It's
than
just like
us. We not in the
No,
NBA.
nor is it about what that player can do if he comes to your local YMCA,
Right.
right?
That has
Like
nothing to
we
do
don't
with
judge
that.
these players off their ability to come to the YMCA and drop 40 on average Joes. We judge them on what they
Right.
do versus other NBA players,
Now hold
right?
on. I see in the
That's
chat.
like this is like we wouldn't judge a lawyer. Like if a lawyer came in here and law and started lost the debate to us in here or something like we don't judge
You
people
gonna call
based
him
on
a
what they do.
trash lawyer
Yeah,
then?
that's what I'm
why?
saying.
No,
Yeah,
he's still a lawyer. Like you
Like
gotta respect that
hold
he's
on.
a
Time out.
lawyer.
Time
Like
out.
well,
We
no,
literally
what I'm
call,
saying is you will
hold
not
on.
judge people based on what they do outside of their profession.
We literally call public
Right.
defenders public pretenders. Like, come
We
on, bro.
do, but hold
Right.
on. But you know what? Hold on, and we call them
Right.
that because they're trash.
Trash.
I
And
don't
that's
think that's
fair
why I call him that.
because
All
you go
right,
off their record.
What?
But
I
at the
call him that because they
end
don't
of the
try
day,
to help
still
us.
a
That's
lawyer
why we call him
has
pretenders. You
So
pretending like you
that
trying to
makes them
help.
They
trash. That makes them
trash. That
trash.
That
means
don't
they
no. Hold on,
trash.
let me finish. They could actually be good at their job, but if they don't
Cow.
want to help you, they don't help you,
Name a
and that's
good
why they
public
pretenders.
defender.
You just
Pretending.
going
Name a
too
good public
Hold
far
on,
defender.
into
Mr.
it,
Skinny said,
bro.
look, Mr.
God
Skinny said,
damn.
Mr. Skinny said, let's debate. All right, hold on, man. Let's
I'm
see.
not
Hey,
debating
but hold
about
on.
Kwame being no bust,
Would y'all
man. This
call?
shit
Hold on.
ridiculous.
Would y'all call
This
Andrew
shit
Bogut? Would
ridiculous.
y'all call Andrew Bogut a
Yo,
bust?
niggas reaching for this shit, bro.
Oh
Like, come
man,
on.
I see in the chat, but would y'all call Andrew Bogut a bust?
Did he get a ring?
nah.
Nobody who called Andrew Bogut a
In
bus?
the
Bogut
chat,
all
the chat,
NBA 1 year, bro. What you talking about?
the chat saying he a bust because he ain't scored this and blah blah blah.
Andrew Bogut was all NBA 1 year
I
before he
Yeah,
mean,
got.
they don't
okay, hold on. Let me
remember he
hold
was
on. While Mr. Skinny hits the link to come in, hopefully that's the real Mr. Skinny account. I'm gonna read the definition. I went to slangit.com. It says, what does bust mean? A bust is a player who does not perform up to expectations. This term is mainly used in sports such as football, baseball, and basketball. And so, again, this is another website where, again, we can go to sportslingo.com where it says a bust is a player who failed to meet expectations.
All right, well that's the case. Anthony
Oh,
Davis is the bus right now.
Oh,
who?
come on,
Who?
man,
bro.
shut
He
the
said
fuck
AD.
up,
Based
Who
bro.
on
said
Like,
that?
the logic,
shut up, bro.
So if
according
AD a bust, I don't want to hear about LeBron playing with
Okay,
super
hold on.
superstar.
So hold on, Rob. So you're
Nigga
saying,
just said
hold
Anthony
on,
Davis is a bus.
Rob. So hold on, Rob. Let me ask you a question. So you're
Like,
saying a guy that just a couple of years ago was in the race to win the MVP and Defensive Player of the Year in the same season, that guy's a bust?
and
Oh
say
god,
that I
we
said
seeing
based
stupid
off
stuff
the
now.
definition that you gave me, Anthony Davis could be considered
How?
because
How? He
How?
averaged 23 and 10. He
He
averaged
scored over
23 and 10.
18 multiple
what,
seasons.
What are you talking about, bro?
but
He's led
I'm
teams
talking
to the
about now. This like
playoffs.
He averaged
it's a bust this
23
season.
and 10.
Well, we was
How
doing
was he a
so good in the
bust?
Hold
goal
on,
line
I want to
for
see.
time.
Hold on,
Like,
I want to hear
chill.
what he got to say, just so I can.
Hold on,
fucking
hold on.
repeat.
This has to be a fake Mr. Skinny account because he ain't came in yet.
Hold on, I want to hear what he got to. I want to hear what he got to say.
I'm not calling Anthony Davis a bust. All I'm saying is based off the definition
What
that my
He
the
already
definition
reached his
say?
potential.
Okay, so if based off that definition, hold on, Rob C. Based off that definition, how in your eyes has AD throughout his career not lived up to expectations as to where he was drafted?
I didn't say throughout his career. I said this year that you could consider him to be a
Okay,
bust.
but you cannot consider. Remember what I said at the
What?
beginning of this,
Be a bust
Rob.
this
Rob,
year.
at the
Like
be-
23 and
What?
hold on, y'all.
Hey,
Remember what I
niggas,
said at the beginning of this conversation? I said none of these players were labeled bust after 1 year. It takes years and years and years. It takes multiple years to show that you're going to underperform. You know what? Most players, we give them the first year. There's so many factors you might have time need to adjust. You might need to acclimate. But after 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 years, and you ain't as a number one pick, you ain't gave me number one production. Because remember what Jones said in the beginning when we came in here. Overwhelmingly, guys who get drafted at the number one spot, they generally pan out to be all-stars or guys that change the franchise.
It should be.
This is why we look at Sam Bowie as a bust. Well, you know why? Because of those top 3 picks, Sam Bowie is the one who did not pan out to be a guy that changed the franchise. Hakeem changed the franchise. Jordan changed the franchise and won chips. Sam Bowie didn't change shit, didn't win shit, didn't do shit, nothing. So that's why Sam Bowie is a bust, because much was expected of him. The Portland Trailblazers have a stigma on them for drafting guys high that just don't pan out. Greg Oden was another one, but at least Greg Oden was honest and admitted he was a
Honey
bust.
buttons.
All right, can I just throw this in there real quick? I feel like we don't use that word in normal society at all. I feel like white people just use that to attack our black
Oh
men in
my
sport.
God, man!
Bro,
Oh my
racial.
God.
Bro,
Okay, hold on.
got
Okay, so
nothing to
Jones,
do with race.
So if
Like,
only white
what?
people use that word,
Niggas
Jones,
is dumb,
then why
man.
does Kwame Brown have it in the title of his channel?
I'm not saying only white people use
Bust
it.
life.
I'm just saying in regularity of life, no
White
one really
people's
uses
call Adam
that.
Morrison a
Hold on. I
bust.
can answer for me though. Look, I think
Tripping.
in a regularity of life we don't use that, and it was just said that it's only used in referring to sports. But most of the time,
Yeah,
referring
it's
to
a
sports.
sports channel. That's what we talking
No,
about.
I hear that. I'm just saying the word. Like if it's referring to sports, it's
Niggas
mostly
just
referring
sound
to
dumb.
black men,
Hey,
and that's a disrespectful term
hold
for
on,
black men.
Hold on, Jones.
People
Did you
call
see the
Adam
Ryan Leaf a
Morrison
bust.
is a bust.
Jones? Did you see
Alan
the thumbnail?
Hansberg.
Hold on, Darko Milicic is a bust.
Darko.
Jimmer Fredette is a bust.
Ryan Leaf is a
Rasha
bust.
Tyler
Gutierrez
Hansberg.
is a bust. Tyler Hamro's a bust. But all of the Zellers are bust.
Adam
Johnny
Morrison.
Plumlee's
They
a
don't
bust.
expect them to do shit.
They call
Like
You
I
know what
can
we
hold on.
talking about.
Ryan Leaf is a bust. Like
they call Johnny Manziel a bust.
there's plenty. Johnny Manziel is definitely a bust.
Johnny Manziel's a busty
You
bust,
keep
bro. He
see
bust.
and see what happens is that's the one part of Kwame Brown's take on the bust that I didn't like, because he tried to make it seem like it was racial, and so he knew that I can trick some of my following into believing I'm not a bust by making this racial.
That's in
You
the
can't
times
trick
we
me.
in, Lamont.
You
Right.
can't trick me over
Right.
here, man.
That's in the times we in,
Right.
Lamont.
Hey, yo,
What
Lamont.
do race got to do with your game? What
Hey,
do
Lamont.
race got to do with your game? Race ain't
Here, I
got
want y'all to
nothing
watch
do
this
with your
clip.
game.
I want you to watch this clip of
A
highlights of
lot.
Anthony Bennett. All right. After watching this clip, I want you guys to tell me, be honest about it.
Anthony
Don't
Bennett
give no
is a
fake
bust.
definitions. Hold on 1 second. I want you to watch this video of his highlights, and you tell me after watching this video if he's a
Ben
bust or
Simmons
not.
looking like a bust
He's
right
worse
now.
All right, hold on. Hold on. We
Ben
can get your take after the video. You can get your take after the video. All right, matter of fact, I'm gonna go to Big Chest as soon as the video plays, man. All right, let me share my screen here.
I like naming all the white.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. We're gonna play Anthony Bennett's highlights. All right.
Or that name all white.
Hold on 1 second. We're gonna play Anthony Bennett's highlights. I need everybody to watch these highlights. Some great highlights, man.
Yeah, I thought it was my screen. I'm like, what the fuck? I was about to refresh my shit.
You saw the links I sent you earlier on your page, right?
I don't
What
think
links?
Them 36 game winners Kobe hit.
Why do I care about Kobe's game winner?
Because you be frauding.
When?
Top
You be
5, top
frauding
5.
Kobe.
You say you got 30.
When?
That's not even true. LeBron got
When?
the most
So
games.
are you saying that I said Kobe wasn't clutch?
No, you said he had like 2 or 3 clutch moments.
That's not true. I didn't say
You
that. Why
did
would I?
say that.
Hold on, Ralph Lauren, man.
Who was
Why
that?
would you say? Why would you come in here and come? First of all, you telling me about Kobe clips you sent me, which I didn't request. Then you lie and say I said he didn't have any clutch moments, man. You got to stop, man.
You said
Yeah,
he
he
ain't
said
have more clutch
36.
moments than LeBron.
He
He
don't.
He do. LeBron don't have nowhere near 36 clutch.
Yes, he do.
All right,
Game
Ralph
winners.
Lauren. Hold on, Ralph Lauren. This conversation is not about Kobe and
He
being
don't
clutch.
though.
But hold on, Ralph Lauren. Ralph.
my bad, bro.
There's another stream. What's your take on the bust conversation? Can an NBA player be a bust?
Yeah.
Why?
You get paid a high level to perform on the court. You get paid millions of dollars to perform. You
And when they
you don't honor
don't
that
perform,
contract or don't even show interest, like extra workouts, staying late, the stuff that the top elite stars supposed to do, that motivates the team. It trickles down to the 15th man to get in the gym. If you don't put in the work, then you're a bust.
So I can be disrespected because
It
I'm
can
not
be
the best.
skip. The skill leads up.
It's not
The skill is
disrespectful though.
the skill is from AAU and high school and all that. Everybody on the same level, but when you get drafted and all that to the NBA, it's not about skills, it's about the work you put in. Because everybody was on your level at one time.
Facts.
So yes, you can be a bust.
I agree to a certain extent. That nigga Kwame Brown played 10, 12 years in the league.
There's people at Walmart.
That nigga was a bust.
Long in the league. You don't get them checks that long if you are.
That's cat.
You really
He's
lost.
7
That's
foot.
not
hold
true,
on. First of all,
He's
let's go one at a
7 foot
time.
tall.
Being
Who
7
said
foot
something?
is
Who said
is
something
rare.
about you don't get those checks that long? Who said that?
R. Capital.
Robert,
Not
Rob
me.
C.
The boy
Rob
next
C.
to me.
But Rob, were they paying him like an all-star?
Hello?
Yeah.
They gotta get rid of that money anyway, regardless.
No, what I'm saying is generally because everybody, I mean, the NBA has to fill out the roster. You have to fill out your roster. There's no equality in the NBA because you got some guys making $30 million a year, then you got some guys making
17.
making veteran minimums and rookie scale and low ball two-way contracts. So if they're paying you like a bottom tier guy, then we're looking at you like a bottom tier player in the NBA. But you don't draft a guy number one to ultimately start paying him like a bottom tier guy in the league because you expected him to be a top tier guy in the league. Like like how is this hard? This is not very hard logic here.
Not trigonometry, man.
I agree with you to that certain extent, but you're saying a bust, like I just can't say that somebody played the NBA, got them checks for 10, 12 seasons, man.
He's 7 foot, man. 7 foot.
Hold on, but
rare.
there's no definition that talks about not being a bust is about how long you play. Because again, there's only less than 1% of the population in the world is 7 feet tall. Hold on, Ralph Lauren, you gotta wait. Less than 1% of the population is 7 feet tall. So it's not very many 7 feet people walking around in the NBA that you can choose from. I mean, every coach will tell you the one thing you can't teach is height. If you have height,
Right.
look at a guy like Alex Len, who's 7'2", 7'3". He's in the NBA. Why? He's not very good. He was a lottery pick. He's definitely a bust, but he's still in the NBA. Why? Because he's 7 feet tall, and if they can get a few solid minutes of production out of him, whether it's for 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes or just some practice minutes, so the other bigs on the team can get some work in, they can get some value out of him. It doesn't change the fact that Alex Len is a bust. He was drafted in the lottery out of Maryland, did not pan out, became a bust, but he's still a journeyman in the league. Why? Can you tell me why Alex Len is still in the NBA? Please, Robert C.
Because he's one of the best 400 players in the world. Shoot.
Okay, so why is he still in the NBA though?
Because he's tall as hell and he still can
So,
run.
He's still a good player. You said Alex Len can run.
Fundamentally,
He's still in his 20s.
What, bro?
And Lamont,
This shit is
I don't think
ridiculous.
the Bucks can just be a top pick. I think it could be anywhere in the draft if you get drafted. Period.
But Ralph Lauren is not true because if that's
undrafted
true,
players that
hold on, but if that's true, then you should be able to tell me again all of the second round draft picks. There's you know why second round draft picks don't have guaranteed contracts? You know why a second round draft pick can literally
guarantee that they can be nice enough.
Hold on. But a first round draft pick, because more is expected of first round draft picks, they have 3 years guaranteed in the NBA. They can't just be waived or cut right out the gate. If you get drafted in the first round, so this is why teams have to be selective about who they pick in the first round, because they're basically purchasing your services for 3 years.
Now, I was saying that to debunk his point because there's a lot of players that got that been drafted like second round and had 12-year careers, but they were still ass.
Name a second year.
How you be a second round player and get a 12-year career and be ass?
Boy, who
you can't be mediocre like a Leon Poe. Or Ryan House.
But Robert, what the thing is with Leon, the thing is with these second round picks, they turn into what we call journeymen. You do not draft players in the lottery to be journeymen. You draft them to be franchise, game-changing players that are all-star caliber players. Would we look at Magic Johnson the same if he would have came in the league and played like B.J. Armstrong?
Hey, look,
you know what? But B.J. Armstrong was a really good player, right? Wasn't he? He wasn't no Magic.
I agree with you. And Kwame Brown.
You don't draft Magic with the number 1 overall pick to be B.J. Armstrong. You don't draft Shaquille O'Neal, right, to be Ilgauskas, right? You don't draft. Let's go down the list. You don't draft an Allen Iverson with the number 1 overall pick, right? To be, you can name any guard that's just coming off the bench.
Tony Delk.
I was making your point. Like it's like second round players that. Some second round players been with a team for a long time and was like trash, like mediocre. You know what I'm saying? Like a Zaza Pachulia.
No, but Zaza
was with the Hawks for a long time.
Zaza Pachulia turned into a journeyman. That's what he was.
After being with the Hawks for like 6-7 years.
He was okay. So you telling me Zaza Pachulia and Shaquille O'Neal are on the same level because they both played a long time in the league?
No, I was making your point. Like you don't have to be.
No, I'm talking to Rob C. I understand where you're going with it. What I'm saying is, I'm running down the names of players that got drafted with the number 1 overall pick, right? So when we could talk about a player like Magic.
Their investment. So I understand if you're going to spend such a high draft pick on a player, you want to turn on that investment. I understand that.
If the player doesn't give you that investment back, then we label that player a bust.
But you're giving that expectation. You're giving that investment off expectation, and you can't.
Yes, that's what the bust definition is all based on expectation.
Oh yeah, we're going by definition. You right. You already proved
the bust definition literally says expectation. If you don't live up to expectation, then you're a bust.
And niggas still trying to switch,
especially with your little resume off of college. You're great in college. You're gonna go be like, oh, I think you're gonna be great in the NBA.
They need to change the definition.
No, hold on, but that's not true because there's a lot of players. There are a lot of players that have great college careers, and they still. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. All I'm saying is there are players that have great college careers. I'm talking about 4 years, averaging 20 a game, and they still don't get drafted in the lottery. I wonder why? Because we scouts can tell the talent that's supposed to come into this league and be great.
Right.
So when the scouts all rave about you and say you're supposed to be great based on what they've seen, and then you come to this league and you absolutely show no glimpse of potential whatsoever for multiple years.
The scouts human too. What the fuck they know?
You're bust.
The thing is, the craziest part is that was one of the worst drafts ever.
What, the 2000, 2001
Yeah,
draft?
This nigga.
I don't
yeah.
believe it was. I don't believe so.
That wasn't no bad draft.
He said what draft?
Wasn't it a bunch of role players?
No.
Hold on, he said which draft?
Wasn't no Gilbert
The
Arenas was in
2000
that draft. Gilbert Arenas was in that
2000
draft.
Overrated.
He
Tony
said
Parker was in that
2001
Yeah,
or
but they had to
2011.
work
Role
their
player.
way though.
Tony Parker was in that draft.
But Smith, they had to
Role
work their way too. But he already had expectations.
You said
They had
Tony
to,
Parker was a role player?
Tyson Chandler was
no,
in
I
that
ain't say
draft.
that. Smith, I said
Nigga
that they
said
had to work.
Tony Parker was a role player?
No, I ain't say that. I said they had to work their way. He would have
No, Jones
expectations
said
from the
that. Now
gate.
he trying to be quiet. I
He
heard you,
trying.
Jones.
Hold on,
Tony
but
Parker
hold on.
is definitely a GOAT role player.
Exactly,
my
J
God.
Mark.
2001,
J Mark,
No,
this is
this
one of the
man
best
just said
examples.
Tony.
Hey, you know who another
Go ahead.
J Mark, I'm gonna give you another example of a guy. Bobby Portis was another guy at Arkansas, led the country in scoring for multiple years. I'm talking about going crazy. I mean, you would have thought this man in college would have been the next goddamn Karl Malone or some shit.
Yeah, that's
So
not
again, it's so. But the thing is, when he didn't get drafted with the number 1 pick, and teams passed on him, were they right? Most scouts were right on Bobby Portis. He was going to be a journeyman, so they didn't draft him with that high expectation pick.
Right.
Even though in college he put up unreal numbers at a high-powered D1 school, and he did it against other high-powered colleges.
Yeah.
2001 NBA draft was not weak at all, man.
Hold on,
Not weak
Tyson
at all.
Chandler got
Nigga
drafted.
said
August,
2001 was trash.
Zach
What?
Randolph.
They don't
Jason-
even know who was
Jason-
in that draft. They
Jason
don't even know who was
Richardson,
in the
Richard
draft.
Jefferson. Come on now.
Praying for that nigga.
They saying
Niggas
it's
don't
trash
even know
'cause
who was
Kwame
in
is
that
supposed to be the
draft.
best person
Gerald,
at that
hold
draft.
on.
That's
What's
why
it called?
they saying draft
What?
Hey, Lil
Y'all
Mont.
remember the center that played with the Jazz back in the day? He was in that draft too. Like, come on.
Damn.
Bobby
Like-
Simmons.
Bringing up.
Kwame drafted number,
And
and he just
a
didn't.
bunch of role players.
He didn't have a career.
Hold on. He said.
No, no,
Nigga
let's go
said
one at a
Tony
time,
Parker
y'all.
was a role player.
Hey, Lamont.
Yo, what up, Big Chest? Go ahead with your take.
No, I mean, my whole thing on like the bus thing, I just feel like one, people being too sensitive, with this whole thing with Kwame and everything. My thing is, you got drafted number 1, regardless of the situations that may have happened in Washington and everything, and how some people may have treated you. I'm like, at the end of the day, it's up to you to work on your craft and get better. That's you. That's not up to everybody else around you. And it feels like this man was just blaming everybody else for his falters and his failures, in the NBA, on everybody else but himself. And I'm like, at the end of the day, it's not that big of a deal. It's life. You move on. But I'm like, still, you was a bust, you was garbage, you was trash, and deal with it. And I feel like people are being too sensitive. He figured out, he can use the race card to, get the blind victimization people to follow him and everything. Because I honestly, it's stupid, because in any profession, if you don't put the work in and you don't do what you got to do to be successful, that's on you. That's not on anybody else, And I feel like, the stories I've been hearing, what Gilbert Arenas said was absolutely right. He's deflecting blame on everybody else. The Stephen A. Smith stuff, I really don't care about it. Stephen A. Smith, he's his own loudmouth and everything. But as far as everything on the basketball court, what's there on tape is what it is. He can make all up the excuses about, what the coach didn't want him to do or what happened, with Jordan and everything. At the end of the day, bro, you still got to put in the work. You still got to motivate yourself. You still got to do what you got to do to get, whatever you want out of that NBA life. Now, he's blessed. He has a nice home. He does whatever he wants. YouTube channel growing, making money, doing whatever he wants. But, as far as, his NBA career, I'm like, bro, it is what it is. You was a bust. There shouldn't be no, well, he made it to the NBA and people crying about, well, at least he made it to the NBA. I'm like, bro, we're comparing him to his other contemporaries, bro. Why y'all getting mad? And I feel like it's stupid that people are in their feelings and, whining and moaning about people, calling him out about stuff on the court. And he comes back and takes personal shots and everything. It's, it's just stupid.
Now, Big Chest, because I haven't heard your take on this as well. what are your thoughts on the people? Because after this video's over with, I'm sure that there are going to be a lot of people in the chat saying, how y'all going to talk about these players when y'all didn't make the NBA? Are we not allowed to talk about these players because we didn't play in the NBA? Because a lot of people, because they don't have a real basketball take, or, a lot of these people are too scared to hit the link and come in here and talk to us. So they're going to go to the chat and say weird things. What is your take on that logic that we can't speak on it because we didn't make the NBA?
Honestly, I just think those people are stupid. And that's, I mean, you can call me disrespectful or nothing. I just think those people are stupid, emotional, beta minded people. Those are the same people that cry. And not to get off topic, those are the same people who are cried about, oh, look what the white man doing to us and everything. Those are them same freaking people. And I'm like, at the end of the day, bro, if I see, we're supposed to be seeing excellence. The NBA is always promoting excellence and, great players. Every time they're talking about the draft, every year they're talking about, these supposed players are supposed to be excellent. So they're building up our expectations. So when we don't see that and we call it out, why should y'all get mad? Because the product, the NBA, is telling us that, oh, these certain players that are going to get drafted in the lottery, oh, they're going to be game changers. They're going to be franchise altering players. But when we don't see that, and when we see a consensus of mediocre to piss poor play, and we call it out, them people want to get mad and say, oh, why you calling him out, bro? Why you hating on another brother like that?
Hold on, Big Chess. Hold on, Big Chess. We got good King Truth is right. He says a damn fool is talking right now.
Hey, tell him to come. Hey, tell him to come.
Hold on. We're not going. I don't want to get. Let's not get too aggressive because people like that will run off and not pull up. We gotta remember. We gotta be easy on them. We gotta make it.
Lamont, I'm not easy. You know me.
I know. Good King. Please pull up to the live panel, but you got to explain yourself because if what he's saying is foolish, then I want to know what your take is on this. It sounds like he made a lot of sense, man. Big Chess is not a dumb dude, man. He's intelligent.
It made a lot of sense. It just wasn't precise enough to be put in the context of how he's doing it. Because like how you brought up doctors, a lot of doctors look at different doctors on a different pedestal. But regardless of how you put that doctor on a different pedestal of yours, because he doesn't do the same focus in the same directive that you do, he's respected as a doctor. And so I feel like we don't have to...
Jones. I remember I used this example already.
I know.
Okay, hold on, Jones. Here's my example. Your liver is hanging out the side of your stomach. You got two hospitals you can walk into. Both of them doctors that both went through medical school. Extremely hard to do. Less than 1% of the United States becomes doctors. But one doctor, this man, everybody who goes in there, he's trash, man. People dying left and right. But another hospital, this guy is elite. I'm talking about fix you right up better than you were before. Are you just going to walk in any hospital because they both doctors? What are you going to choose?
Well, you making my point, because what I was saying was that one that he does everything, he has a higher percentage of success. He don't work on livers. He work on the brain.
Oh my God.
Listen. I go in that hospital and I ask a brain surgeon to work on my liver. He gonna say I don't do that. He gonna say I don't do that here, and he gonna send me across the street. He gonna say,
who said that?
I hate when a dumb nigga try to make
That's
sense
real
out
though.
of dumb
No, it's
shit.
not making sense out of dumb shit. This is real though. What I'm saying is,
Making sense out of
I go
dumb
to the
shit,
doctor
bro.
all the time, bro. I'm talking to doctors right now. I'm trying to tell you, bro. All doctors don't do the same shit. So if this doctor,
we know
We
all doctors don't.
so if the doctor that kills people work on livers, I'm going to the doctor that work on livers.
No, okay, so Jones, we've already broken down we understand that your take is based on logic that you've created in your own mind. You've created your own definition of what a bust is or isn't. So we know that your construct for being a bust is going to be different from everybody else's because you made something up in your mind that is not what a bust actually is.
I haven't done
so
that.
it's okay.
It's
okay. No, but Jones,
I didn't do that.
I just want to ask.
All I'm saying is,
one question, bro. I want to ask you one question, bro. Hold on, let me ask him one question.
Yeah.
How can y'all see something in the dictionary It's in the dictionary, and y'all niggas up here talking about y'all don't know if it's this and this that. It's in the dictionary,
Well,
bro.
first of
Like,
all,
why
the
are we going
definitions
this
in the
far?
dictionary are
Like,
changed year by year. So every definition in the dictionary
my
doesn't all. No,
God,
that's for
right?
real. Every definition in the dictionary does not
Hey,
say
put
Like,
him on
You
the
shit
put
think
is
him
that
on the
that definition
ridiculous,
changed?
bro.
hey,
change
put him
definitions
on the
all the
big
time.
It's
Jones,
So what I'm saying
ridiculous,
Jones,
is,
bro.
Jones. Can you read this for me,
You
Jones?
sound
bro,
fucking
I
put
know
him
dumb.
what
on the
that
big
says. I'm not arguing nothing you saying. I'm just telling you that year by year they do change definitions to words.
Okay,
That's
What
so
do
not
why
the
that's
new
hasn't
not
definitions
arguable.
okay
say?
why hasn't this changed
I can't
across
speak to
all
that. I'm
sports?
not making the dictionaries, but I think it should change.
But we talking about a bus.
Okay, and I've already
Why?
agreed
Why
that he
should
would
a
be. I
why?
already agreed he
What?
would be
What?
qualified to bust. I
Why
Hold
already
on,
should
agreed
the
Jones.
definition of bus change?
because the
because of his
definition of
feelings.
bust isn't. I think earlier in the NBA's life, earlier in the
Because your
NBA's
feelings,
coming
just say that.
together, a bust in the earlier NBA was a player that you didn't go in the NBA and have success. I don't think it was a player that just went high and didn't
Jones,
be the
Jones,
best.
Jones,
What?
Jones, Jones. A bust. Jones, we're
What?
trying to educate you today, Jones. A bust in the NBA. What does a bust mean? A player who does not perform well. A player who does
Performed
not
well.
perform up to expectations. So when we're talking about, we're talking about guys, when we say up to expectations, and we're talking about the NBA, generally the guys with the highest expectations are guys drafted in the lottery.
Oh,
That's
y'all
why it's
talking about
that's
guys
why
that have
that's why there's a
ice
specific
levels?
term. Hold on, can you hold on, man? That's why there's a specific term for guys that get drafted at the top of the draft. It's called the lottery picks. Why are they called lottery picks? Right? They're called lottery picks. Only a few teams get to choose this. Why do you feel like so many teams are trading to get into the lottery of the draft? Because they know that they can potentially grab a guy that's going to change their franchise. If you're not drafting in the lottery, you're generally probably not going to be able to snag a guy that's going to change your franchise unless you get extremely lucky. But
Right.
these
Or you
guys get
scout well.
drafted, and hold on, this is also why guys who get drafted in the lottery make more money. See, it's not like everybody gets paid equally coming into the NBA. If you get drafted with the number one pick, they're basically saying we're giving you more money because we know more is expected of you.
And
And because
11
more is
mil.
expected of you, we're giving you a bigger paycheck.
But that
So they
doesn't
give
guarantee success.
no, it doesn't guarantee success. You are right. It doesn't guarantee success. And the fact, and the NBA knows it doesn't guarantee success. But what happens when that player doesn't perform up to expectations? If they don't perform up to expectation, the term bust is applied to them.
But he
When
did.
players do not meet expectations placed on them by fans, analysts, and organizations, they get quickly labeled as bust. Oftentimes, the term used in fantasy sports, and it goes on to other things that you can use as a bust. But when we talk about bust in sports, this is what it means. It's not about how long you played. It's not about how much money you. Where in this definition does it talk about how long you played or how much money you make?
What you tell me all the time is these people here to make money. And so, in my opinion, and from my knowledge
But
of gotten from
I
you,
didn't. I
they were
never
not gonna
told
pay a
you.
man who don't perform. That's all
I
I'm saying.
don't. Did I ever tell
I got,
you?
I
Did
got
I
a
ever
question.
tell you that? Did I ever tell you that? Did I ever tell you that Chandler Parsons could make money? Like a bus can make money.
That's for their personal
But
life.
no. What I'm saying is, the GMs and owners wouldn't want a player who does not perform well on their team. That's just not gonna happen.
Right. And then when that player doesn't perform, if they draft you in the lottery and you don't perform well, just like Johnny Flynn, you get labeled a bust.
But you perform well, you keep playing. And since he played for a while, I think he
No,
performed
you
well.
don't. No, you don't. When you what happens is when if you perform. First of all, there's nobody in the world that will tell you that Kwame Brown performed well in the NBA. First of all, that's
Well
a lie.
enough. Well enough.
Hold on, all of the players that we named, there's nobody that's gonna sit here and come in here and be like, man, I remember when Jimmer Fredette was hooping, man, he was performing well. I remember when Adam Morrison was hooping, he performed. I remember when
Adam
Darko
Morrison did have
Milicic
a good. He
was
did have a
Darko
good year.
Milicic
Adam
was
Morrison
Darko
had a good year.
Milicic
I was
hooping?
just ready to bring him up.
I was in the season before they got drafted. He was okay. I was in sack.
What?
Nah, Adam Morrison got a good year. I will get
Darko
that. But after
Milicic?
that one good year, he was trash.
All right, how about
Darko
this?
Milicic is so much of a
What
bust. He
about
sold his ring and said he didn't deserve it.
Let me before I get to MLE, or before I go to MLE, let me go to Shy Bulls J. I want to get his take on this because he just pulled up, and then I'm gonna go to MLE.
Hello.
What's good, Shy Bulls J? Can a player in the NBA be labeled a bust, even if they are good enough to make the league?
Yes, I agree. I think a player could be labeled a bust. My example that I could think of outside of Kwame, I posted in the chat a couple times, but Joe Smith, he played a good 16 years in the league. He played at least about 10 to 12 teams. He was a journeyman. He was a number one pick, and he didn't pan out to his potential as a number one pick, as a franchise player or a game changer. So I think my example from him, that I think he's a bust. And I just don't like the whole narrative that, Kwame Brown started and everybody else thinking this
Right,
longevity stuff is the
right,
longevity and you change your family and everything else. That considered you not a bust. Like the label of bust has been started for forever. And we all know the definition of it. And it's just crazy how this dude just started on YouTube, got
right,
his first popularity,
right,
and everybody changed the whole
right.
label of this whole bus category. It's just
Yeah,
stupid. It's beyond me. But this is my first time joining. Lamont, I've been listening to your stream for a good couple of months now, and I enjoy y'all as far as y'all banter and this panel go. So,
Salute.
but yeah, it's just, man, it's just crazy. It's baffling me about this bus comment though.
Hey, I'm trying to figure it out myself, but that's why I did it. I'm still yet the people in my comments, man. They have not pulled up yet. Jamrock is still in the comments, man. He hasn't pulled up, man, to at least speak on this topic. Jamrock is okay, man. We're not gonna hunt you down and kill you or none of that, man. All you gotta
Our
do is just hit the link,
expectations
my
don't
guy.
determine the
Hey,
outcome.
hold on. I
I
got a
just don't
question
think
for
that's
everybody.
correct.
Hold
I
on,
got a question.
but see, here's the problem with what Jones is saying, and I'm gonna let you go, Del De Niro, but I gotta go to MLE first. The problem is like I said before, it's not our expectations. When you get drafted number one, AB the hero, I'm about to let you in too. When you get drafted number one, we simply rely on the scouts. Like they put the information out there for most people, for most casuals, they rely on the scouts to tell them who the best players in the world are. And like I already told you, for the most part, they're right about most of the number one overall picks. Most of the number one overall picks turn out to be great players in the NBA. It's rare that a number one overall pick has a career as bad as Kwame Brown's. Right. So when you look at Kwame Brown, and again, let's not act like Kwame Brown's career was not bad, because when you look at his value over replacement is a metric that kind of tells your value on that team. Out of his entire draft class, he has the lowest. He has, at least out of the entire first round, out of all the first round picks in his draft, he has the lowest value over replacement out of all of them. Him and Eddie Curry. He is the lowest. So when you start looking to the analytics, he has a negative 848 plus minus, right? His box plus minus is negative 2.4, right? His defensive win shares and offensive win shares are both in the negatives. There's nothing positive. There's no analytic, and analytics don't see color. Analytics only see what you did, and then it computes it together. And everything that he did, these are all negative. How is your value over replacement a negative 1.3, the lowest in your basically in your draft class? But yet you want to sit here and get me to believe that you are still worthy of a number one. That's why I knew Gilbert Arenas was finessing when he was talking to Vlad, and he said he thinks if you redraft that class, Kwame would still go number 3. There's no way in the world. There's no way in the world, knowing what we know now, he gets drafted at 3. No way.
He's trying to help dude up.
I don't know.
They said Eddie Curry couldn't stay
right, because he's not going to get drafted over Shane Battier, Jason Richardson, Paul Gasol, Tyson Chandler. He's not going to get drafted over Joe Johnson. He's not going to get drafted over Richard Jefferson or Gilbert Arenas or Zach Randolph or Tony Parker or Gerald Wallace. He's not going to get drafted over a lot of these guys yet. But like I said, you can't convince me of that. But the thing is, instead of people running around saying this is slander, how about you just do your research or actually go watch some video? I'm still waiting on Good King's Truth.
You think he had a better career than Delonte West?
Yup. No.
No.
Yes.
I don't. But see, I don't know because the thing is, I'm only comparing Kwame in respect to other number one picks because he was drafted with that type of expectation.
Okay.
He was drafted with the expectation to turn around a franchise. When people start comparing you to Shaq and all these measurables, you're supposed to come in and do something.
But that's not his
And that's the
job.
They
crazy
trying to
part,
change the narrative
It's
of
bro.
not his
That's
bust.
job to
crazy.
live up
Like
to
y'all don't
expectations.
even know. It
So
is his
What?
job. It is his
Bro,
Hold
what are
job.
you
on,
What
Lay.
are
talking
you
about?
It is
talking
his
They
about,
about
job.
to
bro?
change
Hold
what
We
on,
what
all
Emily.
made.
We
Listen,
talking
we all
about
made
your
by
job.
God, bruh. I don't care what these white people guess and
Hey,
tell you
bro, do
about
you know
somebody.
that
That
he
don't
did?
make him what
Do
they
you know
say.
that it's articles, Jones? Do you know that it's articles talking about his work ethic and how he didn't want to work in the gym and how he didn't want to do this, he didn't want to do that. His work ethic contributed to him not being as great as because he had a lot of potential, Jones. You
hold on.
making it seem like
And the
he just
light
went
turned on
out
eyes.
there
I'm not saying
and
that.
he tried his hardest. He
Hey,
The
didn't
light
try
Stiffy,
his
you know, hey,
hardest,
I'm not
Stiffy,
bro.
hold
saying
the
on.
that
I
lights
got,
on the
either.
left
I'm
hurt his
saying
eyes.
God made a path,
You
and if
keep
he didn't
talking
get the
about
path, he
God
didn't get it.
made him.
I'm
Stop
finna,
saying that,
hold on. I'm
bro.
God
finna
gave a
Hold
DMV.
He's
on.
a
path.
So
lazy
I'm
He took
ass
finna,
his
nigga,
path,
bro.
bro. He took his
I'm
path,
finna
bro.
so we
DMV.
could criticize
I'm finna
players for
DMV. They
choking,
said that,
but we
they
can't
said that they had
criticize
him on a
players for being a
diet.
bust.
I'm finna DMV. They said they had him on a diet and he'll be going out eating Popeyes. Come
yeah.
on now.
Yeah, he
Like,
admitted that
real shit.
himself.
If you want to eat food, eat food. Who am I to judge?
They had
Okay.
him. They
I'm
told
Not
me
just
not
saying.
they
Hold
told
on,
me
let
he
me
was
let
on a
let me
diet.
let MLE get his take, y'all. Go
Jones, I
ahead.
could
Go
tell
ahead,
you
MLE.
ain't play no
They
sports.
trying
I
to change
did.
the
I
narrative of a
good.
bust. If that's the case, then none of these players who's making a million or over a million, making money period, is a bust. You got players who nobody even fucking know about that's making millions. These contracts high as shit for the weakest players, for the less talented players. But you wouldn't say they're a bust if they went number one and didn't produce or perform at a high level that everybody expected. You got paid more than everybody in the draft because everybody expected you to perform at a certain level. They expected you to come to a franchise and put up what they signed you for. If you're a defensive player, offensive player, whatever, you came there for that purpose, and they expected that out of you and didn't get what they expected. So we can't call you a bust for that. Now you changing the narrative of what a bust is, but you'll criticize other players for choking in the playoffs. That don't
Right,
make sense at all.
Hold
right,
on, look what
Listen,
Mike Simmons
Oh,
right,
says. Because here's
hello.
another excuse. Here's another
right.
excuse that people like to give, and I've been hearing this a lot too.
He shouldn't have
Says,
played.
Mike Simmons says, "Yo, he didn't care about basketball, only his family." So basically, what you're saying,
Why did he
Mike Simmons.
steal that
So
money?
no, so no. So
why they
basically,
get
what Mike Simmons is saying is that because Kwame was only you. So basically, he's saying he only cared about the money.
Yeah, right.
And so that's why he didn't work on his game and get better. So you're basically admitting he was a bust when you say that.
Exactly.
that don't work
And
that
that's what
way.
I'm saying, Lamar. Like, it's a difference in a dude making millions and making money for his personal life outside of basketball. We talking about performance on the court, numbers, stats, trophies, stuff like that. On the court, we're not talking about your personal life,
Shoot.
what house you bought, if you took care of your mother, your family, none of that shit. That's personal shit that we not talking about. We talking about performance on the court, what Yo did against this player and what he did when shit was on the line or when he supposed to perform at the level that we expected him to do. You're a bust. We not
Wait,
talking about nothing else. So
All
when
right.
hey, but I
you
got a.
attacking people's
Oh, good.
personal lives and shit like that, especially people who don't even play basketball, you attacking their personal life, you're a millionaire.
Let's just
Nobody
build this
talking about
around the
your money.
draft.
Wait,
Nobody
but
talking about your bread, bro.
Let's
That's what
build
I
the
was trying to
conversation around the draft. We
That's what I'm
Hold
going
on,
saying.
hold
Like,
on.
it'd be
Are we
different
building
if
this
we was
around
in here.
his opinion basically off of what guys got drafted or the hype they had during
Bro,
in college and into the
bro,
league of the NBA?
Rob, man,
He
look, when
came
you
out
get
of high
drafted,
school.
bro, when you get drafted with the number one overall pick in sports, bro, let's stop faking like we don't know what we talking about. It's starting to get weird now. When you
Hey,
get drafted with
look,
the number one
Right.
overall pick,
hold
hold on, Rob, because it
on.
sounds like some of y'all
McDonald's.
is faking, man. Hold on, Rob.
Which one is wrong?
No, it literally sounds like y'all faking trying to make up argument. Look, when you get drafted with the number one overall pick, y'all know exactly what we talking about. Well, you're supposed to come out and ball out. And when you don't ball out, we have a term for that. A bust.
Exactly.
Let's not acting like it. Like, look, it's not that bad to be labeled. Yeah, Kwame Brown and all of these busts made way more money than most of us. Wow,
Right.
that's not that in the
Fuckers be so
NBA.
sensitive.
NBA is a high salary job. Like it's
Exactly.
hard. I mean, that's just comes with making the NBA. But
Let
we're
me
not judging him on how he got to the NBA. We're
right.
judging him on what he did when he was in the NBA.
And he didn't
Played
just
10
Exactly.
years.
Let me ask you a
I
question. Is
agree with that.
when
But he
anybody
did
talk
more
about
than
this
a
man's
lot of other
career
niggas had
and
This,
calling him a
an
bust, is
incredible
anybody
amount of money.
questioning
He did more
his
than talent
money or what
has
he's
hold on,
making?
Rob. Let MLE get his question. Go ahead, MLE.
Nobody said that.
If anybody that's calling him a bust, which he is, but is anybody questioning his finances or what he made during his time in the NBA. Is anybody questioning his money?
Why niggas dick riding Jordan? What the fuck?
Bro, what you
Who is this
made
guy in the
contributes to what you
comments?
put in. So that's why we questioning that. If you didn't get that,
No,
Nigga
that's
no,
exactly
that's
slinging
what
not
like
he's
a
a bust.
Scottie
fallacy.
That's the
Pippen
whole
on the
point.
cool.
That's what I'm asking. When people say he's a bust, I said, is anybody questioning his finances
I'm
when they
No,
call him a bust?
hell no. Money ain't got nothing to do with
It's
I
his
don't
all
think
game.
about
that's fair,
his
bro.
basketball skill and what he put out.
We've heard scouts say that shit's damn near guesswork. So you telling me one man's guess let all y'all to believe this man was supposed to be
Hey,
the next
Katrina
Shaq,
got
bro?
the best comment of
Yes.
the day, man.
Like,
Katrina got the best comment of the day, man.
Hey, but hold on,
Right, he
I got
robbed the NBA.
but hold
He
on, but hold
robbed
on,
When
the
but hold on.
LeBron,
NBA
when they
with
were
a
talking about
ski
LeBron before
mask
he
and a
got
gun.
drafted, did they not expect LeBron to be playing at a high level and to take on a lot that he's taking on right now?
Right.
For him to
your
be,
expectations aren't a guarantee, though. You can't just say because you expect it, it's guaranteed and it's supposed
who
to
said it
happen.
was guaranteed?
That's just because they expect something, don't mean that that's what's gonna happen or
Jones,
supposed to
That's
happen.
the
Jones.
whole
Nobody's
point.
That's
saying
the
that,
whole
bro.
That's the
point.
Hey, but
whole point.
That's
What
the whole
I'm
hold on,
saying.
Jones. Hold on, Jones. You'll be the first one to say that. Oh, we can't call niggas a bust because they made the NBA. But then you would say, oh, LeBron choked in the finals. But you can't talk
Bro,
about him
I
choking in the
watched
finals
that. I
because
can tell you,
you never been in the
bro.
finals though.
He
You
didn't
never
Right.
choke
been.
in
We
the
watched
You
finals.
never
He
No,
was
no,
Kwame
in the
no,
beat
no,
Western
no, no.
Conference
Hold up,
Finals.
hold up,
ass.
hold up,
You
hold up.
never
I
been in
can
the
answer that.
finals
We
though.
watched Kwame beat
You're changing the
ass.
You
direction of the
never been in the
conversation.
finals
Hold on,
though.
hold on,
You're changing the
hold
direction of the
on.
conversation, and that's fine. But that's not what I'm saying.
That's not changing nothing.
That's
That's
changing
using the
everything.
same. That's
Yo,
using your
Jones, I
same
like how you trying to
ideology
sound
again.
smart, but
Nah,
you
I'm
know,
not trying to sound smart.
Man,
I'm
he
just
be
telling you real
trying
shit,
he
bro.
trying to
Like I
sound
don't have to
so
sound.
smart,
I
but
don't
he
have to sound
dumb.
nothing. But the reality of
That's what I
things is,
just
bro.
told him. He
Nah,
try to
Biffy, you
sound
be hating.
smart
We know
with
about
dumb
you.
shit.
But the
Nah,
point of the
No,
you
fact
nigga,
should
is,
never
you
been in
bro.
try
the
to sound
finals
Point of the
though.
smart
fact
with
is,
dumb
bro. These
shit the
white
whole
people cannot just
time.
wake up and say this dude's finna be the
Hold on,
next Shaq
Jones,
a
Jones,
million
Stop
Jones,
times
making it
Jones,
even,
about
and
white
that's his
people.
fault.
Irky though,
Jones. Why do
y'all.
you
Say he's a
keep
scout.
saying, Jones, Hold on. No, there,
It's
Jones. One of
retarded.
most of the best scouts in the NBA are black. You know that, right, Jones?
During that time, in that time
No, no,
frame in the
no, no, no,
league,
no, Jones,
majority
stop.
of
Even
the
at
league.
that time, in the
Jones, you
We
gotta
gonna
90s.
stop,
lie? I'll
bro.
look it up right now. I'll look it up right now. We
Jones,
don't
you
have to
gotta
lie.
stop, bro. You gotta
This
stop
was
Biffy.
with the bad takes.
Look, yeah, I
2001,
was ready to
bro.
say
What are
90s,
you
early
talking about,
2000s.
bro?
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna see who was scouts for the NBA in 2001, right? Or we not
And
gonna
you
do
be
that?
Oh
blaming
my
white people.
Are we
god.
not?
Right,
We
you
not gonna do
got
that?
research this shit. What you wasn't watching
Okay,
basketball
but
back then?
I was, but what I'm telling you is the main percentage of scouts in the
He probably
NBA
wasn't even born.
He
were
reading from a
majority
script.
white and had
Right.
held position. So what I'm
Okay, so
saying is,
Jones,
I
if
don't
they were
Jones.
think
black or
hey
white, don't
look,
Lamar
matter.
I
If they
don't
were
Jackson.
think
black or
you
white, don't
ever
matter.
seen
Okay,
him
look,
play.
if they were black or white, don't
I don't
matter.
think you
hey
ever
Lamar
seen
Jones, can
Jackson.
I
Kwame
ask you a
play.
Okay,
question,
listen, no,
Jones?
let me finish. If there's black or white,
Lamar,
don't
your
matter.
big
No,
Jones,
he
you bigger
never
than
Jones,
seen
us.
hold on,
Kwame
Jones.
Brown play.
You kind of
Can
long
I
winded.
ask you a
Jones, look up
He
that
question?
ain't seen him
information. We'll
play.
come back to you. Look up the information. We'll come back. Yeah, go ahead with
Lamar,
your
you paid
question.
him to say that.
Hey Jones,
No, I didn't.
I got a quick question, Jones.
I
So are you
swear he ain't
saying
see
that
that man play, y'all.
are you
Oh, that's
saying
T
that
Streets. Let T Streets cook. Go ahead, T Streets.
are you saying that Kwame didn't put these expectations on him when he came into the league?
I was saying what I was saying. I don't know what you're saying, but
He was
Oh,
continue.
saying
okay,
something
okay,
else.
Because
okay.
when I say something, I get muted. But I don't know
Okay,
what you're saying. That's not what I
okay.
said.
Now, Jones, you're
Well,
just so long winded and you
No,
don't
you don't let
stop.
me finish. Nah, y'all don't let
Yes,
me
I
finish,
do.
and
Well, you
well,
I start
Man,
over.
you not making no
All I'm
sense.
saying is, you can't tell me another man's expectation of a man can determine what he is or is not going to be in the
hey Jones.
NBA.
Hey
That's it.
Jones.
That's it.
Who
That's all
said
I'm
that?
saying. That's all I'm saying.
well, Jones,
That's it.
That's not the argument.
let
We
me
already know
ask you
that.
this. Let me ask you this. Do you think that Kwame put expectations on himself when he went to the Wizards by saying y'all not gonna regret drafting me number one?
I think anybody in a position to make that kind of money or be on that kind of stage is supposed to say that out of belief in themselves. I don't think that's putting a false expectation. I think that's having a sense of pride, false or otherwise. It's having a sense of pride. That's it,
Jones, you
bro.
got to
All
stop
Like,
right.
with
what do you
these
what
weird.
do you expect that
And
man
when
to
a
You got
say,
to
player,
bro?
stop,
Like,
No,
Jones.
they
bro.
trying to offer
It's
you
Yo,
millions of
Lamont,
dollars and you
take
gonna
this
say
man off
they
the
trying to offer
goddamn
you
thing,
millions of dollars
Lamont.
and you
He
gonna say,
All right, hold
nah,
on.
I'm
bugging,
trash.
yo.
Don't pay
Hold
me.
on,
No,
Jones.
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 Damn,
My
bro.
thing is,
Oh,
if you're gonna say
wow,
that to
yeah.
an organization, you're basically saying that you're gonna do everything in
in your power to live up to your full potential. Meaning you're gonna do the extra workout, you're gonna grind. Like he didn't do none of that when he was with the Wizard. So he was a bust when he was there.
I don't know. None of that has to do
Dude, I
with
mean,
none.
don't talk to me about when we
He
got to the
no, he
Lakers.
never seen. Yo, I'm
So you-
Bro,
convinced
I
that
was
Jones
watching,
did
Let me
bro.
not
ask
You
you a
could be
watch
question.
convinced of
basketball
anything,
back
Spiffy. You
then.
like talking, so you could be convinced of
Jones
anything.
did
But I'm
not
just
watch
telling you, what you
Let
basketball
me
back
expect
ask
of
you a
then,
somebody
question.
do
bro.
not mean they
He
gonna
did
live up to
not
that,
watch back.
bro.
I
Like,
can
nigga, I
tell how
expect
you
hella shit,
talking
nigga.
that you didn't
You
watch
can, you
him.
can, you can tell anything you want, Spiffy. I don't care. But the
You
Let me
point
ask
of
didn't
the
you a
matter
watch
question.
is,
him.
it
You did
don't
not
matter what you
watch him.
saying, cause
Let
you
me ask
saying
you a
you had a
question.
Hey,
high
You didn't
expectation of
oh,
the
watch
man.
him.
hold
That
on,
make
y'all.
me great.
Mr.
You didn't
George
watch
gave us
him,
the
bro.
answer. Hey, hold on. Jones, Mr. George gave you your answer. He says the scouts were using them white boy tactics,
Y'all should really be comedians. How funny
giving
y'all is.
Kwame all those
Facts
expectations.
of the matter is, bro, it was just a majority
Hey,
of
so,
white
no, hold
men
on.
Hey,
I got
but
a
hold
question
on,
for
hold
just
on.
Junior.
I
because they
just
gave
want
them
to.
men
Hold on, I got a
expectations
question.
didn't
Hold
mean
on,
he
I got
was
a
doing
question. I got a
anything.
question for everybody in here, though, right? So, like, let's say because we already know the definition of
Hold
a
on,
bust,
hold on,
right?
hold on. Let me Jam Rock. Stop coming over here. Hold on, you got to know that some of these jokes that they be saying over there be corny than a motherfucker. That lot lizard joke is corny as hell, bro. Come on, man. Come with. At least if you're gonna come over here, don't use the same jokes Kwame used as well. God damn, come up with some new shit. God damn, he calling her lot lizard.
Hey,
Come
but
on, man.
Lot
let me
Lazard.
get. I just want to ask a quick question,
God,
real quick,
that's some
right?
corny shit.
Like, I
Hold
just
on.
want.
Good Kings. Let me tell Good Kings.
Boy.
You gotta close the YouTube out so I can let you in. It says device is not connected. You gotta connect your mic, man. I know a lot of people that watch Kwame's channel, they old heads and don't know how to operate the mobile device the correct way. But come on, man.
Hey,
Come
let
on,
me
But
ask
man.
you a
my
question
mic.
real
Hold
quick.
on.
Do
Hold
you
on.
feel like no team's supposed to put any expectations on the first round pick, first overall pick in the first round?
They drafted him for a reason.
They shouldn't put no expectations on him. I'm asking him who just said you
Oh, you
can't
talking about?
another man's
He
expectations
talking
on his
about
pilot.
I
Jones.
think you
He
can put
talking about
a
you,
you can
Jones.
I can answer too. I heard it. You can put an expectation on anyone you want. That's your risk to take. But them not living up to that does not diminish who they are based on your expectation.
We
That's
talking
what I'm saying.
basketball. We ain't talking
Oh,
about them
all
personally.
right.
Okay,
So
but in
Right.
his
nobody is a
basketball
bust
life,
then.
he played 10 years
And he was
and
trash for
So
10 years.
nobody is a
you
bust
could
then.
call it
So
what you
Jones,
He
call
so
it.
was
He was
Jones,
on
ass
Jones,
for
he
Jones,
was
10
on an NBA
years.
roster.
So based on how
He
look,
was
take all the other
ass.
stuff out of it. After over Kwame played 12 years. His value over replacement was a negative 1.3. His box plus minus was negative 2.4. He had a 0.074 win shares. He had a negative offensive win share and a negative defensive win share rating. So after 12 years in the NBA as the number one pick, a guy that was expected to kind of change the game, a change of franchise. Do you feel that was a successful career?
He played 10 years. That was a successful career
No, he
for me.
played 12. He played 12.
Even
He
better.
played 12.
Successful enough.
Okay, but Jones, your I remember what I said. Only in your brain, the
How, bro?
definition of a bust is about longevity.
Multiple teams added him to their team. That's
Hey,
I know,
I'm
but
about
success.
to.
no.
I'm about to
Hold on.
kill Jones
Multiple
right here.
teams added him
Tell
to
it.
the team.
I'm about to get him
Jones.
right here.
So,
Multiple people added him to the team as a journeyman, not as a guy that's going to change the franchise. Number one picks, lottery picks are supposed to do what? Change your franchise.
Expectations.
Hey,
Right. Thank you, Jones. You're starting to get it, man. Hold on. Let
No,
me go to
I've been
Good
said that.
Kings. Let me go to Good Kings of Truth. Let's see if he's gonna give us some truth on this, man. We're gonna remember, y'all. We cannot talk over him. I want him to get. I'm gonna put him on the big screen for this one.
Is that Scottie Pippen?
Hold on. We're gonna. I want you to tell us: can an NBA player be a bust? Yes or no? And then obviously, it sounds like you want to talk about Kwame Brown a little bit. Let's hear your take on this, man. Good Kings. We're gonna put you on the big screen, man. What's your take on that?
Well, first of all, I got a new phone, so I do know how to work my phone. So whoever making that joke, you're a joke. So let me say
That's
this:
like Scotty,
a
boy.
bus don't last long in the NBA. That's what I consider a bus. A bus is somebody that does not last long in the NBA.
can somebody pull
Okay.
up the definition?
Oh yeah, I got you.
Oh my god.
Okay, so Jamrock, when I read the definition of a bust,
Kwame played 13 years in the league.
What's the definition of a
Kwame played 13 years now.
What did he do them 13 years that he played?
And let me ask, how old are some of you on this panel?
Oh
Listen,
my
how old are
god.
some of you on this panel? Have
Hey
you
man,
even watched
that question
basketball
is
in the league?
irrelevant,
The
bro.
I'm gonna
rest of
keep
that
that.
definition
Yep.
says used in fantasy
I
sports.
watched
Why
him
are
get
we even talking
drafted.
about this on a real sport?
Hey, hold on.
I
I
watched him
wasn't
get
alive
Definition
when
is
drafted.
in fantasy.
hold on. I wasn't alive when slavery was happening to know that slavery was happening. The fuck is you talking about?
I was born a year before Kwame got drafted, so
I
that's
watched
how
him
old
get
I am.
drafted.
Man, I
Next.
was in Memphis when he got traded to our ass, man.
hold on.
Man,
Were you
The year of Jordan 3
hold on. T Streets, were you thrilled about that trade?
Hell no. I'm mad as a motherfucker.
Hey, hold on,
Like,
y'all. Y'all want to
damn.
know? Lamar, I know you was comparing Kwame to other number one draft picks, but you know what's crazy? I'm comparing them to like niggas who came out of high school. Deshaun Stevenson had a better career than Kwame Brown.
But
Who is that
see
though?
what I don't want to turn this into
How
just.
don't you know who Deshaun Stevenson
I don't
is?
want to
That's
turn it into
crazy.
just
Like,
I keep track
Kwame
of winners,
Brown.
bro. Not
Like,
everybody.
because
He got a
if we start
come
talking,
championship.
on, bro.
He got a championship.
but
Who?
see,
You talking about
the
winners? He
thing
got a
is,
championship.
He
though,
played with Dirk.
I don't want to
Yeah, I
make
keep
it
track
just
of Dirk.
about.
Yeah,
Hold
see
on,
this.
Hey,
y'all.
Lamar,
Hold on, y'all.
that's why you brought up Darko Milicic.
Yeah, I brought them all up. That's what I'm saying. I bring them all up because I don't want y'all thinking, look, this is just exclusive to him. It's a lot of us. If you look at the thumbnail, Greg Oden's, all of these guys, white or black, you can get the bus label. Jones is trying to make it. Jones tries to say this bus label is only for black people. No, the only reason why the bus label affects more black athletes is because there are more black athletes in the NBA than white.
Nah, we expect
That's the
more.
only reason.
That's not
Like,
true. We
so
expect more.
with the black, we have the luxury of being the overwhelming majority of NFL and the NBA. So obviously, this bus terminology is going to affect more black people than anything, but it does affect the white players too. Jimmy
Hey,
Fredette,
Martell.
all these
And I
guys.
like
Hey,
and you
Martell
said
Webster
that
had a better career than Kwame Brown. Come on
the
now.
other players
I
who
just said
are
that.
busted
Y'all
out
bringing up
worse than Kwame.
randoms.
Correct. And
You said
they're
who?
busted out
Randoms.
worse than Kwame.
You were random. You was
Where
casual.
Scottie
You
Hold
Pippen
on,
was
go?
somebody got some background noise, man. Mute your mic if you got background noise, please.
Scottie Pippen dipped that quick.
Yeah, he got a bad
Imagine getting carried by Dirk and thinking you important. Yeah,
Hey,
anyway.
hey, Lamar, you think Travis Outlaw had a better career than Kwame Brown? I know he played for
Well,
Portland.
Travis Outlaw, I believe that
Yeah,
if it wasn't for him getting in trouble with the
Rough.
law, he would have had a better. He would have had a lot of years in the league. He
Hold
was a
up.
good
How is
player.
somebody getting carried by Dirk?
Wait, what does it matter if you have a lot of years in the league? That don't matter. It's about being
No,
great.
but Travis Outlaw wasn't a number one pick,
You
so
just
not
said
much
that.
was expected of him.
But
That's
how
not
you
fair, bro.
arguing
That's
that,
not
Hold on,
fair.
let
Jones?
me
But
let
how
I
you
was
arguing
being
that,
sarcastic. I
Jones?
was being sarcastic, but y'all didn't catch
Hold
it.
on,
Just
let me let
relax.
ABD get
Now
his
he
shake.
Yo, this man's finna take the chicken out the oven real quick.
Hey,
All
AB,
right.
what's good,
Pulling
man?
chicken out the oven. What's happening?
Good, man. What's your take on all this, man? People trying to redefine
Oh shit, I got
the
you.
bus term. The people trying to redefine what a bust is. How you feel
All right, there
about
you
that?
go. Man, I do agree. I think that you can be labeled a bust, right? But I do think it's kind of a term that was created as a cop out for like journalists or GMs who will hype these dudes up and then make the wrong pick. So I think it is a term, and we use it, and it's been in the vocabulary for a long time. But I think that if you are whoever is writing all them articles hyping up 18-year-old Kwame Brown, and then he played 12 years, and then if you play 12 years, to me it says that it's not that you weren't an NBA player, but whoever lied and said that you was supposed to change the franchise and be all that person, to me, is the person who was wrong and made a bust of a pick. But so I think it sucks that the player is the one who then has to carry the baggage for the person who puts the hype on said player.
But if the
No,
player
hold
was
on.
actually
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Let me ask one more question. So, if it's the GMs and if they're putting these unrealistic expectation on these guys and they're wrong, then why, when I go down the list of all the number one picks in history, so let's say if I start with Magic Johnson in 79, if I go down the next year, we got Joe Barry Carroll, we got Mark Aguirre, James Worthy, Ralph Sampson, Keem Olajuwon, Patrick Ewing, Brad Daugherty, David Robinson, you got Derek Coleman, Larry Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Chris Webber. When I start naming the guys off that are number one picks, you're generally hitting on franchise changing guys for the most part. So I'm saying the overwhelming majority of number one picks all time tend to be great players. So when you have that one outlier, guys like Joe Smith, guys like Kwame Brown that don't pan out, that means you're one of the small percentage of number one picks that didn't work. What it tells me is that if a scouts label you as the best player in that draft and they pick you at number one, for the most part, they've been correct throughout NBA history. They've been more correct than wrong.
Even
so what
Jordan
I'm saying
missed
is,
the shot.
what you're saying, in those few instances where in the NBA, for the most part, it's hard to miss at number one, right? And generally, if a player misses at number one, there's usually other factors that you have to take into consideration off the court. Remember, somebody in the chat said Kwame admitted on his channel he just wanted to feed his family. He didn't care about the basketball. So that goes to his work ethic. You have other people in the media saying he was lazy, didn't work hard, late to practice. Obviously, Gilbert said what he said. Gilbert also said on his IG post that Kwame was lazy and didn't work hard. So when you start to put all of these outside factors together and you stir it in the pot, it's all gonna make for a bust in the NBA because again, were you putting in the work that typical number ones put in, right? Did you have the drive and love for the game that typical number ones have, right? Like, so don't just look at the GMs being wrong, which that is a factor. Sometimes GMs are wrong.
Thank you.
But for the most part, GMs are right at the number one pick.
They weren't that.
So here's what I say is I agree with you. I think, you know, they probably are right oftentimes that the number one player pans out and is pretty good. But if the number one player in each draft is supposed to be the best player in that draft, then they're probably wrong more often than they're right. So you can name a bunch of number one picks who are really good, but you can go down in the draft and look at other guys who came in the lottery who were better than them, who could have been. If you redrafted a lot of drafts, you probably find somebody who came a little bit further down.
How many of those drafts is the player that gets number one? If we redraft it, he's going to be the last pick of that. Because if you look at Kwame's value over replacement, he has the worst value over replacement of any player in that draft. So what I'm saying is, you might reorder it a little bit. That number one might drop down to 10. But how many instances does that number one drop down to 30 and he's the last pick of the first round?
So that's what I'm saying though, is whoever was advising me on that one, you got to get fired.
Facts.
You can't work here no more.
Yeah.
That was terrible. You was
fired.
Hold
on. They did get fired. He got fired.
Yeah,
exactly.
And that's what I'm saying. But we don't know his name. We should be able to say he should be just as famous as a bust as Kwame Brown is. When you say Kwame Brown, you should say that guy. You know what I'm saying?
Michael Jordan drafted him. Michael Jordan.
I'm saying
we know
at the time Michael Jordan was the owner and all that, and Michael Jordan, the people ride him all the time. I'm saying whoever was the guy who was like Mike Kwame Brown, boy, I just saw him. He was cold. You gotta have him.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So did he not have the talent, or he just didn't put in the work?
Period.
Both. Why it got to be one or the other?
Because that's how they scout you.
But they're not 100. Even Jordan missed the shot, bro. They not 100%.
But he should go number one.
They can't 100% guarantee nothing.
They see the talent.
Hey, hold on. You know what's great? They said in the chat, Boobie Gibson had a better career than Kwame Brown.
He did.
Yeah.
He did.
And you know what? I'm not saying that. I think the dude Kwame underperformed by a lot. I just think that it does suck that, you know what I'm saying, somebody hyped you up like that, and then now you got to carry that term by yourself for this long. I know. I think when I see guys like Draymond Green who go in the second round and who about to be a Hall of Famer one day, and because of the situation was perfect for him, they got the best out of him. And then I think like, yo, damn, was Kwame's situation not?
Hold on. But see, the thing is, Draymond's situation wasn't perfect. See, the thing is, Draymond Green got drafted to a team where he didn't come in starting. Actually, as a second round pick, you have to win your spot in training camp because nothing's guaranteed to a second round. So with nothing guaranteed, he had to come in and win his spot. He wins his spot. He's not starting. Now an injury happened. Now he's starting. What did Draymond Green when he got his first opportunity to start long term because of the injury to David Lee? What did he do with that opportunity? He maximized it to such a degree that he never relinquished that starting job again. So the thing is, let's say Kwame Brown in Washington, let's say Washington and that franchise did not give him the proper opportunity. Did he go to LA where Phil Jackson gave him ample opportunities to show out? Did he go out there and revamp and redo his career and show everybody that he was that number one pick that they thought he was? No.
Nope.
Did he go to Philly or go to State and do those same things?
Nope.
But so it's to your point earlier, you were saying it's not even just about the Kwame Brown situation. It's more about the term bust. And so there's a lot of guys who end up being busts who play for a long time in the NBA. The Darko dude I was looking at, he was in their league for 10 years bouncing around. And so it wasn't to me that say you can't be trash because you still manage to make a squad every now and again. And I see dudes, I see dudes all the time who get caught, who get cut or be in the G League and the D League for 10, 20 years, and now I'll be like, yo, y'all trash. Or not it, or that not even that they're trash. They just, you know what I mean?
Hold on. But when we say you're a bust, why are we connecting the word trash with the word bust? Because the thing is, when I pull up the
hear
definition,
that though.
Yeah, hold on. But that's people's opinion on how he played. But when we talk about bust, did he play up to the expectation of a typical number one pick?
No, I don't think so at all.
And so if you don't play up to, and it's unfortunate that where you get drafted can put this label on you, whether the GMs mess up or not. But what they do is they compensate you for it. So if you get drafted number one, all right, they compensate you for drafting because you get paid more than everybody in that draft. So there is a little bit of trade-off right there. Yes, I know the media might slam me, but I got this big ass paycheck as well to handle to offset some of the media.
His life is set.
His life is you, and so that's the trade-off you get. Like these NBA players, the trade-off they get for guys like Stephen A. Smith coming at them, because ESPN is the reason why the NBA salaries have went up over the years. But the trade-off is that people like ESPN and Stephen A. Smith and these analysts, they get to critique your game, and on the court, they may say things you don't like, but you know what? The trade-off is that, well, damn, it's the 1st and the 15th. I'm getting $10 and $15 million deposits twice a month and whatnot. So, or you know, so that's the trade-off. What I'm saying for that. So,
and I agree. And I'll say this, and I
will call himself a bust.
But this is what I'm saying is, I think that to your point, Lamont, it is sad that Kwame, and I guess he called himself Kwame Brown Bust Life or whatever. I think that I done had jobs before where I done collected the check and I'm like, well, y'all getting about 40% of what I got. You know what I'm saying? I ain't in here. I'm just in here for the job. You know what I'm saying? So I think that if he is that guy who like spent that much time in the league collecting money or whatever, I wish that he wouldn't be so offended by people calling him a bust so many years later. You know what I mean? If that's the logic behind that. So I do think that on his behalf, if he realized where his own where his personal contributions added to the label at this point, I wish he just owned it a bit more and wasn't so emotional about it. But I do think it does suck that if you're a player, they put expectations on you. You don't live up to said expectations now for the rest of your life. You got to live with the B word. Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah.
See, hold on. I don't know if this dude's trolling, but this tells you the level of basketball knowledge that Kwame might have. He says I didn't see Kwame's college. He says I didn't see Kwame's college career or stats. I would have thought his college career must have been decent for him to go number one. Either that or the scouts and GMs saw potential in him. Well, Kwame Brown did not go to college. He got drafted out of high school. And so remember what I said about Gilbert Arenas' point in defense of Kwame Brown. I said this is probably one of the best arguments that nobody talks about. And Gilbert Arenas said to Vlad TV, guys that get drafted out of high school, you have to judge them on a different scale because the margin for error there is much greater. This is why the high school guys that were getting drafted, they were either really good or really bad. It was rare to see one of those guys just be average and just, those guys were either out the league real quick or they played and they were great, like the KGs, LeBrons, and what you have right there. So it's a high margin for error. Unfortunately, irregardless to me, you can still get labeled a bust, even if they draft you on potential and you don't pan out. That's the unfortunate part about it, but it's the reality of it, though. That's the reality I think it is. I saw Hood Trucker here. Hood Trucker, hit that link.
I got a question for everybody in the chat, right? So, like, we know the definition of a bust, right? So, like, let's say, like, what would you call like a player, right? That when they play, they perform good and they perform to the level what they was expected to perform, but they had a career full of injuries, like a Brandon Roy, for example. Like, would we call him a bust, or like what would we call him?
Well, see, the thing is, what did Brandon Roy do with the little time that he had on the court?
That's what I'm saying. He was productive on the court.
So even leading up to those injuries, he showed us that had it not been for the injuries, When he was healthy, he was looking like a top 3 shooting guard in the league.
Yeah.
With D Wade and Kobe. So the thing is, it's hard to label that guy a bust because when he played, he showed how great he could be. Now, when you go to Greg Oden, when he played, we saw a lot of ups and downs. We didn't see a lot of greatness.
Greg Oden was actually all right when he played.
He was actually pretty solid, but the thing is, we just didn't see enough of him. Brandon Roy, luckily enough, we were able to see enough of him. We saw multiple years of a healthy Brandon Roy before he started to break down. So there's a little difference right there.
Like, would you call Markelle Fultz a bust? Because like when he played that one season, like he had like he actually played great that one season, but then he been dealing with injuries his whole career.
I do believe you can shake the bust term. I believe that you can be labeled a bust, but then turn your career around and shake it. I think Wiggins has done a good job of doing that.
I never thought Wiggins was a bust though.
I never thought he was a bust because he was always averaging 20 a game, but again, there were a lot of people who questioned his, motor. How hard his motor. But I think now that he's in Golden State, he's kind of changed that bust narrative and label. So you can play yourself out of that narrative as well.
I never thought he was the but. It's just he had the. I knew he had the ability to average like 27, 28, but he was averaging like 19 to 21 points a game. But he's never been like he's always been productive. You can't compare
it's just people you can't compare Andrew Wiggins to Kwame Brown.
Oh no. Well, because
Bennett or
Well, you can always compare them because they were number one.
There was number one picks.
But you get the point. What I'm trying to say.
No,
King Charles says I'm trying to call in. King Charles, I got you. I'm gonna make a spot for you. And then I saw Hood Trucker. Is he still in here? Or did he leave?
I'm about to slide here in a second. I'll say the thing with earlier you were saying that if you were a first round pick, you should be a franchise changing guy. And I think that's the only thing I would say about Andrew Wiggins is he wasn't like a franchise changing guy. They didn't put him on a squad up in Minnesota and then all of a sudden they got a whole lot better. Even when they added talent around him, he wasn't the guy who changed the whole dynamic of that team. So I think that's my only critique of what he had going.
But 1 year and they made the playoffs.
But even with like look at Kyrie Irving, his first couple years in the league as a number one pick. That was a lottery team, but everybody saw clearly he wasn't a bust because he was playing at an all-star level right out the gate. Like, so sometimes your team output in those circumstances, it's about what you do individually, right? And we saw that Kwame, his best year in this league was when he was up to get paid, and he put up that 10 points a game. But the thing is, if you read the stories about what happened the season before he left Washington, how the team had to suspend him because he couldn't get along with players and coaches. How he was telling people he didn't want to play in home games because the crowd was booing him too much. Like, I know he got on Gilbert about saying that, but there was some truth to it because the team suspended him for it. So, I mean, tell us about that suspension. I want to hear, see, if Kwame talks, I want to hear about those stories with you clashing with Eddie Jordan so much. What happened there? Why did the team suspend you? Because there was another executive in the NBA said that suspension is what cost you millions of dollars going into your free agency. It wasn't Gilbert. He says you getting suspended like that because you didn't want to play was a bad look. But we never hear that story. I want to hear those stories about Eddie Jordan. I don't want to hear the stories about Gilbert messing with your side piece.
Blaming everything on MJ.
Was that a real thing?
Yeah.
What? What's that?
He said it was a real
Gilbert messing with his side girl.
Well, that's what he said. He said the reason why he had so much angst toward Gilbert, when Gilbert, obviously Gilbert was talking about him on those 2 interviews. He said the reason why he got so mad was because back in the day when they played, Gilbert hooked up with his side piece, basically.
Cuffing the side bitch.
Oh God,
man. I'm just telling you the story. Hold on.
He was young.
Cuffing the side bitch.
That sound like a young dude problem.
That's some
he's
bro,
immature.
I couldn't. I know if he got mad at that, he definitely couldn't play in the NBA today because they taking each other's side pieces left and right.
Not the main bitch, the side bitch.
Yeah.
Not the one you go home to, the one you hide. What the fuck?
Hold on, Hood Trucker, where you go? Hold on, let me go to A to Z Media Network. Salute to A to Z Media Network, man. What are your thoughts on this conversation? You got hold on. Go ahead, AB. I know you got to get out of here.
I'm saying I'm a slide, man. I appreciate you letting me come through for a
Yes,
minute.
hey, make sure y'all check out AB the Hero channel, man. He put out good.
I'm getting a massive
content.
echo.
Salute, AB.
Yep.
And make sure y'all check out AB the Hero's sports channel, man. He did a recent interview with LeVar Ball, man. Y'all need to go check that out. But let me go to A to Z Media Network, and then I'm gonna go to Hood Trucker, man. You can unmute yourself, A to Z Media. What are your thoughts on this conversation? Can an NBA player be a bust? Why or why not?
A player can definitely be a bust. First of all, thanks for having me. Appreciate coming on. Hope everybody's doing well.
Yes, sir. And why do you feel a player can be a bust?
I think his audio went out.
Oh yeah, his audio. Okay, his audio went out.
Apologies, I froze.
Okay, go ahead. Okay, you're back now.
I just wanted to say thanks for having me. And a bust is simple. I mean, if you're drafted number 1 overall, your expectations are to change the franchise. That's what the GM puts trust in you. The team puts trust in you to change the franchise. They put it off of what you did in high school in Kwame's case, what it might translate to in the league. And he's definitely a bust because 1, his play didn't hold up to it, but 2, the work ethic issues, like you said, the suspension issues, his attitude. It wasn't just his play on the field or on the court. It was also his stuff off the court. He didn't live up to the hype. He was a bad basketball player as far as the number 1 pick goes. He's a bust. It's that simple.
That's facts, man. Let me go to Hood Trucker. Appreciate that take. Hood Trucker, what are your thoughts on this whole conversation, man? Can an NBA player be a bust?
Oh, absolutely. Okay. Just like an NFL player can be a bust, because you can't predict somebody's going to have a terrible work ethic. They drafting you first round for a reason, and if you don't meet expectations, you're a bust. I mean, there's plenty of NBA players that you can consider a bust, and it's all based upon a lot of times you got talent, but you don't put in the work ethic. I mean, you don't put in the work.
Hold on,
like somebody mentioned Draymond Green. I guarantee you, Draymond Green is busting his ass over there, working hard in the gym and doing all that type of shit. Just because I think y'all said he came in second round or something like that. You got to work for that. So a lot of times if you number 1, you may not feel like you need to put in the work like that.
Here's a question. I'm gonna let you answer this question because Christopher Howard he says. I know the answer to this question. See, this just tells me people like Christopher Howard didn't do his homework. But he says Kwame never had the keys to the city coming in, 20 to 25 touches a game. Jordan had those touches.
He told people to not passing the ball though.
No, well, yeah, that too. But that's not the answer. That's not the true answer his first year. So the thing is, these are excuses that Christopher Howard, if you just do just a tad bit of research into this, your answer is sitting right there in front of you. I'm not going to tell it to you. I'm going to give you some time to look it up, and I'm going to drop the link, and I want you to come in once you find the answer. But the thing is, the answer is right there. And how you even know he didn't get 20 to 25 touches, yet you didn't find out why, that blows my mind, right? Because that means you just listened to what he said as the excuse, which I don't know why you would give him 20 to 25 touches based off what he was showing you, for one. But secondly, look at the minutes he played per game. You can't get 20 to 25 touches in 14 minutes a game. Now you have to ask yourself, why was he playing 14 minutes a game? Okay, well, there's a whole story about how the doctors couldn't figure out what was wrong with him getting those dark circles under his eyes. That's because his lungs were not strong enough to handle the workload of the NBA player. And he had sports-induced asthma. So they had to bring him along slowly because his lungs weren't developed enough to work that hard. The doctors stated he's never worked this hard in his life. His lungs can't handle the workload. He's not getting enough oxygen. Yes, there's a story out on it. This is in writing already. So that's why he averaged 14 minutes a game. But there have been years where he played 25, 28, 27 minutes a game, but we didn't see much more production. So an increase in touch, not to mention Kobe Bryant in his video and what he said with his experience was when he was saying, Kwame, I'm about to swing you the ball in this situation, right? You're going to be open. You got to make the layup. Everybody knows what Kwame Brown said. He says, I don't want it because I'm probably going to miss the free throws. An NBA player, bro, I don't care if I've missed 33s in a game. If the coach calls my name to take a shot, I best believe I'm taking that shot. There's no way in hell I'm going to be like, don't let me shoot. I'm not shooting this right now because I'm not, bro. Come on, man. So Jamrock, Jamrock, you got to come in here. That's why you got to come in, Jamrock, because again, people like you just don't do enough research.
And also, too, to add on to that, in his rookie year, he had a couple of ankle injuries. He had a knee to start out his rookie year as well. So they had to bring him along slowly. And when they did, he came in and made a lot of mistakes. And if you're a coach like the coach that they had at the time, and Michael Jordan running the show as well, they're not going to put up with a rookie making those mistakes right out of the gate and give him 20 to 25 touches a night.
That's true as well.
Yeah,
but then you got
that's a lot of time to try to make an impact.
He says, I do it every day. I don't know what you're referring to, Angelo Jeffries.
Oh, no, it's the comment he said above that. Man.
Oh yeah, Lamont. I peeped that show you was on the other night, and I didn't like how they try to compare Ben Wallace to Kwame Brown.
Oh yeah, but that's what. Hold on, but T Streets. Those are the things that happen when you get people that don't talk sports and don't understand the game or don't understand nothing, and they start really. This man, Mr. Skinny, compared Ben Wallace to Kwame Brown, but then I pulled it up and I read off the career accolades, achievements, and stats. He was like, "That's all semantics, man. You can't tell me that." So when I start telling him the Defensive Player of the Year accolades, the first team all defense, and all these things, the championships, right? He's obviously in the Hall of Fame, so there was a clear difference between the two. Right.
Wait, but when does Kwame Brown ever impacted the team like Ben? Like that's
never.
Not even. You can't
What's
even
his playoff stats?
There was a time. Look, y'all. There was a time when he first got to LA where people thought that Phil Jackson was getting some solid defensive production out of him, and they thought he could be like a defensive stopper in this league. There was a time, but the thing is, there were so many injuries. And there were so many up and down moments and the lack of consistency that was hard to believe that he could do this long term. It was just no way. Ben Wallace, like I said, he showed you he could defend like that long term. He might miss free throws, he might miss shots and layups, but Ben Wallace was going to defend every single night at a high level.
Not to mention he was undrafted and he exceeded expectations.
And he also had that mentality where you would have never had to ask, and Kobe would have never had to ask Ben Wallace, or Ben Wallace would have never told him, don't pass me the ball.
Right.
You know, and he had that heart on defense, and he had that heart, even if he missed the layup, he was getting the offensive rebound, more than likely putting it back or kicking it out to a teammate. He had heart. Kwame didn't.
It's hard.
There's a lot of people. There's a lot of people that say that Michael Jordan was too hard on him or something like that. Look, if you're a baller and you use, even if you came from high school or whatever, and somebody talking crazy to you or whatever, I mean, if you're a great player, you're going to use that as motivation. You're not going to go in the tank. You know,
they just tell me he was.
They said Michael Jordan was stupid hard on Scottie Pippen too. How'd that work out for Scottie?
Right.
How'd that work out for Horace Grant was an all-star after he left. You know, went to the team, an all-star. You know, I mean, he was an all-star with Chicago, or I forget, but you know, he was an all-star. You had guys that Charles Oakley was hard as hell on Michael Jordan. You have to have the mentality. If you're really that good, you know, you're really about it. You have the mentality. You're gonna. There's gonna be adversity no matter who you are. When you go in any professional sports, any career, there's gonna be adversity. It's about how you respond.
This dude made a good point right here. I like his comment. He says people want to put business and personal in the same box, and you can't. He says stats don't lie, but you can fabricate the truth on the personal level. And the thing again, I don't want to sit here and call Kwame a liar, but man, some of the stuff that he's saying on the personal side, behind the scenes stuff that he knows is going to be hard to prove because there's not going to be a lot of documentation or a paper trail to prove it. it kind of seems like there's a bit of a finesse job going on with some of those statements.
You know what that proves?
Yeah.
It proves he was soft.
Yeah, because anybody, like, think about it, Lamont and everybody, in our everyday lives at our jobs, there could be excuses why we fail or why people lose their job or anything. You can always make an excuse for something that goes wrong.
Because look, Steve Kerr knuckled up with Michael Jordan in practice before. So he's saying that Steve Kerr. Wait, Steve Kerr tougher than Kwame Brown?
And it's like, I mean, I like the fact when Gilbert ran when he was like, alpha man, don't blame others for his mistakes. Like, it's on Kwame Brown. Like, he in the NBA, it's on him to put in the work and go out there and play. That's nobody else's fault for that. Like, if you sign up to do something, you're supposed to go out there and give it your all. If you don't give it your all, they're gonna criticize you. That's not like
They
that's not
call AD soft though. They call AD soft.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Hold on, we got somebody new on
The
the
same
panel.
people will turn around and call AD soft, Lamont. The same
That's
people will
facts.
call AD soft, but crying for Kwame.
Hold on. We got somebody new on the panel. Thomas. I'm just gonna say Thomas because I don't want to say the full name incorrectly. But what's your take on this? Can an NBA player be a bust, and why or why not? Man, Thomas, you with us, man? Thomas Sly.
Katrina spitting facts.
Oh yeah, she been spitting facts, man. It looks like Thomas ain't with us, man.
Yeah, I
Thomas,
like her.
Thomas, you gotta fix your equipment, man, so we can hear you, man. Come back in if you can fix your equipment.
She look alright in that picture too. She looking
I told Jones like he'll be quick to be like, oh, you can't.
Like bro that left off.
You be like, you can't. You be like, you be
It'd
like,
be
you can't
easier
call.
if yo just owned the shit. You
What's
made
crazy
$6
is
million, bro.
the niggas will be like, oh well, you can't call.
Okay, hold on.
Kwame Brown the bust because he was in the NBA. So
Hold
by
on.
that logic, you
Here
can't say
go-
LeBron choked in the finals.
Here go Mike Simmons. Mike Simmons says, so being hard is more important than take care of your family at 18. He says, goofy. So first of all, Mike Simmons, I don't care. I don't care what fight Kwame Brown would have gotten in. He was locked under contract for at least 3 years with the Wizards. He wasn't going to cost himself money. So the thing is, if it was about taking care of your family, then you would go into the game when the coach tells you to go into the game, and you wouldn't get suspended in your third year in the league when you start to look at that as like a veteran, right? So if it's about taking care of your family, why don't you look at some of the things that he did that are documented that cost him money? Eastern Conference executive said.
Hold on, I'm confused what he's saying. He said being
So
hard.
basically, so when we were talking about standing up to Michael Jordan, we saw Steve Kerr, who was a role player in the league, could have got cut at any time. Not a number one pick, right? Not looked at as a game changer, but even he stood up to Michael Jordan, swung on the man at that. Right?
Let me ask you something, Lamont.
Yeah.
How much did he get for being the first pick?
Oh, let me pull up his salary for being the number one overall pick.
And if it's
right?
And look, if Mike Simmons says it's about knowing what's really important in life, wasn't he accused of not paying child support? So you might want to do that too.
Well, I don't want to get there. I don't want to get to the personal. We're gonna keep it basketball.
I'm just saying, like if you're talking about taking care of your family, then you gotta take care of them though.
That's some real shit too, though. But
yeah,
he got some millions out the gate, right?
Okay, so right out the gate, I'm gonna tell you what he made his first year. He made $5.3 million his first year in the NBA. All right, then he made 5.3, 5.6, 5.9. That's his rookie deal, and then the last year of his rookie deal paid him the most, which is 7.2. So his rookie deal paid him almost $20 million. See, that's how much money they're willing to give you if you're a number one overall pick, and that was back in 2001.
Right.
Do you know how much $20 million was back in 2001 in the NBA?
It was worth more than what it is now.
It was worth way more. It was worth way more.
That's why I asked you that, because right out the gate, your family taken care of. That's the excuse, bro. Your family taken care of. That don't have nothing to do.
Bro, I believe Kwame Brown was soft. He's soft.
Letting niggas play with him. Your family took
He
care
a
of.
big soft 7 for you.
And let's take it to
The
some of the
finance
guys.
Oh
is there
damn,
regardless.
Katrina, man, don't do that to him, man.
The finance is there regardless, bro.
Let's take it to some guys like, for example, like LeBron James.
Oh, what she say? Go back, Lamont. What she say?
She said something about his mom's house was foreclosed on. Katrina, we can't get too personal, man. I don't like doing that, man.
He'll get personal with you,
People
Lamont.
get mad.
Yeah, he got
Hold on.
personal with you, bro.
That's fine. You know that it is what it is. That made him look crazy. That didn't make me. I don't have to go down that route to ether you.
Yeah,
But that's the chat.
The facts, Lamont.
That is facts, though. I mean, like I said, man, the chat is making it known. But Christopher Howard seems to be flip flopping on his stance, man.
What he say, Anthony?
Because now he's calling Anthony Bennett a bust, but Kwame Brown wasn't.
And if you look at as far as the taking care of your family thing goes, LeBron wanted to take care of his family. Melo wanted to take care of his family. That was their number one things, but they wanted generational wealth too, so they took care of the business aspect on the court. Every NBA player wants to take care of their family. You know, even if you come from a better background than maybe Kwame might have came from. But you still want to take care of your family, but in order to do that, you have to take care of the professional side and the business side first.
Yeah, handle
do
your job
every day,
Yep.
and go to work just like we all do for our families, right? So you have to do this. You have to do what you're being asked to do. If you don't, then you're underperforming. That's the definition of a bust. Not living up to expectations.
This nigga wasn't a good employee because he ain't want to work at McDonald's.
If you care about taking care of your family, then you would go out there to your profession and play to the best of your abilities. Because if you play to the best of your abilities, then you set for your career.
And not only that, if Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, they live in the gym, how much better are you taking care of your family if you live in the gym, making yourself worth more to the team and they pay you more? That goes to take care of your family too. Get your ass in that gym. That's what they pay you for. They pay you to play basketball, go to work, and get some work in. You know, get them that gym time in there. You know, so you can generate more income for yourself because they're gonna offer you more money because you're gonna be playing better.
Hey, and you know what? Deshaun Words made a good point. This is what happens to a lot of NBA players. He says he got the money and wasn't hungry anymore.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
That happens to a lot of NBA players because it's hard. You know what? If I can be honest myself, if a job messed around and paid me $20 million, my work ethic, especially if I already got it in the bank, my work ethic's probably gonna slide a little bit as well. It's hard. That's why I say some great players have to be kind of crazy in the head. To be as good as Jordan and those guys, you have to be kind of crazy because a lot of guys want to go enjoy life and enjoy that money. This is where you see a lot of guys, especially as they get older in their career, it looks like they start gaining weight, they're slowing down, they're not taking it as seriously because they are looking to start spending the money that they make. They're trying to have a real life. You got to be a little crazy to be an all-star.
That's how much they love the sport.
Yeah, you got to be a little crazy, but you also have to be crazy to botch an opportunity as being the number one pick, and where you could have amassed more than 66 million. You could have potentially amassed 200-300 million if you play your cards right. All you have to do is put in some work. Go ahead.
How much did Kobe or Jordan make in 10 years? He was in there 10 or 12 years. Kwame Brown. He was in there 10 or 12 years.
12 years.
He was in there 13.
So how much did Michael Jordan make in 12 years? Or how much did Kobe Bryant make in 12 years?
Kobe made a lot of money. Kobe made
more than double that.
No, Kobe Bryant. So for example, we'll take Kobe for example. In his first season in the NBA, he made 1.6 million, then 1.8, then 2. Those are his first 3 years. But by that point in time, he had showed everybody who he was. So he signed his first big deal in the 99-2000 year, where he was getting 13, then 15, 16, 17, 18, then 19, then 20. So his salary literally just increased year by year from that point forward. In his last year in the league, he made 27 million. So he didn't relinquish it. When he got the opportunity to show, he showcased what he could do, and he went out and made a whole bunch of money. I'm not gonna lie.
How many seasons did he play?
I think he played 20 seasons. Yeah.
He played 20 years. Mm-hmm.
So, but in the first 12 years, he made more than 66 million
Without a
dollars,
doubt.
correct?
Without a
Oh
doubt.
yeah, most definitely. He made $402 million throughout his whole
And
NBA
and
career.
and so that would be a function of taking care of your family, correct?
Right.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying.
I
Like, see
believe
that a
Kwame
lot of
got
people
on here and got
people don't
this soft
understand that
shit.
when you're the number one pick, you also have a bigger opportunity to get bigger paydays. Right? All you have
Exactly.
to do is perform at a solid level. Look at a guy like Wiggins, who his team wasn't even winning. He was just putting up 20 points a game, and he got $100 million contract on a losing team, just putting up 20 a game. Like Wiggins said, you know what? I don't care what y'all doing. You are not about to cost me my money. I'm still gonna put up 20 a game,
They
and y'all
get
about to
certain
pay me this
incentives.
$100 million.
They get certain
So,
incentives, like if they score over like a certain amount of points, or if they make the All Star or something.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
but I'm just saying, you can tell the people, you can tell certain players, like even if you just out there just stat padding, like some people say, just to get your numbers.
Ain't no such
Look,
thing as stat
get
pad.
that money. It's fake to me. But what I'm saying is Wiggins, even that doesn't matter that the team was trashed. And Minnesota is probably arguably one of the worst organizations in basketball. And he said, you know what, y'all can be trash. I'm still gonna put up my 20 a game, win or lose, and y'all gonna have to pay me when it comes time to cash me out. And that's what they had to do. He left no room for error. They had to give him that $100 million deal. Like, so I mean, we see plenty of examples of players getting drafted into bad circumstances, bad teams, bad organizations. You still got to make the most of what's presented in front of you, because it's still basketball once you step onto the court. It's still y'all still just hooping. You just got to go out there and perform. Wiggins did not sell tickets, bro. Wasn't nobody buying Wiggins jerseys. They wasn't looking for Wiggins basketball cards. Unless you was in Minnesota, bro. Nobody was looking for Wiggins, bro. Stop it, man. He said Wiggins sold tickets. Minnesota was not on no primetime games. Didn't nobody look there? Come on, you got to stop, man. Talk about Wiggins was selling tickets. No, he wasn't, bro, man. Come on. So your thoughts on the Antonio Brown incident? Well, we'll talk about that tomorrow. I don't want to talk about today. I need to get some more details on Antonio Brown in that situation, man. I think there's a lot of blame to get thrown to Brown both ways. We're going to talk about that tomorrow. So I just made this live, y'all, because it doesn't look like the people that were saying Kwame Brown was not a bust. I'm giving them the opportunity to come into the live panel and explain why they feel the way they do outside of just being fanboys or fangirls. And nobody is pulled up except I think one or two people.
Jones.
Scottie Pippen. I don't know where
Rob
he
C.
went.
Rob C. Yeah. A couple people tried, but they got up out of here so fast, man. It's crazy. Look, we don't be cussing you out or none of that, man. We just be having conversations. So I don't know why y'all would hesitate to come pull up, man. And
Hey,
it's not
Jimmy
even
for
that bad.
that was supposed to be what Steph Curry is now. What the fuck? We don't see nobody saying, "Oh, he wasn't a bust because of such and such."
But you know what? With Jimmer Fredette, as good as he a player he was, if you look to the off the court things that are going on with Jimmer Fredette, well, one, he was a diva. He was asking for the team for a whole bunch of stuff that he didn't need or deserve, right? And teams just wasn't willing to put up with all of the stuff he was requesting, and he wasn't giving them nothing on the court. So he was up out of here. It's like you can look to
But you
Jimmer
don't see
Fredette.
nobody making an argument. Oh, he not a bust because of such and such and such. It just is what it is.
Hold on, Jamrock. I want to know. A year ago, was you saying weak weasel? Come on, man.
Lamar, let me ask you a question. Why is it when you pull up facts about Kwame Brown that are not favorable to him that it has to be hate?
Yeah.
Why isn't it just facts? It's facts. Like he put 6 points a game is facts. 12 years and $66 million is facts. He should have got more than that. If you're talking about taking care of your family, you know, Gilbert. Didn't Gilbert say he was lazy? He played with him.
Yeah, I mean, I like I said, I don't know, man. I just like when I saw that he had the worst value over replacement numbers in his entire first round of his draft. It's just like I can't change that. I didn't create this metric just to say he was the arguably statistically wise and analytic, because Kwame brought up analytics. If you actually go to the analytics, he was analytically the worst player in the first round of that draft. Analytically.
Yeah.
That's just a fact. Worst value over replacement. He had a negative 848 plus minus. Like, we get on some players, we get on LeBron when he has a negative plus minus, like a -7. Like, when LeBron or Russell Westbrook has like a -10 plus minus for a game, we get on them. Imagine a player having a negative 848 plus minus. Like,
Well,
does
I mean,
that don't even sound normal, man?
Right. Well, we are talking about the dude that told Kobe Bryant to not pass him the ball. That's
That
the same
too.
guy. So you know, I mean, you come on now. If you're in the NBA, you're getting all this money, and you telling people not to pass you the ball, and then you're crying when they trade you about what people say about you because the thing. Come on, man. Like, you know, that stuff's gonna get out.
Oh, hold on. We got Wally Lancaster. Wally, that better be your picture. That better be your picture, man. Right? That better be your picture on your profile. But Wally, look, if you played, man, you said we're Monday morning. See, the thing is, you don't know any of us. You don't know if any of us played anywhere. You don't know what we do. You don't know any of that. You just saying we Monday morning quarterbacks just because we on here talking. But all you got to do is hit the link, man, and we can tell you, man. We can tell you if we played D1 or anything like that. And, you know, even though that's a poor excuse.
Oh, Lamont, you want to see my nephew? You want to see my nephew, Lamont?
Yeah.
Let me show you my nephew. He made Sports Center. He made Sports Center, bro.
Oh yeah.
Type his name on YouTube. Yeah, type his name on YouTube.
Let me pull up YouTube. But did y'all know Kwame Brown does have a cousin that is like nice? Who named Jabari Smith, man, best player in the 21 coming out of high school.
I heard his name before. That's his real cousin.
My advice would be to stay away from Kwame. All right, hold on. We got
You said
what's his name? What's his name?
Right now?
His name Darnell.
Yeah.
Rodgers.
Popped up for me already.
Hold on, what's Kwame Brown cousin name? I'm finna look him up right now.
Jabari Smith. Hey, salute to MLE, man. MLE, you got to start sharing more of your music with us, man. MLE got some. He be putting out music, man. He got a lot of artists up under him, man. You got to give us some more of your music to play on the show. Or Don, he play. Oh, he goes to. Is he the one that goes to UMBC?
Yeah, that's my nephew. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, you know what? We just played them. GCU.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean,
I went to going to his games.
It was a unfortunate result. I mean, the results were, you know.
Hey, you could tell he a Baltimore nigga just off his height. Them Baltimore niggas be short.
No, they don't, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Hold on. Let me share the screen.
Check them out though.
No, I'm gonna share the screen real quick.
Look, he made Sports Center last year.
Let me see. Come on.
We're gonna check him out. This is Darnell Rodgers, man, Spiffy cousin. Yeah, I know that college, man.
That's my nephew.
Oh, your nephew. My bad.
Kennedy. Rodgers will
oh yeah. Bro, how tall is he?
5'2".
He the shortest to ever play. He the shortest to ever play D1 basketball.
Bro, he 5'2". Short. And he giving people buckets. You know what? People don't understand how hard it is to score in a D1 game, bro. People be thinking it's sweet.
At least in terms of scoring for much of this game.
Bro, let me get those. One man press.
Ooh, he's shorter than a kill car.
They like the same height. Yeah, they like the same height.
Bro, he's short though. And he banging them out too. Damn.
He better than Kill though.
Yeah, he looked like he nicer than a Kill car though. If being honest.
Nah, one thing about them Baltimore short niggas is they got handles. I get y'all.
Oh, you about to get this shit pinned. I'm not. That's one thing I'm not gonna do. I'm not letting the 5'2" dude score a layup on me though.
What you gonna do, Lamont?
Yeah, I'm pinning that. That's going to the glass. Nah, homie, nice though. I ain't gonna lie.
Buckets.
I heard about him on Sports Center.
Yeah. I could probably get you to interview
Damn,
him
he
if you
quick
want to
too.
interview him. He'll do an
Hell
interview.
yeah. I want to. Yeah, we gotta set that up.
Hey, I say one thing, he better than Money Bates.
Katrina wild for what she said in the chat. She said Kwame Brown cousin don't want to be known as Kwame Brown cousin.
Look. Oh man, she's crazy.
His game was on ESPN3 when they played
He can shoot.
Georgetown.
Bro,
When
he
they
can shoot
played
his ass.
Georgetown like a couple weeks back.
But I'm gonna tell y'all though, from when I hoop though, the most annoying people to guard are those short dudes, man, because they so quick, man. Bro, that quickness will get you embarrassed at the D1 level, man. It's so man, yeah. Well, we definitely be checking them out. Spiffy, you gotta link that up, man. We gotta get him on the channel for an interview.
Somebody said, what you call it? Put your music in the chat. They trying to support it.
He that deal. I'm telling you, Lamar. He that deal. Like he that deal, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey man, I'm gonna hit you up. We gotta set that up. We gotta set that up ASAP. Cause
yeah, I'm gonna go to his game. I be going to his games.
You say he's 5'2"? What was the how tall was that? What was his name? The one that dunk contest.
Oh, you talking about Spud Webb?
Well, how tall was Spud Webb?
Like 5'3", 5'4", 5'6", something
so
like
he's
that.
shorter than him. Yeah, he's shorter than him.
Yeah.
Can he dunk or he just?
But my brother. But hold on, my older brother played overseas, so he like that too. He like 5'3". He went to George Mason. My older brother, he went to George Mason. He 5'3", just like him. They look just the same, for real. So that's where he got his game from.
Yeah, he's nice though.
That's what's up, though, man. I mean, it's already hard to make D1, man. When you can make a D1 team at 5'2", you got to be nice, bro. I'm talking about you got to be crazy nice.
He played on Chris Paul AAU team. Chris Paul knew him.
People don't understand.
Chris Paul.
People be disrespecting D1 basketball. I'll be like, bro, you got to be nice, man, and not just to make the team, to be out there scoring in a D1 game like that. Bro, you gotta be nice, man. People be tripping. So yeah, we gotta talk to him. We gotta get him on here.
I'm a one time I be around him all the time. When next time if I'm on here and I'm with him, I'm gonna let him talk to you.
Hey, put your music link in the private chat.
Who Spiffy?
Yeah,
Spiffy, man. We gotta get that.
What?
You got new music out, Spiffy?
Put your music link in the private chat.
Say it again.
Just his IG. Just put his IG. His music be on IG.
Oh, all right.
Here, I'll put the IG in the chat.
Oh, you said my IG?
Yeah, Spiffy Lil Kenny, right?
Anyone.
Oh yeah, Spiffy Lil Kenny. Yeah, hell yeah. It's on YouTube or like Apple Music, Tidal.
I'm finna subscribe right now.
Yeah.
He said Muggsy was 5'3". I forgot how tall Muggsy was.
How much did
Muggsy Bowles is 5'3", like 5'3". He from here too. He from Baltimore too.
That's what I'm saying.
Muggsy Bowles.
Niggas be short.
How many points per game does he average?
My nephew?
Yeah.
Probably like I think like probably like 14, 15 right now, something like that.
So at 5'2", he averaging more than Kwame Brown.
Yeah, hell yeah. My man going overseas or something, bro. I hope he could luck up and hit that league, but I don't know.
Yeah, it say he averaging 13, 2 rebounds, and 4 assists.
Yeah.
Well, he a freshman this year?
Hold on. His numbers actually went down because
junior.
It said his freshman year.
He a junior.
His freshman year said he averaged 14 a game.
Yeah. And last year he was getting buckets. That's how he made ESPN. He was fucking shit up last year. Like he was going ham. I ain't even gonna lie.
Yeah, 40% from the 3, 38% field goal percentage, Yeah,
Hey, hold on. You see him? I bet you he ain't making no excuses. Oh, I'm too short. The coach ain't
No,
do
Right,
this
hell
or
right.
no,
do that or
hell
do that.
no, hell no,
yeah. But
hell
Brandon
no,
said he listens to you on
hell
Apple
no.
Music. Appreciate you giving him some spins on Apple. Yeah, I don't be realizing how much that helped,
Good
man.
looking.
Y'all need to go
Oh
get
yeah,
check them out.
yo follow me on the gram. I be seeing them on the gram.
Oh yeah, who is Brandon? Yeah, I be seeing them all over my comments as well.
Yeah.
He definitely be supporting.
What's the name? Be blonde me though. Goat
Go.
Mike. Yo,
Oh
stay with
yeah.
the. I'm live, bro. I'm live, bro. Like, bro, I'm good, bro.
He want you to hop on, man.
No, I'm FIF. I ain't fucking with nothing else, bro. I ain't fucking with nothing else, bro.
Oh man, Muggsy hands were too small.
You don't be fucking with on ticket shit.
No, hell no. Mm-mm. That
Nah,
shit dead in the water anyway.
Yeah, I
he
ain't
like
hopped
That
in in a
shit
like
minute.
dead
ticket.
in the
It gets to
water.
a point where like all that rah rah is just like I ain't really trying to do this every goddamn day,
Yeah,
man.
that
Like
Like
all
we
they
shit
just
do, all
dead.
he do is like if you disagree with a nigga, they mute you and argue, bitch ass nigga. I
Yeah,
slap the shit up.
yeah,
Like, come
yeah,
on, you scared of that shit?
yeah, yeah.
I get
Like it
old,
ain't
man.
been the same over there. Like I don't. That
Like
shit
every
just
like
phone.
every
Like
day is always two niggas going at it, and it's like on like some like niggas about to meet up and do something. Like hell no, y'all niggas over the internet. Or they
I
calling
don't
niggas
see.
Yeah,
bitch ass niggas this and like, come on, bro.
yeah.
I
Once
don't see.
the OG crew got disassembled, man, it just starts. Yeah, like Spiff said, it started feeling like it was forced, like it was phony. It didn't even feel right, man.
yeah, that shit weak.
I don't see why CJ constantly keep going over there. It be the same shit. They constantly treat him like a little boy. Like,
Yeah,
damn,
that's another
bro.
thing. I ain't like that too. I ain't used to like that shit.
I
I
mean,
don't
that's
know.
him. I mean, he'll figure it out. But I kind of see why though too, because
Oh, how y'all know about a kill though? How y'all know about a kill car though?
What you mean a
Everybody know about the
kill?
kill card.
Man, that nigga.
How y'all know about a kill though? That fuck when y'all said his name, I'm
hey,
like,
he got
oh,
a
how y'all
YouTube.
know
He got
him?
a YouTube channel doing 1v1s against people.
Yeah, he. Oh, all right. Yeah, he is on Baller's Life. Yeah, he is.
But he
Yeah,
got
when
dropped off
Yeah,
by
he
some
is.
random dude
All right.
though.
you talking about
I,
Dunbar,
I
Trevor
forgot his name.
Dunbar.
Some light skinned dude. Some light skinned dude dropped his ass off, man. I
Yeah,
said,
he was
Yeah,
God damn.
Trevor
supposed to play
Dunbar.
some. You know, like they was doing something like all last summer, like they like playing for money, but it's like on one side of the court, and it be so many people outside. Like it's
Yeah.
like you ain't even got that much room to move. Like
Okay.
they playing like from the free throw to the basket. You get what I'm saying? It be people like all around the court while they playing.
Hey, and damn rock.
Like they y'all seen them games?
Yeah, I've been watching them. I like watching them though. I wanted like if we have our event, I want to do like a King of the Hill 1v1 type thing, but hopefully, man, they keep playing around with this COVID stuff, man. So man, it's just starting to get
Yeah,
weird, man.
y'all think
All
they
right,
gonna
all right.
shut this shit back down? Y'all think they gonna shut it
Yeah,
back down?
sooner than later. Yeah.
I don't think they will, man. It's too much money to be lost, but they're gonna start putting the restrictions back. I think the masks and stuff might come back.
Now I know in DC, like starting on the 15th, like if you want to do anything, for real, you need. They want to say you need to take the vaccine.
All right, speaking of 1v1, what do you think about the professor?
He's a hooper.
Who, the white boy?
Yeah.
Man, he played out.
Yeah, he got game. He got game.
Hey, Wally Lancaster, you play. It looks like you played with Bill Russell and them, man. You got to hit the link, man. People said y'all was insurance salesmen in the league, man. You got to come here and defend the 60s, man. Come on, man. Come on in here,
Hey
man. Wally
nah,
Lancaster. Hold on, let me
hey,
see. Let's see who Wally Lancaster was, man. Let's see
hey
who.
nah, niggas ran what you call it elder out the chat yesterday. he
Hey,
was,
hold on.
he was
Hey, we're gonna see if Wally Lancaster's qualified, man. All right, it says Wally Lancaster is a shooting guard. Hopefully, this is the real Wally Lancaster. Okay, Wally might have been a hooper. It says Wally. I don't know if this is the real Wally Lancaster. You know how they be doing on YouTube. They said Wally
Well,
Lancaster.
that's probably his son. That could be his son or something.
No, this was 80 in the 80s. It says
nah.
he
I
went
think
to
he played for Virginia Tech.
Yeah, said he averaged 19
Oh,
a
all right.
game. All right, Wally, man, you was a hooper, so you should be able to be qualified. You should have the basketball acumen to tell us if Kwame Brown was a hooper or not. Come on, man, hit that link.
Oh shit!
Hit
They say
that.
he averaged 19 in college. Okay.
Yeah,
Was
20
there?
a game his last year.
How tall was Kwame Brown? 7 what?
7
7
feet
foot.
or 7'1" or something like that. 7 feet, 7'1".
Was there another 7-footer that averaged less per game than him?
Probably.
I don't know.
Get
Probably
somebody in the
Darko
draft.
Milicic. Probably Darko Milicic.
I mean, but
He
like I
was
said,
ass.
like
I can't
it's
believe that they drafted him over Carmelo
Oh, there goes
Anthony,
CJ
bro.
right
Like
there. CJ.
that gotta be one
but
of the
it was
craziest
crazy.
I
Like
things
I
got
in
Joe
said,
Dumars
history,
fired.
bro.
See, they say the GMs don't get fired. That's why Joe Dumars got fired.
like what's crazy. Like I said, I can name high school players that was Al Harrison had a better career than Kwame Brown. Kendrick Perkins had a better career than Kwame Brown. What you call it? I'll even say Eddie Curry had a better career than Kwame
Look.
Brown.
Yeah, like can you imagine
Like, come
Kendrick
on.
Perkins came out of high school?
Yeah.
That's
Sebastian
crazy.
Telfair had a better career than Kwame Brown when he played.
Yes,
My
Sebastian
thing
was my
is
man. That
I
was
just
my
Come
don't
on,
man. I
man.
ain't gonna lie.
I just like when I know how much is given to these NBA players and I see everything. It's literally to be great in that league. They literally give you every resource possible to be great, and to hear all the excuses as to why you weren't great, especially when as a number one pick they gave you 20 million, so you don't have to worry about working. You don't have no stresses, so money, all that, everything's good. You got access to workout facilities anytime. You probably had a condo a mile or two away from the arena. Like literally everything's given to you when you a lottery pick, and when you see these guys just fall on their face and just completely don't give you nothing on the court, and just start blaming everybody else. And that's what Gilbert said it in his post. Wes Unseld said it as well when Kwame was on his way out of Washington. Just like, man, this finds a way to blame everybody for his failures. And it still echoes to today, man. It's like, when are you going to do like Greg Oden and just be like, you know what? It was me, man. I'm not about to blame nobody else, man. It was me.
Man, what's
He,
crazy is
no,
what you
he
call it.
blames.
Andre Black played for the Wizards, and he had a better career than Kwame Brown. Like, come
It's not,
on,
but see, I only like comparing
bro.
Kwame Brown to other number ones.
He was a second rounder. Like, what
I
the
know,
fuck?
but the thing is, second rounders, I don't want to compare him to
And he
second
came
round
out of
because he
high
wasn't
school
second round.
too. He
I,
came
I
out of
want
high.
to
Come
I want to
on.
compare him to number ones, right? And I want to know with y'all. I'm gonna ask y'all: do y'all think it's a viable excuse to underperform? Because he says that the Wizards were supposed to trade him for Elton Brand. Thank God they didn't. But he says that they were supposed to trade him for Elton Brand, and he was expecting. Do you think had he went to the Sixers, he would have had a much better career, or would it have been the same?
I mean, I don't really like doing hypotheticals, but I can
Yeah,
only
that's
go off
hard to
for like
say.
his. Like, I
I
can
mean,
only go
didn't
off
he
what he
eventually
said.
go to the Sixers?
Yes.
Well,
He
damn.
still ain't do nothing.
Hey Lamont, let me ask you this: GCU is in UMBC conference.
Nah, it wasn't. It wasn't UMBC that we played. I went and looked. It was another
Oh,
college.
oh,
But nah, I think
I was about to
we played
say.
a school out that way in our non-conference schedule. But it wasn't
Oh,
UMBC
all right.
because I feel like
Cause that's Arizona, right?
yeah, we in Arizona. Yeah, I
Oh,
can tell you who it was. But I mean, whatever the school was, we blew them out. Didn't they just make the tournament a few years ago? They be in the tournament and stuff.
who UMBC?
Yeah, every time I look up, they be in like the tournament. They're pretty
Yeah,
solid. Like,
hell yeah. Yeah, that's why he chose to go there. Hell yeah.
yeah, they're a pretty solid school. They didn't came up. It's all Elton Brand fault. But you know what? I've seen a lot of players still play great, even though there's trade rumors floating around them. You still got to do your job though. Like getting traded in the NBA is just
There
part
was
of the
trade
business.
rumors about Lonzo Ball. He was still cooking.
You're supposed to though.
Like,
You're supposed
come
to.
on, bro.
Like
Like my thing is like, hold on, like real, like, and I'm not trying to bring up LeBron, but let's keep it honest. These niggas got more excuses for Kwame Brown than they do LeBron. Like, like what the
Yeah,
like?
it's
Come on now.
sad what they doing for Kwame, bro. Like, it's like how
what's
that man said earlier, like it's like since he came on YouTube, he done put this rhetoric out and got people regurgitating it like with this soft ass point about we can't like before he came on YouTube, you couldn't find somebody that couldn't say he was a bust or wasn't a bust. You
Right,
feel me?
right, right.
Now he on YouTube, you got people, I don't know, I don't want to call NBA players bust and like come on, yo.
Like
But
it's crazy. Ticket.
what
My
does
bad.
Eldon Brand's career? What does Eldon Brand have to do with Kwame Brown's career, though?
No, he says that his first couple years, he says when he first got drafted, he says he wasn't supposed to play for Washington. They were supposed to trade him to Philly. So he's saying that he's basically saying that had he gotten traded and put like I'm assuming the Sixers maybe would have put him in a better situation, he would have played much better. But
Yeah, but he also says that YouTube is playing with his internet connection too. So
I
I
don't
mean,
know,
you
man,
can
bro.
create any excuse you want to, but I mean, listen, Eldon Brand is Eldon Brand, and you in your situation, and you trying to if like the gentleman that chimed in earlier said if it's about providing for your family. It don't matter who they were trading you for and all of that. It didn't happen, so you got to deal with what you got. You know, deal with what's on your plate
Mm-hmm.
right now. All them
I am
hypotheticals.
I am disappointed though. Now that you brought that up about the YouTube stuff, I'm highly disappointed in Carcino not being honest with him about that. Because Carcino's the one that kind of doubled down on this narrative that YouTube is messing up his signal so he don't get his message out. And I can't believe he has grown adult people in his chat that believe it.
Yeah.
Oh, you said
Crazy.
what? You said what, Lamont?
He said that I feel like Carcino convinced him that YouTube was messing with his video signal, dropping his video quality, making it glitch so he don't get his message out to the people.
And there's people
All
that
right
believe that.
now. All right now.
Yeah,
It's
that's what
getting
he said.
ridiculous.
My
Like,
thing is like niggas like Ticket, like he a dick ride the fuck out of Kwame Brown, but hate on LeBron, hate on Steph Curry, hate on Westbrook. Like I'm confused.
But he only hating on him because he not in their circle though. If he was in their circle, he'd be hating on Kwame Brown.
I think that's big facts. I think Kwame he did a good job as far as like trying to change the narrative around him and
he
telling
definitely did.
people what a
Hey,
bust is, and
He the
I
goat with
think
that. I ain't gonna lie. He the
yeah, I
goat.
think people they want somebody to go against the establishment, you know what I'm saying, and try to stick up for so-called we the people or whatever you want to call it, but just a person with common sense can see like the dude he doesn't take accountability for anything that he says. He blames everybody. It's always everybody's fault. You know what I'm saying? And
but he an alpha male though.
yeah, like he's an alpha male. You know what I'm saying? If you're an alpha man, you don't have to state that you're an alpha man. I mean, it
Yeah.
shows. You know what I'm saying?
And you're not blaming nobody for nothing.
Yeah. So it's I would have respected him if he just came out and said, "Hey, I didn't have the mental to play in the NBA to live up to the expectation." You know what I'm saying? And just left it that on that, not to try to put blame on everybody else.
Or just come out and say that shit was harder than I thought. Like them niggas is
Yeah.
good. Be like,
But
I walked in there
but then
thinking it was gonna be sweet, and them dudes
but
get hooped.
but then he's gonna look like a weak weasel then.
A weak weasel. I don't know what that is, man. Jesus Christ. And he got everybody saying weak weasel. It's like such a corny joke too. It's like, man, yeah. I was like, y'all gotta come with some better jokes, man.
Hey, he got a co-following, man. Hey, he found YouTube, and I guess YouTube is
Hey,
new
I
lane
respect
now.
him. I respect him for that. I ain't even mad. I respect him for that.
He like the Alex Jones of the busty basketball players.
That was silly. Hold on, I'm about to show y'all something because I got a matter of fact, because I know Kwame did a post. He did a post the other day, and it said that because he was playing a self talk video, and in the self talk video it had copyrighted music. So what I'm going to show Kwame, I'm going to share my screen. Instead of screenshotting the email that you got saying that the video is ineligible for monetization, because you know if you use copyrighted music, you're going to get a message that says you can still play the video, it will remain public, right? But it's ineligible for monetization because whoever owns the music is going to get the revenue that you generate from this video. So I said, stop putting these fake screenshots out, acting like YouTube is trying to take your videos down when you're using copyrighted music, and just go fix it. So I'm going to do an instructional video right now. I'm going to share my screen because I have a video that has copyrighted music in it, and I need to mute the audio in it. Okay. So I'm going to show Kwame Brown how to mute the audio. So let me share my screen. That way you can get the copyright off of it and you can get your monetization for the video and it doesn't go to somebody else. So let me share my screen. I'm going to show you. It's very simple. The fact that Carcino, who's been on YouTube for a long time, is not showing you this is amazing, bro. So I have a video right here. Right here it says music right here. Right? It says this music right here that I used in this video is copyrighted. It says this video is eligible for monetization. So Kwame Brown, what you have to do is, look, I can't blame this company for claiming this right now. It says, look, it says the channel's not impacted because it's not a copyright strike. It says the video is still public, but it says it's ineligible for monetization because I'm using somebody. So the way you fix that, Kwame, is you click on select action, right? Everybody sees the select action, right? And you have now the option to either mute the song, replace the song, or trim it out your video. Kwame, you need to select one of those three options, right? So if you just want to mute the song and you want to take away the sound. Now, the beautiful part about this, Kwame Brown, is that you don't have to mute all of the audio in that part because you see right here, I don't know if y'all can see it on your screen. It's a very small portion of the video right here that I use audio that did not belong to me. It's at the beginning of the video, and it's saying for the first 10 seconds of the video, I have music playing during my introduction that doesn't belong to me. All I need to do is mute all sound, right? I just need to mute all sound. So I see it says mute all sound, Kwame Brown. You click that, and then you just click continue. And it says this process might take a while. And what they're going to do is they're gonna mute the audio for that portion of the video so you can get your monetization status back for the video. It's not YouTube. It's not the go along, get along gang. You need to tell Self-Talk to stop using copyrighted music if you're going to play his music on your channel. Because I'm almost positive because Self-Talk got demonetized. So he doesn't necessarily care about losing monetization for a video because he ain't getting no monetization anyway. So he don't care. But if you're going to play his videos, he needs to tell you, hey, Kwame, this has copyrighted music. If you play it, it's going to get copyrighted. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to click mute. And now it started to process. See, it says processing videos, probably going to take like 30 minutes. It's going to mute the sound for the intro of that video so I can start the process of getting monetization back for that portion of the video. See, Kwame Brown, that's all it takes. See, you don't need people lying to you, telling you is YouTube and the go along, get along gang. That's not what it is, man. Just like I said, there's something instructional right there, right? Let's not look, we joke about the basketball stuff. The one thing I hate is when people start lying to you about the business side of it. Look, we got Noonie A says, how am I a lame? And I literally just did an instructional video showing Kwame Brown how to remove the copyrights or stopping him from monetizing his video. Now y'all mad because of that. It's so weird, man. They think their thinking is weird. But Nunny A, you can come in here and explain to me why I shouldn't have told Kwame Brown the right thing to do.
He's not. The other way he could have done it, just cut it out.
Hold on, Mr. And it's not. And Mr. George, if you saw the part where it said mute the video, there are two options there. You can just mute the music and it'll edit around the music and still leave the voice talking, or you can just completely mute the audio. So the good thing about it is let's say he's talking and you got music playing in the background, you don't have to completely mute that portion of the video. There's a new beta feature that allows you to mute the audio and it's going to mute around the audio, and you still hear the person talking, so you don't completely lose all sound. So it gives you various options there, man. That's all I'm saying. See, so the thing is, I'm just being honest with them. And also, to fix your video quality, stop using your phone as a hotspot connecting to the internet. 1, 2, go buy a 4K camera because you made $66 million in the league. You should be able to afford a 4K camera and stop using the laptop camera, right? Because when you use the laptop camera along with all of the other bandwidth and RAM that you're using on your computer, it's going to slow everything down, and including your internet. And then buy something called a Cam Link. Costs $200, man. Go to Best Buy, buy a 4K camera and a Cam Link, and you should be good to go. And stop using your phone as a hotspot. Go get Comcast internet and stop being cheap, man.
Yeah, it'd be funny if Kwame was in the chat the whole time. He just waiting to pull out.
But I don't know why he wouldn't, because it's like at the end of the day, it's just basketball talk. And I really just gave him some very valuable advice right there, because I didn't lie to him like Carcino would. Carcino wants him to honestly believe that YouTube and the go along, get along gang is shutting him down. Just take away his message. Come on, man.
Also, he might want to make sure that if he is going to use his phone, that he has a 5K line. I just found out just recently that you have to specifically upgrade your line with your phone, because you can have a 5G phone on a 4G line.
Oh, I didn't know that. I'm glad you told me that, because I was wondering. I got a 5G phone, but the 5G don't work properly. How do you get a 5G line though?
You have to call them. Who's your carrier?
Verizon.
Oh, I have a Verizon too. Welcome to that's the best shit. But listen, I called because I just got a 13, right? And I didn't notice it. I got a 12 too. I didn't notice on a 12, but I just got a 13. And on the receipt that I got, it said 5G device on 4G line. So I called them and I said, "Hey, what the hell is this?" And they said, "Yeah, you got to upgrade your line." So now I had to upgrade everything. I got 5G everything. I had 15 gigs of personal hotspot data on each device. Now I got 30. So I got the full Monty on all my lines and stuff now. So
let me say one thing. Because we got Sherry Morgan. She says, "Why are you so jealous, Lamont?" And then we got Noonie A, who says, "Sure, helping the brother out and giggling in the background." See, that's the thing. Like, y'all so emotionally connected. You just completely forgot the message. I gave him the message was 1,000% correct, but you mad because you heard giggling.
You know what's notable about that? You know what's notable about that is that when you had Kwame Brown on your show last time, he was talking about how people were giggling in the background.
Just like, man, bro, like, you just don't completely miss the message because you hear giggling. Like, the giggling, like, that comes, like, because we try to make light of a lot of these things. Like, we don't. I feel like these Kwamites have the most boring lives in the world because they can't laugh at nothing. I did a funny video. Yeah, did you see the funny video I did with Charles Barkley and them?
I've seen that.
Right. I'm talking about, you have people coming in there saying, "This is so disrespectful." It's like, do y'all laugh at all? Yeah. Like, is y'all the most boring people in the world, man?
Man, they've been doing this shit since like way back in the day. They were doing it to everybody. Kwame ain't the first person. He ain't gonna be in the last.
I literally just gave Kwame Brown advice that he could use.
They used to have the Kobe and LeBron puppets. Like, that shit used to be funny. Like, what the fuck? These niggas.
I hope she's trolling. Maybe she is trolling Corey G. It don't sound like it.
Boring and butthurt. That we call them.
And them self-talk songs, I'm not gonna lie, them songs is corny than a motherfucker.
Corny.
Them songs are corny as hell. And I'm talking about, they be sitting there watching them with I have had to bet money they're all fake laughing, bro. Because them videos is not funny, bro. It's not funny. Like, when I see those videos, that makes it. I almost can guarantee that Tommy Sotomayor is right about self-talk being white, because that is not black humor at all. But those videos are not funny, bro. They like, and it's not good humor. Like, I can laugh at myself. People made videos about me, like SB did. I can crack up, but that was not. Those songs are not funny. Patch Eye Demon, Patch Eye, like, that is not funny, man. Them songs is corny.
And
I
they
mean,
take
all it
they
is
take
with
a
them,
ton of time to make too. On top of that,
like real shit. Like when it comes to like Kwame Brown, Ticket, and some of these niggas on YouTube, all it is a pity party when niggas just bitch and complain about life. For real, for real. Everything is always
I just
somebody.
wish they would laugh because now they're on this thing where they're getting on Monty Woodgrain because Monty Woodgrain made some funny videos about Kwame and Carcino, and now they're going at him. But like they forget about the fact that if you go read Monty Woodgrain's comments, there's a lady in the chat that said, "Man, laughing at your videos this last year helped my cancer go into remission." Like that's what it's about. It's about not taking this YouTube stuff so seriously, taking time to just laugh, make light of certain situations, and moving on. You can't. How do you see a Monty Woodgrain spoof video on Kwame Brown and literally take it seriously? And you running around saying that this man is going at Kwame Brown. He's not going. Like it's just funny videos, and he just made a spoof because a lot of the things Kwame does repeat some of the same things over and over and over and over. It's
I don't even
funny.
watch this shit. That's the thing.
I know it was just a funny video, but like I just don't see how people can't watch these videos and then just laugh. Like whether it's in positive light or negative light, and it wasn't even negative, it was just funny. Like just laugh. Like, come on, man. And that's what I don't like.
this is cult forward.
Kwame got a beehive already. I don't know what it is.
I think the more you see Kwame start to beef with these content creators, the more he kind of exposed themselves.
Mm-hmm. Just said no sense of humor. Now their videos ain't funny. What? Looney, you gotta hit the link, man.
We're not gonna hit the link.
Looney, you got a name. Sound like you sitting right in the projects right now, man.
Because you'll get a lot of people that will say that, yeah, I was with Kwame at first. I agree with him. But then he started going at this person, going at that person. Then that's when they really see the true person from what he is. And then you like, come on, bro. Like, what are you doing this for?
Hold on. He says Wally Land says Kwame Brown defended himself against Becky with the good hair, and people missed it. No, we didn't. We talked about it. We said he was right for defending himself. He says the go along, get along game is
what
real.
are you talking about? What are you talking
He's talking about. Remember when Kwame Brown first came out and started defending himself? I guess we everybody was with him. Like, cool, man. We love to see you standing up for yourself. Then he says the go along, get along is real. Every time I turn around, a weirdo is canceling somebody. Hold on. Let me say this. Now, Wally Lancaster. Would you now include Kwame Brown in the go along, get along game when him and Ticket TV were trying to cancel me because they didn't like my take on trading and codes? So because he didn't have a real rebuttal on trading and codes, he decides to go along and get along with Ticket TV. They talking about a charge that I got when I was in college that had nothing to do with trading and codes. They didn't rebuttal the trading and codes comments. They didn't talk about trading and codes. Like I kept it trading and codes. I didn't get personal, but because they didn't have no real rebuttal, and so many people were saying he got ethered, he decides to try to cancel me by making a fake video saying that I was a snitch and all those things. Did you get on Kwame Brown about those actions? Did you, or was you one of those people in the chat going along and getting along with it just because Kwame Brown was doing it?
Like my thing is, I was actually agreeing with a lot of this shit Kwame Brown said at first, but when he started just bitching and complaining for like a couple months straight, like that should get annoying.
Jamrock, I don't even know who you are. I don't think we've even had a conversation, Jamrock, for you to know. I honestly don't even know what Ticket said about me. The thing is, I don't even know what he said about me. How about you, Jamrock? You have the opportunity now to come into the live panel, and you can ask me about me. Jamrock, I honestly didn't even know Ticket that well. I just talked with him about basketball a couple times. I don't even know how Ticket knows me. So how is somebody who don't know me going to tell you about me? And you have an opportunity right now to click the link. It's in the chat and ask me about me, but you ain't doing it. But you just steady typing away. But look, I didn't cuss Kwame out. I don't cuss nobody out. It's not going to be that bad. At worst, I'm just going to turn you into a spoof video. That's not even that bad. So, you know.
You still got that interview dropping?
On the 5th, yes, sir. I'm waiting on some clearance from his end. because I had to send the finished edited video over to his side. Because
What's
when you
up,
deal with
Bennett?
people at that high of a level, you got to, they want to see the interview first to make sure I didn't finesse any words. He says, Jamrock says, I thought you and Kwame patched things up.
See, that's a Kwame
No,
night.
hold on.
It's not even no beef, bro.
Hold on. There was never. First of all, there was nothing to patch up.
Yeah. Look at the Kwame night. He's a fucking Kwame night, man.
No, let me tell him because I know he's not. I want to explain it to him. See, I got to explain it to the slow people in the chat. First of all, Kwame came over here and apologized because he go along and went along with Ticket TV on some fake information that he put out on his channel. So he came over here and apologized about that. But at the end of the day, I'm still going to continue with the basketball conversations. And if we're talking about busting the NBA, Kwame Brown's always going to be a part of that conversation in a basketball conversation. If we're talking about real life and how your kids doing and all of that, okay, yeah, we are definitely cordial on that level. But we're talking basketball now. It's FYF, man. You got to forget your feelings.
No, fuck your feelings.
Yeah.
Fuck your
Well, hold on. But I know it's fuck your feelings. But when we're talking to people like Jamrock, see, when we say that harshly, it makes them scared to hit the link. So we got to say, forget your feelings with Jamrock because he's one of the sensitive men in the panel. He can't handle the cuss words. But Jamrock, hit the link, Jamrock.
I'm trying to figure out Jamrock. I would like for I want you to hit the link. I know this is Lamar's show and Lamar panel, but I want you to hit the link because I truly, genuinely want to know why are you riding for a fucking goofball so hard? Why you goofball subscribers ride so hard for a fucking goofy who was a nobody in the NBA? This motherfucker pops up on YouTube and all of a sudden he's this fucking YouTube sensation and all you fucking dweebs is on his fucking shoulder. Like
his name is Wally. His name is Wally.
Jamrock says big up. I don't know. I don't understand what you talking about.
My thing is though, like even when some of these niggas come on the panel, like these niggas can barely even fucking talk.
Exactly,
like,
and that's
stuttering, they be doing like you can't.
And those are his subscribers,
out.
bro. His subscribers. You know how he keeps saying everybody is on the 4th grade reading level. Him and 96% of his subscribers is on a 4th grade reading level, bro.
I ain't gonna talk about him like that, man.
Nah, Lamar, it's real shit. I had just finished watching a video on dude, and it's like, yo, you woke up early New Year's morning to make a video about a man, and then you don't even sound right talking about this man. You should have just left Gilbert alone. You should have just left.
But you know what though, and man, I'm gonna tell y'all this right now. Everybody in the chat, anybody who watches this video, who's a supporter of FYF Sports, if I ever come on video crying about another man messing with a side piece, man, y'all need to light me up, man. Y'all need to kill me. Like I'm giving y'all.
Let you have.
Yo,
bro. I know T Streets will get me. I trust that T Streets will be one of the first people to get me.
Chuck to get you too.
We all gonna get you. We gonna flame the fuck out you and see you on this motherfucker crying about somebody fucking with your ass. Like, no. All right. Hold on. I'm on the East Coast, so it's 2:17 at night, and I know every last one of you on this panel is grown adults, and I know 98 to 100% of Lamar fans is grown fucking adults. Who in their right mind will make a YouTube video complaining about a man as he called Dirty Mackin? Come on, man. I'm 40.
I can't say
40. You think I give a fuck about somebody fucking some side bitch I used to fuck?
I can't say the word on Lamar what you call it? I can't say the word on Lamar channel, but y'all know what I'm gonna say. That shit is
man.
Exactly. I already know where you're going. I already know. Because I use that word frequently.
Look at King Charles.
And that's crazy, bro. But he always tearing some ass up quietly. Come on, man.
I know what y'all would do to me, man. I'm talking about videos, comments, IG messages. Y'all would be going in on me, and I would have to take it, man.
Yo, I'm not even a strong supporter. I'm not even a supporter of Tommy Sotomayor. But he made some videos, dogs, that kind of made some fucking sense on this big goofy nigga, my nigga. Like, I had to sit back and I had to take, as you say, the not your feelings, but your personal beliefs, because I feel like Tommy mouth is crazy. Pause. Like, this nigga talk reckless. You know what I mean? Like, he be going left field about, black men, black women, blah, 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 so on and so on. But if you actually dismiss some of that and just listen to what he's saying, he kind of be making some sense sometimes. So when I was listening to him with the Kwame dude, I'm like, hold on. You know what? This nigga just made some sense just now. Because who in the fucking right mind will, and I can't even call it retired, because most athletes who retire, we hear about it. I don't give a fuck who they are. I don't think I recall ever hearing this motherfucker retiring. I think this nigga just left. You know what I mean? So now you do that, and then when you left, you had this guy by the name of Stephen A. Smith going around to colleges and high school telling young basketball players not to be like you. Now, when this was happening, why you ain't bring that alpha attitude out then? Where the fuck was that alpha attitude at?
Can I say something real quick? Wally said he doesn't know how to work the link.
Okay, hold on. Let's break it down. Let's break it down step by step. Wally.
You weren't wrong when you
Wally,
said
hold on, Wally. So
when
I put the link in the chat. So what you need to do is click it. Now, you tap it. Normally it turns blue, Wally.
Yo,
so
Lamont, he is not that stupid. He's been on YouTube since 2013. He is not that stupid.
Now, Wally, once you click the link,
that's a Kwame Brown tactic, though.
That's what I'm saying. He's been on YouTube since 2013. I'm pretty sure he knows what copywriting is. I'm pretty sure he knows how to do all this stuff. Like, he is not that dumb. You know what I'm saying?
No, but you know what? But you know what? That's worse, though. But you know what? That's worse, Wada, because if he's putting the community post messages out there saying that YouTube is trying to shut my message down, that means he's being even more deceptive. If he already knows that this is just a simple copyright for me playing music that doesn't belong to me. All right. If he knows that, then that's more deceptive, right? But I don't even want to go that far claiming that he's being deceptive. I'm just showing him how to fix it, so you don't have to run around blaming YouTube for it. Now, if you still continue to do it from this point forward, then you are trying to be deceptive, because that same music company that flagged his video, that same music company has flagged some of my videos for using copyrighted beats in some of my intros. And what I have to do is I have to go in and either replace the song with one of the free YouTube beats. YouTube has a whole bunch of them that you can use, or you can just mute the sound out entirely. So, I mean, there's no excuse. Like, when I saw it happen for the first time, I'm not going to run and blame YouTube, right? It's just like the lead attorney says. The lead attorney says all YouTube content creators steal content at one point in time, right? And it's just like you take a snippet here, music clip from here, and you put it in your video. It's going to be about, okay, if you get caught, well, how do you fix it immediately so it doesn't affect your monetization? So, I mean, that's all you got to do. Just fix it. Don't put it to your community post. I would never put a copyright thing like that up. Even when my live streaming got banned for 90 days, I didn't even put the message I got. What did I come and tell you guys? Well, we was talking about the wrong topic, and they shut us down for 90 days for going live. I couldn't go live for 90 days. So what did we do? Instead of cry and complain, we started going live on Facebook.
Facts.
We started going live on Facebook until they gave us our privileges back. They let us go back live. They cut it down to 60 days. So it's just like, I could have complained and said they're trying to shut the message down, or I could just go do something about it. And I
personally think that, like, I understand you're not gonna say he's being deceptive, but I personally think he's being deceptive. Everything he does to me is deceptive. From the beginning. He's been on YouTube since 2013. When I heard from him about him when he was going at Steven Jackson and Matt Barnes, I was supportive, and then then it kind of like trickled down into something else, and I think he knows his audience. He knows his audience is gullible. He knows his
Yep.
audience. They don't do research. They don't pay attention to the little details to understand
No,
that
take
this
you should
dude
have
is full of
that
shit.
shit.
So to me, it's like he goes at you when you keeping the basketball, but the dude he's aligned with Ticket TV, they've been talking shit about him because they're Kobe fans. They understand that this dude's a bust. Ticket TV is just using him, but he's also someone who he uses people as well. So he understands that his fan base are gullible. They're gonna eat up whatever he sells them. You know,
Fact.
if he says Lamont is saying personal shit about me, they're not even gonna do their research. They're gonna go on Lamont's channel and then write stupid comments
And start
under
trolling.
his stream. Exactly. So to me, again, I think he's well aware of who his audience is. Like you can
Yo,
even see
Lamar.
it.
Oh, my fault.
The
Go ahead.
Yeah, you can only see you can even see it every time Lamont does a live stream about whether Kwame is a bust or keeping the basketball. He doesn't go any personal. Whenever he does a live stream, all these dudes come out of nowhere talking about, oh yeah, he's not a bust because of this, because he's doing well in life. We're not talking about that. We're talking about in the NBA, what did he do when he played basketball? Now, they will take that and twist it just like he does. He twists things and then he puts it in a way where, you know, feelings has to be involved. Everything he does, feelings is involved. When he goes at Stephen A. Smith, but then he'll say, "Oh yeah, you a when he came on the live stream, he told Lamont, you're a black man going at another black man." But then he's the same guy who talks about Rich Paul needs to be canceled. Him and Ticket TV. So to me, again, I don't get it. Everything is just deceptive with him. And at first I supported him, but now I'm just like, bro, like what agenda are you doing? What side are you on? Are you the type of guy to be like, hey, I'm gonna support every black man, and then no matter what, we shouldn't go at each other, or are you the one who goes at every black man that says one little thing and most of them are true about you, and you come with feelings and emotions instead of facts? But again, like I said, he's well aware of his audience. Most of his
Mm-hmm.
audience come with whenever they write something down under Lamont's stream, it's all about feelings
Nah,
and
how about this
nothing
one?
about facts, nothing about research.
Lamar just changed it, but it was a comment up there by somebody named Sherry Morgan.
Mm-hmm.
I could be mistaken, but if anyone paid attention to the way she actually spelled those words out,
Mm-hmm.
that's his fucking audience right there.
Well,
You
what
just had to
happened?
read the way
With
that
Sherry Morgan.
it was like three comments before. It was like 3 comments ago that one of the comments Lamar had up on the screen. The female name, I believe, was Sherry Morgan. And what she wrote was very typo-ish, illiterate-ish. And it's like, okay, hold on. Wait a
What did
minute.
it say? What did it say again?
I'm trying to catch it. I'm trying to go back on my
You
phone
talking
and
about when
look
she
for the
said he
shit.
was jealous?
No. Her name was Sherry Morgan.
Yeah,
And
I
I
found the
tell you,
name. I just couldn't find the
yo,
comment.
bro, if you would have read the comment she wrote, that is a prime
I
example
see
of
it
his
right here. It
target
said
audience.
because he's
Nah,
a
the one
decent man.
before that. It was
Oh,
one
this one?
before that. It was the one before that.
Not this one?
Nah, it wasn't you are so jealous. It wasn't that.
No, it says you
This
apologize.
shit right here. This shit. You apologize to for coming on. What the fuck are you saying? Nah, no. Somebody, Grammarly couldn't even correct this fucking spelling for her, bro. Are you kidding me? That's his fucking target audience right there. Somebody who got a phone that the phone spells check for you, but you didn't take the
But
time to overlook this shit you just
and,
wrote.
and let me answer this. Let me answer her comment right here. You know what?
You
See,
can't, because you can't even understand what the fuck she said.
no, I understand it. No, Sherry, actually, see, it didn't take me having to pull up to Kwame's channel to apologize, because I knew that when I saw that when I rewatched myself going to his channel and I saw that I didn't say what's up, man, how you doing, and I didn't give a proper salutation. in my response video after he kicked me off that first time, I said before we even get started, the only thing I don't like about when I pulled up is I didn't say, "Hey, what's up, man? Appreciate you having me on." It didn't take somebody else. It didn't take any motivation having to do. I said it immediately after. I corrected immediately after. It didn't take me having to pull up to his channel again and mention it to him. I immediately recognized it on my own. Like it didn't take somebody breaking down the situation. Yo, what up?
But who's tripping on that?
Nobody was, but you know what the thing is. But you know what, Hood Trucker. When you know when you're dealing with somebody who's highly sensitive to those things, then you just have to kind of pre-plan for it. So I just went ahead and got that out of the way.
If you want to cater to him, yeah. But like I came on here, I let me apologize now. I appreciate you coming on. How you doing? All of that. Let me apologize now. But who's tripping on that though? You know what I'm saying?
I don't get it. I never understood it because when I watched that video, nobody else who pulled up was doing it. It was just I think he just made this special exception for me.
Right.
Same guy who mad that you mispronounce his name.
But everybody else in the fucking NBA mispronounced his name.
Come on, man. That shit not that serious, bro.
Facts, bro. Say that shit again. It's not that fucking serious. That nigga name is Kwame Brown. Kwame Brown, nigga. Fuck out of here. Like that shit.
But
and that's the thing too.
I think what he does, he just comes with a bunch of stuff. He just throws it at the wall, and it's all complaints. Like he was like when he was on the show when he was on there. He was complaining about me giggling in the background and all that stuff. But somebody said something funny. I can't laugh.
He finds everything to talk about. He finds everything to complain about. Like, you know, another thing where I was really disappointed, Lamar, when Antisocial was on Ticket's panel that day, and he came on, and Anti said some shit, and instead of Ticket realizing what Anti said made sense, Ticket goes and attack Anti. You bitch ass motherfucker. Shut the fuck up. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You bitch ass nigga. And I'm like, hold on. Wait a minute. God damn, Ticket, you must really love this faggot, this punk fuck Kwame. Because Anti, if I'm not mistaken.
You got
chill, man.
Yeah, so I had to bring it back. I caught it. I grabbed it. Anti was on Ticket's platform numerous times before Kwame even was a thought. And you and Anti had a rapport. But now when Kwame get involved, you treat the nigga Anti like some secondhand fiddle type shit. Like you just shit on this man like you never even had conversations with this nigga backstage, and y'all set up to go talk about basketball and all that shit. But then now Kwame come around and you don't know who Anti is? That shit made me look at Ticket completely different. Like, oh, you a fucking cock rotter, my nigga.
I want y'all to listen to this. Now that we've seen a couple months of his message or whatever the message is, do y'all think the intro to my video is starting to become more accurate? I'm gonna replay it for the people that didn't see it.
Anti definitely a real one.
Let me play it. I'm gonna play it. Do y'all think the intro to this video has become more accurate? We're gonna play it real quick. Let me mute everybody.
All right.
Just to make sure everybody can hear it.
They don't have $99 for coding, and that's our government's job to teach them. And that's our government's job to teach them. And that's our government's job to teach them. And that's our government's job to teach them.
It's short.
Nah, it's accurate.
It's short.
Because
it's short.
That shit is 100% accurate. I wanted you to really go in more when you was talking about coding with him. When you told him how the coding language change up every so often. You know, Objective C could be one day and then the other one could be the next. And he just sat there with this look on his face, and then he said, I know you answered the question for me. Motherfucker, you ain't knew that, you fucking goofy.
That's why my whole thing was like, look, if you're trying to put this in schools, then you got to understand the pros and cons to this thing, because Silicon Valley has already been exposed for oversaturating the market with different types of coding languages. Like they made like Silicon Valley's so slick. They may make a very minute change to a coding language and then completely name it a completely different language, and then say you need to learn this language all over again. And you'll go back and you go pay to learn this new language, and it's basically the same thing you learn with very minute changes. And it's just like now they're using these coding classes as a way to profit off people, because they're doing two things. They're going to oversaturate the market with coders, one, which means salaries. The more coders there are, that means the salaries for coders are going to just go down once you oversaturate. Because right now, coders can demand a high salary. It's not a lot of experienced coders, but the more experienced coders you put on the market, you're going to oversaturate the market. And now salaries are going to start to decline. So my thing was, yes, teach coding. Don't allow schools to teach it, because schools don't teach nothing effectively, because you're not going to convince a coder. You're not going to find an adequate experienced coder to come into a school, make $35,000 a year and teach coding. You're just not going to convince somebody to do that. You don't learn coding to go work at a public school, earning $35,000 a year. You become a coder to go earn the big dollars working for a major company. So unless you're going to get these schools to really ante up and bring in experienced coders who can teach it the right way, which public schools are not, they can barely fund programs. And the only programs that they want to fund are the basketball team and the football team, if they're even good.
Let me touch on this real quick, because
like,
somebody, this goofy in here named Beta Male Killer.
Yeah.
First of all, you're the only beta that's a male in here, you fucking goofy. Secondly, don't put me in the same category as a nigga who molests kids and a nigga who got bullied by two Mexicans. I'm not familiar with Bullets Gotti Bati Gotti nor Hassan Campbell. I'm not familiar with those niggas. We don't communicate, beta. Since you want to be a beta male killer, you're actually a beta because you only created that page, I'd say about 3 months ago, because you follow Kwame. And that's another thing I was going to touch, Lamar. I don't mean to change topics, but that's the type of fucking subscribers he got. He got the type of subscribers who will go out their way to create a page to troll other men for another man. Like, who the fuck, really? What type of ankle grabbing niggas are y'all? Just like the dude who fucking with Trucker. This nigga made a whole page based on Trucker and then said to Trucker, you make your videos based on Kwame. Wait a minute, motherfucker. Your page is based on a whole nigga. Like, what the fuck? This is why I'm glad it's dudes like you, Trucker, Tommy, who is constantly putting a foot on this clown's neck so a lot of his subscribers can see what the truth is. You're following a fucking clown. You're an ankle grabber and a fucking fanboy of a fucking dude who was an entire bust in the NBA, but all of a sudden is this immaculate alpha in 2021, 2022. Wait.
I'm going to play it one more time.
Please do. Please.
She said she wants me to play it one more time.
Please
because
do.
Whenever I hear these things, look, I'm not a highly political person either. But whenever I hear these things, and then like when I'm listening to your message, I just listen a lot. So again, let me play it again. All right, here we go.
Nah, Carsino not the ringleader, is self-talk.
All right, here we go.
Self-talk
right here.
is the man Kwame night.
They don't have $99 for coding. And that's our government's job to teach them. And that's our government's job to teach them. And that's our government's job to teach them.
And that's our government's job to teach them.
Not the government's job.
Yo, listen.
Hey, Lamar. Hey,
I wish my fault. Go ahead.
Oh, let me let X-Man been in here waiting. My bad, X-Man. What you up to?
I was wondering what part I missed about Kwame, because I've been out of the loop on them.
No, we weren't. We were to start the video. It ended up turning into a conversation about him. But to start the video, we were just talking about NBA bust in general. Because in my comments, I'm hearing all these people talk about bust, saying, "Oh, you can't call a person a bust because you didn't make an NBA, or you can't call him a bust because he played 10 years in the league and he made millions of dollars." And it's just like
journeyman.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I'm saying I never knew that those things were the definition of being a bust. The bust definition is based on your performance and expectation.
Right.
And so what are your thoughts on that, man? Let's get your thoughts.
That's correct. It's like, imagine if Sam Bowie is.
I said the same person.
They picked Sam Bowie over Michael Jordan.
Sam Bowie.
Imagine if a few years later he come out and start saying that he's not a bust. He starts saying he's not a bust. What the fuck? Being a bust. This is a dumb scenario.
Hold on, my bad, X-Man. Let me help Mike Simmons out. Mike Simmons, you're in the backstage. Now, it says your devices are not connected. You need a microphone. So if you have a phone that doesn't have a mic on it, then you need to find a new device.
Yeah, you definitely do. That's crazy.
Right? Whatever's going on with you, you don't have any devices connected, a camera or a mic. And the only way I can let you in is if you connect a mic so we can hear you talk. So
Lamar,
you gotta get connected somehow.
Can you name two white busts for Beta Male Killer, please? Because I got one.
We already talked about him. We said
Sean
Darko
Bailey.
Milicic. We said Darko Milicic. We said Adam Morrison. We said Jimmer Fredette. Let's go through more of them. How many more do we talk about? Rasho Nesterovic.
I said
Sean Bradley was a bust.
Johnny
we can go through. We can go through there and through history. The thing is, the bust label is not race.
Just built around Kwame. Kwame did that to himself. Kwame wanted to label himself Bust Life.
And also this dumb notion that like you can't call people bust because you didn't make it in the NBA. That's such a dumb scenario. It's fucking YouTube. It's a fucking sports debate channel. You're supposed to be talking about sports.
Thank you.
If that's the case, most of their favorite YouTubers wouldn't have a channel right now.
Thank you.
All these guys.
None of these fucking sportcasters would have jobs. These sportcasters wouldn't have jobs.
And the funny thing is, we talking about these sports, whether you consider it positive or negative, it's conversations like this that drive revenue to those sports, right? It encourages people to go to games, buy merchandise, talk about the players, get on social media, drive up the social media revenue for them, all of those things. Watch more NBA games, follow the sport more. Like this conversation, the reason what we're doing now. This is one of the reasons why if we stop talking about the NBA, it will turn into the WNBA, a league that nobody talks about, whether good or bad. We don't have no opinions on the players. We don't care about the conversation. We don't care about bust. I don't care who's a bust in the WNBA. It's boring to watch. Like the reason, so we don't want the NBA to turn into the WNBA. We're one of the reasons why the NBA is thriving, because we actually talk about the sport, right? We have conversations. We open these doors, and again, it just makes people more interested in it. If you don't agree, the channel is literally called FYF Sports Debates. That means if you don't agree, you click the link and you come in and tell us why you don't agree. So we're open to hear. It's not called FYF Sports Agree with Me. But they
want to be in the comment section being warriors all day.
You want to know what's funny? Hold on. No disrespect to nobody that's older, right? But what you call it? A lot of Kwame Brown fans, older people, they'll talk about.
No, they not. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that. No, I'm realizing they not. They not even basketball fans.
Hold
on. Facts. They're not basketball fans.
That's correct. But hear me out, though. Hear me out. You got some of these people who would be like the 90s and back in the days was so tough, or even whenever it was so tough, they came up tough, right? These are some of the most sensitive people on earth. Like I done never seen. Like, you can't critique. You can't keep it real. Like they get emotional and they get mad over dumb shit.
Hey, you know what? You know when I found out that they was really soft, I found out when LeBron James elbowed Isaiah Stewart in the face. It was so many of these 90s fans came in here talking, oh, he needs to get suspended, man. I don't like that. That's so. I was like, didn't y'all say that happens in the 90s and the 80s all the time?
Wait,
like
y'all don't remember what's his name? What's the big
white
boy?
Hey, Lamar, you remember when Magic and Isaiah used to French kiss and shit?
No, what's the big white boy from Detroit? Remember back in the days, the big white boy, Lambert? Lambert was a fucking beast. This nigga would elbow you in front of the whole Pistons team. Niggas would elbow you in front of the ref, and the ref would say.
Yeah, it was hypocritical for them to complain about that.
Nunny said, y'all personal, quit being fake. What is you talking about, Nunny?
And I bet you know what, Lamont, this person will not hit the link.
Leave them alone.
I've only stopped the conversation from going down the personal road. Like we have not gotten personal at all, bro.
They're not gonna come up here, man.
They won't, but they just want to be in the comments. All right. How
But you know,
about
They don't
this?
that's
even
the
know.
beauty
They
of
don't
the
even know
internet.
how to
See,
work.
You
They don't even
How,
know how
how
to
do you
work.
know how to spell Geechee boy, but you don't know how to get into the
They don't know
live
how to
panel
work
correct?
Sling, y'all though.
Hey,
Do
hey,
they?
Lamont, can I ask you a
Lamont,
question?
that's the
Yo, what
beauty.
up? What up?
Uh, 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 do you know, like, when the coding came about, when he was talking about trades and codes?
No, I don't know when it came about. I honestly didn't even care. The only
I
reason why I even went over to Kwame's page.
I'm gonna tell you when it came about. Go ahead,
No,
Lamont.
but the reason why I even went over there because we was having a chat about sports or something. I think we were talking about NBA bust or something. I don't know where it came from, but all of a sudden, because this was at the start of when Kwame's name started really jumping, and I see Kwame Brown in the chat, in the live chat. I mean, Kwame now says it wasn't him. He says it was a fake person. I don't know, but the man said, "Well, why y'all?" He said in the chat, he says, "Why y'all talking about this? Y'all need to be talking about coding and trades." And I was like, "Okay, well, if that's
I
Kwame
remember
Brown,"
that.
I
I
was like,
remember that line.
"Yeah." I'm like, "Hit the link." I was like, "We can talk about it right now." And that actually, when you like, we had actually already talked about those things earlier in the stream. We had just moved on, and so I said, okay, well, the next time he goes live, if he drops the link, I'm gonna go pull up and I'm gonna finish the conversation. So a lot of people think I went over there and just ambushed him with it. And I was like, no, I was just going over there to finish a conversation that he initiated in my chat. But he now says that was a fake account. It wasn't him. So again, I'll let you guys, I can show you guys the timestamp. You guys can go back and be the judge of it, not me. But
Listen,
it is what it is.
listen.
But look, I
That
have
whole
I have some inside information.
and
Oh
oh
man.
shit.
You an FBI agent now?
No.
No, listen, look. I did a video that was talking about Kwame Brown saying that how outdated trades was. This was on June 27th. I encourage anybody to go find Kwame Brown talking about codes before June 27th.
No, this is what I was about to get to, bro.
Because
Go ahead, say that.
after that, I roasted him. After that, it was not just trades, because at that point it was just trades, because I roasted him on just trades. After that, it was trades and codes. So after June 27th, I encourage anybody to find Kwame Brown mentioning anything about codes before June 27th.
Now,
That's my
this is what happened.
Hold on, Beta. Let me tell Beta Mel Killer something. Look, nobody in here gets on Kwame Brown's success. We've already given him his flowers. He made 66 million in the NBA. He went viral on
the golf
YouTube.
course.
Right. Look, he went viral on YouTube. His channel blew up. Right. He has a lot of people stealing his content, and he's allowing them people to eat off of him as well. Salute to him, man. Now look, the business. Look, if you want to cry, if you want to talk about the business stuff,
Hit the link, Beta.
Hold on. I'm just telling them right now. Look, the business side of it, I have no problem with it. I never even speak on it. I don't talk down on his channel. Like, it's a business. He got 400K subscribers. I salute, man. Keep grinding. We're talking about either the basketball side of it, or if people want to ask me about when I pulled up on this channel, we can talk about that. You just keep trying to make it personal. Look, you're not going. We ain't going to go there with you. You can try and fake like this is a personal attack against Kwame Brown, but it's not.
You won't get the link though.
But he also goes at people personally too. He went at
definitely. He goes at all of them personally.
He went after Chris Broussard personally.
He went after me personally for no reason. So I mean, the thing is, all these people in here crying about these attacks. I was like, I never attacked him or talked about him personally. I just talked about coding and trades, and he attacked.
Lamont actually tried to talk to him like a human being.
Like, I didn't cuss. Like, it's so funny because he allowed Tommy Sotomayor and Hassan Campbell to stay on longer than me, and they were cussing him out, calling him out his name. I'd start talking. I don't cuss. I don't say nothing crazy. Both times I was over there, he kicked me out in 2.2 seconds.
Well, you know why that was.
That's the point, Lamont. The issue is that he's trying to point out that the people criticizing him are people who don't have a point. The fact that you have a point, that fucks with his narrative. That fucks
exactly.
with his That's
not to mention, you know more about it than he
would
does.
rather have you cursing him so that he can prove that other people criticizing him don't have a point.
How about this one, fellas? How about this one? We all know he came on YouTube. People say he's been on YouTube since 2013. I called when it called me 2019. His videos were just regular videos. he had said that disrespectful shit about Breonna Taylor. That was crazy. We realized he was a Trump supporter.
Yep.
He was like, whoa, okay, cool. All of a sudden, he popped back up with the Matt Barnes and Steven Jackson shit. Then it turns into Charlemagne. Now, the only reason why that whole Jessica Reed thing came out his mouth was to go personal with Charlemagne.
Charlemagne, yeah.
Even though Charlemagne did go personal, Charlemagne should have kept his mouth shut about his family. That was a little left field. I can sit here and say, as a man, listening to what Charlemagne said about his father and his brother and all that was completely unnecessary because that did not have nothing to do with that topic at hand. But the only reason why he brought that Jessica Reed female name up was to
attack somebody
low.
else.
And then you never heard about her out his mouth ever again.
And you know what? That's one of the reasons why I think Choke No Joke and some other people got on quiet because they said this situation with Jessica Reed has been ongoing for years now. Mm-hmm. Like this was like, so just because you get into it with Charlemagne, don't now start using Jessica Reed as some additional tool to cancel him because really the only goal there. Oh, do y'all know this Jessica Reed situation? Yeah. We need to cancel Charlemagne because of it. Don't try to cancel. Don't use her to cancel him. If you're gonna make a case to support her cause, support the cause fully, and then don't bail out on it when it's not getting you no more views.
Nah, you.
When the last time you heard about her?
Exactly.
And
that
also,
was it.
You know what's interesting? He said,
"Oh, my fault. I don't mean to cut you off." He did a little clip. He did a little clip for "It's Been Real" for the Jessica Reed documentary. But you can tell he was super uncomfortable because he was sitting there sweating, nervous, a big goofball looking motherfucker. This nigga does not even supposed to be a part of that. Continue, my fault.
So you know what's interesting? He always tell people he say there's multiple rules that he keep pushing that he's not even following by. The first rule that he's pushing is that he only attacks people who's bothering him. That's simply not true. Because he's attacked Michael Jordan multiple times, and Michael Jordan he probably forgot his ass existed until he brought his damn name up.
Nigga, Michael Jordan don't even that's why he brought.
Right.
And that's why he brought his mom's a fucking house on the golf course, hoping Michael Jordan to come and play there.
But yeah, look, see the one thing, look, and just because it's Kwame Brown, I got to keep the same energy. What he's doing is marketing. Look, he knows how to chase people. He's trying to get people to bite. Gilbert Arenas bit. He went after Gilbert Arenas unprovoked. Gilbert Arenas never said nothing about bad about the man. But he said, okay, Gilbert Arenas said something about me. Now I can get him. Now I can try to get into this back and forth. And he probably gained a lot of additional viewership just from that. He's really good at sparking up beefs that are just unprovoked. And so I think that's why Gilbert was so surprised. It's like, you come attacking me? And it's just like, I only defended you.
Like,
well, no, Gilbert was like, I only defended you. And he did. Yeah. I was surprised that he was saying some of the things.
Same with Chris Broussard. Chris Broussard sympathized with Kwame Brown. He even said he said he could understand that Kwame Brown was going to do
shit. But look, at the end of the day, what he did was what all YouTubers should do. You should Well, you should. I mean, even though I don't recommend that specific strategy, that's Kwame's strategy, but it's a strategy to market your channel and get more views because obviously, if you're being honest, nobody over there cares about when he talks about the so-called reels topics. Nobody over there honestly really cares about coding and trades. Most of the viewership really goes through the roof when he's in some type of drama.
Kicking asses and drawers and shit.
No, when he's in a drama with somebody. Like
kicking drawers and asses.
And the only reason I chimed in on the Gilbert is because it's two basketball players. So it's just, for me, that's a sports topic for me to address. It was all over Clutch Points. It was all over Bleacher Report. So I'm gonna speak on it.
And you know what, Lamont, I tell people this in life. In life, you just got to have a mentality. If you can get a suck, you get them. Pretty much, because that's the only way. It's not really the individual person's fault. It's the fault of the people for being gullible and vulnerable enough to fall for that in the first place. So I can't really blame Kwame. If other people want to see that shit and they're gonna watch purely for the beef, well, I can't really blame him.
Yeah, I don't blame him for that.
That's like 95% his audience.
But it's a great strategy. Like, look at Hassan Campbell. Hassan Campbell, like another dude, I was watching his channel. He was like, Hassan Campbell staying relevant because he finds a way to have a viral moment like every 2 months. Whether he's crying or you say something crazy, he gonna find a way to do a viral moment just to get everybody talking about him. and he's gonna stay getting 100K views a video, and he's gonna keep eating because he understands there's a marketing aspect to this thing. And I think again with Kwame, it's not marketable to have a woke channel. If he's trying to have a woke channel and you preaching all this good stuff, to be honest, people don't want to really talk about that. They don't care about it. They want to see the dramas, the beefs, and all that craziness, the Housewife of Atlanta stuff. And I try to tell even his fans when they come to my channel, I was like, look, this ain't Housewife of Atlanta. I'm just talking basketball. Don't bring all the other topics to me.
Hey,
Yo,
I got a question.
Go ahead, my fault.
No, I have a question for Trucker and Lamont.
Yep.
So my thing is this: at what point do you think that some people, especially some like most of his fans, would want results instead of like just talk? Because I understand he had this little back and forth with you, especially on coding and stuff like that. And you know, my thing is this: what has he done since then? You know, because he did get the number. He did get in contact with Elder. I know what Elder do, especially where he's at. You know, he's someone who does action instead of talking. So for me, it's like he has all these connections to establish something. You know, instead of, like I'm pretty sure he's making a lot of money on YouTube. You know, and just to add on to the money he made from the NBA, if he was smart about it, he probably still has a decent amount. And he probably, based on from his YouTube, I see some interviews that he does, with a lot of people who have influence as well. To me, like I want to understand, like, to his fan, I want to ask a question to his fans, like, when do you guys start asking for results? Because there's a lot of things that he has said that the black community should do, but to me, as if he has a platform and a lot of people see him as this leader, when would they start asking for results?
But Wada, I told you, my whole point was that his plan on trying to put coding and trades in schools, it's a plan that will never see results, because let's say he does get coding and trades into one school. Okay, now go try dealing with the thousands of other school districts in the United States trying to get coding and trades in the rest of them, right? The thing is, it's not a plan that's feasible everywhere, because you're going to spend way too much time and effort trying to beg people to put a proper coding and trades program into schools, when most of these trades and codings, you can teach your kid these things. If you want to take time and put time into your own kids, you can do it yourself. Right? There's free coding programs online on YouTube. There's ones that you can pay for if you want some more in-depth studies where you have an online instructor. Not only that, like with as far as trades go, look, if you really want to teach your kid trades, I mean, there's ways you can do it. I mean, there's ways you can do it if you are willing to invest the time in your kid and not say, okay, government, is your job to teach our kids. Because like I said before, I want y'all to tell me one thing. Tell me, if anybody can tell me one thing that the government has taught you of high value. What has the government given anybody, whether you're in the chat or on the panel? Please tell me one thing that the government has given you that's highly valuable.
I'll tell you one thing. The government taught me not to trust the government because they fucking awful.
No, hold on. But I'm just saying. That's why I asked you. Hold on. When I call the IRS trying to speak to an agent, the wait time is like 6 hours sometimes. Like, how you telling me you run an efficient office and you got people on hold for 6 hours? That's not efficient. The driver's license, when you go to get your driver's license, the line long as hell, wait time, you be there all day just trying to get a license renewed. There's nothing efficient that the government runs. Why am I going to go to a public school saying I want you guys to teach coding and trades when we just had Big Chest in here who just graduated high school, and he even told us we had it in our school and they taught me some trash. Like why don't you just teach it at home? Coding and trades is not for everybody, for the kids that want to learn it. Like, just take the time and put the time into your own kids on the weekends. Quit relying on the government to do this stuff. Be more self-sufficient. Elder even said as much. Elder's not a proponent.
Lamar, you just said it right there, self-sufficient. How you gonna expect a nigga who blamed the whole fucking world for his problems to be
But
self-sufficient?
look.
Oh, Jamrock getting your jokes
Hold
up,
on.
Jamrock.
The public
Look.
schools. Remember, the public
Look at
school
his jokes
system.
getting better, Jamrock. Yeah, okay.
Remember,
But look,
the public school system is one of the reasons we got so many young black men is not prepared for the world in the first fucking place, because the school system is already completely fucked up. So why would I trust them to now try to teach me coding?
Right. But look, brown skin lady said it best. She said, shoe drive with the wrong dates and no venue until the day of. That man doesn't care about the
Come
community.
on.
Get the fuck out of here.
Come on.
He
Fuck out of here. Yo,
pulled
listen.
on
Hey, yo, listen,
heartstrings
trucker.
for
Remember that?
financial
Hold
gain.
on. Oh, no, I'm going to tell y'all right now.
He
I'm
pulls
not
on.
knocking. I don't want to knock the shoe drive.
No, but
I
I'm
don't
saying
wanna
she says he pulls on heartstrings for financial gain. So that goes to the point where dude was asking, when are we gonna see results? They don't care nothing about results. His supporters don't care nothing about results. All they have to do is
Trucker.
say it, and that's good enough.
They just want
Remember you
entertainment.
pointed
They
that.
just want
Remember you pointed that
people
shit out
blowing
about
their
the
feelings.
second shoe drive that was supposed to happen, but it didn't happen.
Right. Absolutely.
Come on, y'all.
He's just
This
teaching kids
nigga
how
was
to
a
drive trucks. No, Mike Simmons, I'm gonna give you an example. I remember one of the first streams that I listened to with Kwame's, and I don't remember the exact stream, but he was talking about how he didn't like the fact that his son said he wanted to be a barber, and that's a trade. Because he said you can't make no money being a barber, but being a barber is a trade. I said, well,
I was a barber.
but hold on. My thing is, and this is what I think is one of the biggest flaws in the black community. Okay, you have a kid that wants to be a barber. Okay, fine, that's great. Be a barber. But now Kwame's had a lot of money. He's jacked off a lot of money. He's had businesses. He's had businesses that succeeded and businesses that failed. How about you teach your kid not just how to be a barber, but teach him how to own 20 barbershops throughout the state so he can grow a big business and still be a barber. Like, give him the business with it too. Because just being a barber, a 9-to-5 job, you ain't gonna make no money. Show him how to turn it into a major business and be successful with it. And it's just like, I feel like if that was true, if he did encourage his son not to be a barber, I think he missed the opportunity there, because I think you probably could have used that to allow him to pursue something he loves, but then also you can teach him some other business stuff with it along the way. Just like this is how you open the businesses. You know, this is how you get customers. This is how you market it.
You know what they say, Lamont? If you can give a man a fish and he'll be full for one day, but it's better to teach them the fish. It's better to teach him the fish so he can do for himself.
Yo, Beta and Mike Simmons, hit the link. Stop being these fucking chat warriors, man.
You can't teach something you don't know.
Correct. Good.
But no, hold on. But you know what? But I don't want to say he doesn't know it. I don't want to say he doesn't know it, because as from what I've seen, and this is public information, he's had multiple businesses that fail. And the people that can give you some of the best business advice are the people that have had businesses that have failed, right? Because they can tell you where they think they went wrong. Was it marketing? Did you put too much money over here? Because my dad was one of those people. He had a lot of different businesses. A lot of them failed until he ultimately found one that succeeded. So, I mean, I just feel like, look, man, let's not miss the opportunities. Not everybody's going to be in the trading. Not everybody's going to be in the, whether it's like trucker driving trucks or being machinists, dealing with, everybody has a different lane, but like, it's just, how can you expound on it and be great at whatever you do? That's all.
No one's screaming. Nobody's saying, see, there go you assuming. You see? We're going to let you see, that's that weak shit. Y'all want to sit in Kwame chat and listen to him call everybody a weak weasel. You dudes are weak weasels. And then you don't even know how to fucking spell attempt. You spelled attempt wrong, you fucking goofball. You see what I'm saying?
But see, that's the beauty of the internet.
Want to be all this tough shit. My fault. Hold on, family. You chat warriors want to be all this tough guy bullshit. Call people emotional. But then you motherfuckers emotional because you want to spell so quick and then fuck up your spelling, or you just fucking that dumb. No one want to yell and scream. We're gonna let you get your point out. We're gonna listen to why you defend your hero.
Well, it's like this, and you're right about that. You're right about that. What I'm saying is, look, if Jamrock
to point out spelling errors, but your fucking hero is too old to be on YouTube begging for donations. He was dirty. He was dirty in April. He was dirty in April and May, but now all of a sudden he got a Versace robe in December. Shut the fuck up, you. Yo, don't play with me. You can go crazy. I'm a disrespectful petty nigga, and I know how to talk. You don't want to really go this far with me. Because your name actually fits you. You say you a beta male killer, but you actually the beta male. That's your hero. You paint your toenails in Kwame colors. Fuck out of here. Who you think you playing with?
Lamont,
You don't want to go
Lamont.
that route with me, beta. You and then you want to say I'm emotional and petty. No, you actually sensitive.
But you know what? Hold on. Let me tell him one thing though. Let me say, Beta. This either what we like to do is, even though this is a big channel, I'm open to hear other people's opinions on what you feel might be a solution. So if you feel like you have, because I think one of y'all said y'all have an MBA or master's degree or something like that. Look, if you have better information to share with us, just come in and share the information. Like nobody's in here saying that what we saying is absolute truth and 100% correct. We're just giving from our own life experiences. We're just giving our thoughts. If you have different thoughts and opinions, just come share them. Like I said, it like you trying to make it contentious, like it's a beef, when you can really just come in here and have a cool conversation, and we walk away shaking hands, you know, and we might gain something from it. You just in here just trying to stir up drama. Like this is the one thing that's not gonna happen. It's not gonna be it's never gonna be a drama between me and Kwame. I'm never gonna let it be a drama.
You can never get under people's skin on this panel because we're all grown. But you just said crying and all this crazy shit. So when Kwame be in his lot, so all right, what's the difference between what I just did to you and what Kwame do to weak weasels and kicking drawers and asses and go along, get along game? Self-talk. Put a beat on that. What's the difference? Tell me what's the difference?
You know, and
because right here, hold on, family. Because right here, every man on this panel, our backbone is actually as strong as it's supposed to be. A lot of you dudes in his chat, your backbone is weak and loose and tender and fragile and soft, and you know you can break it. It's brittle. You niggas is sensitive. You can actually say what you want, and we will have something to say back. Lamar not gonna kick you off his platform. We actually will sit back and listen to what you got to say. I'm flaming your bitch ass right now because you want to be a cat warrior and the other fucker.
And guess what? And guess what though? Just because Lamont don't have a beef or I don't have a beef, or whatever, that don't mean we can't talk shit though.
Because he talks shit. He talks shit about everybody every morning. Every morning, this motherfucker make a live about somebody. He made a live from Becky with the good hair to Boosie to Little Nas X. What's the other shit? He was just making lives on and on. So now when we actually talk about the goofy shit he do, we betas, I don't get that because he wakes up 7 in the morning, 6 in the morning, making lives after 2. He wait till the 2 minutes is over.
Hold on. Hey, be wary. She said, "Cause use weak weasel." yo, you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
Oh, shit.
And you see what the fuck I'm saying, dog? Right there, plain and simple, clear as day. But none of them want to actually sit back and say, "Damn, I'm fucking dumb." I really just spelled that word just like I really spelled that. They don't want to sit back and say that. They want to call us haters. They want to call us weak weasels. They want to call us all this shit, but don't want to actually critique how they spell. They said, you know what one of the Kwame Knights said? One of the Kwame Knights said, "We too old to be talking about spell errors." Motherfucker, you too old to be
We got
errors.
Wally. Wally figured it out. Hold on. We got Wally, man. Hey, he was a hooper though, so we gotta respect his basketball game, man. Man averaged 19 games.
I'm gonna get on you.
Hold on. Mute everybody.
Back up on the camera, loser.
Wally, man, we're gonna let you cook. Wally. First question. First, you gotta answer the question of the show.
Bring that remote, bro.
Question of the show is: can an NBA player be a bust?
Like
Put them on the big screen.
What happened to your Wi-Fi? You using that cricket shit? What's going on? What's up?
Oh, I got to screenshot that.
Screenshot that.
It might be a connection issue.
Nah, that's that cricket shit. He using cricket wireless. That's that cricket shit. His plan actually died at fucking 9:00. He's trying to stretch it.
Oh, it disappeared.
There it is.
Wally, man.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, there he is. He back. He back.
Yeah,
He back.
you know that Gucci Wi-Fi. You better get
Wally,
that
hold
Gucci
on.
Wi-Fi.
Wally.
Oh,
Wally.
screenshot that, Lamont.
Hold on, Wally. Do you believe that an NBA player can be a bust?
This is what they do. Now he about to he trying to find porn to put on the porn bomb you. He trying to find some porn right now to put on the porn bomb us.
Stop.
Hold on, he's back. Hold on. His signal's working. Your signal's going in and out.
Go stand by the window, man.
Hold on, Wally. What are your thoughts on the conversation today?
Put your phone out the window. Go to McDonald's. Starbucks.
Walmart got good Wi-Fi. Just go to Walmart. take a laptop to Walmart, then you know.
Oh shit.
That's how I be rolling up to some of these damn podcasts.
What's going on with this connection, brother?
Wally, hold on, Wally. You gotta close the
Beta,
YouTube
hit
app.
the link. Do what Wally just did, Beta. Hit the link.
Wally, close the YouTube app because you're lagging right now. Because you must be lagging.
Nah, that nigga, that's a flip phone.
You know what?
He got the throwback flip phone. He got the last flip phone that was made.
But you know what? Well, I appreciate streams like this. Well, mine.
Yeah.
Because I think if anything, I think in life, young men would do a better job having conversations like this versus being on the fucking street having real life beats. Because that's how motherfuckers end up getting shot. It's better to get you air out all your grievances, man to man, or on in a fucking debate show.
Facts.
They can't handle that shit though. This right here, a lot of his subscribers, this is it. Like, I'm surprised Wally even came in here with that flip phone, crooked wireless service bullshit he had. He had a dial-up. That was dial-up internet right there. I'm surprised he even came in here with that. But Beta, why don't you hit the link, Beta, and tell us why you really mad and why you really feel the way you feel instead of pushing your emotions in the chat? Because you're the one that's actually showing these emotions right now, brother.
Hold on. God, Good King said we got a 3-hour video about one man. No, it wasn't. It was about
he was just
in
in here and didn't say nothing, but you go back to the chat and what the fuck type of nigga? Yo, you see what I'm saying? Yo, this nigga just came in here with 2 different fucking with 2 different cameras and then go in the chat to type that.
Yeah. Chip, that's the internet. That's the beauty of being a chat warrior.
Hey, yo, what the fuck? But nobody actually seeing this. Like, what the fuck? I'm in the Matrix. Somebody pass me something because I got to get out of this shit.
Yeah, he was saying this fucking.
Hold on, look. Somebody put lemon lame. You got some of Mama's cooking coming your way.
Mama's cooking is blam. Mama's cooking is blam. The fuck out of here. That sound like a fucking knockoff.
How did I disrespect Kwame Brown, man? What do y'all consider?
That sounds like some good cake.
Hold on. Hey, Good King came back, man. He didn't like that take, man.
They just made a whole YouTube channel.
Good King, man. Get him, Good Kings, man.
You left it. You was here. You didn't say nothing this whole time, and then you go in the chat to type. What you come in here for?
He's still not here.
He can't even.
He right. What you? Come on, Kwame Knight, speak up.
I think he got to take himself off mute, probably.
Unmute yourself, pimp.
He's not on mute. He's not on mute.
Speak up.
I ain't gonna lie. That whole fucking Mama's cooking. That sound like some knockoff of the fucking Dwayne Johnson shit. When he said he's
disrespecting his own mother.
Hey, y'all gotta get creative.
Sleep in peace.
If you're gonna get creative and try to make a troll account to troll me, you got to do better. Because at least my subscribers will make a FYF Fred account with the real image. And they look the person who created this dude right here. Somebody made a Twitter, IG, and YouTube page that trolls people for real. And people get so mad at this dude's pages, they think it's me. I still, to this day, this dude's been trolling people for like a year. I do not know who it is, bro. This dude is crazy. I be talking to him on Twitter. I be talking to
Lamar,
FYF Fred on Twitter, and I don't know who the hell it is.
you see how quick this person went and made a. You see how quick this person went and made an email just to
That's
make
what
this
I'm
account.
saying. That's
That you
Hold
see
on, we
how
got Wally. We got Wally back. We got Wally back.
What's up, Wally?
this is what he encouraged his subscribers to do.
Yeah, man. I just had to figure out how to work this phone.
Okay,
Exactly.
salute,
Yeah.
salute, Wally. Hold
So
on,
what's up?
salute, Wally.
What's up? What's going on, Wally?
I had to
What
learn how to
happened?
work his youngest son
All right,
to come down
all
here
right. So
and set it
Wally,
up for me. So I'm from the 80s, right? I know how to
We're
do
80s.
that do the modern
We're
technology
80s. We
stuff.
talking because
hold
I'm
on,
from
hold
the
on. Let him
80s.
finish. I'll just say his statement, but I want to hear what he's saying. Hold on, hold on.
Like you guys.
Yeah, shit over. Yo, Beta, why don't you help your man Wally out? Send him some of that Geechee Wi-Fi power.
Stop. Don't do that. Come on, bro. What you saying, bro?
And I'm sorry, the real Geechees. If y'all ever come to this chat and hear this, y'all are respected fully. But Kwame isn't no real Geechee, so I'm just gonna toy with that. This dude here, you using some type of Wi-Fi connection that's really not clicking for 2022. And we just wait. What day is this? This is only the third day in 2022, and your shit's still fucked up. Come on, man.
Come on, bro.
Hold on.
YouTube, wait, hold on. YouTube,
We got
YouTube
another
fucking with
brother
Wally
who's getting
connection.
Creeper.
YouTube fucking with Wally connection. Everybody chill out. YouTube fucking with his connection.
Creeper here too.
Oh, he didn't turn sideways now. Oh, all right, hold on.
Look.
Can you hear us? Hold on, Wally. Can you hear us?
Good Kings is gonna leave it. Go back in the chat and type again.
Hold on. You gotta close the YouTube app and just use StreamYard because it sounds like you lagging. If you hear this,
you probably got both apps open, Wally.
You can. Well, another dude here named Creeper.
Mike Simmons says he's a real Geechee. What is a Geechee? Hold on. What y'all? What is a Geechee? What is
think
it?
that's like some Georgia.
He said,
some
"Nigga, I'm a
deep
real
South
Geechee."
Carolina
Oh
shit or something
God.
like that.
Oh my god.
So come, you know
I
what?
think it's
Come on,
called like
come in
Gullah.
the chat. Come in the chat and let us hear your Geechee accent. You got to have the real Geechee Gullah accent.
What's the Geechee accent?
That's like
No,
some down
because
south
Geechee,
South Carolina
if you
Georgia
actually
shit.
Google Geechee Gullah, it's a way they talk. It's a form. They have their own way of living. Real, true, real, genuine Geechee Gullah people. They have a genuine way of living, and Kwame is not living that Geechee Gullah life.
Can I ask you a question though? Ain't Geechees like descendants of African slaves or some shit?
Huh?
I heard that a Geechee was like a descendant of like one of them West African slaves who retained their identity.
You gotta Google.
I heard the
I'm not from
Geechees
the
are,
South.
but I heard the Geechees are notorious for having good internet though.
Yo,
wrong for that.
Oh shit, my head hurt.
Well, T.
Yo,
Wilson,
listen, no bullshit.
dialect.
About 3 months ago, I was just coming across the YouTube shit, and then it was this shit on the National Geographic channel.
Oh, hold on. He said we talking about his mother.
No, we not, bro. What the fuck? You paying attention?
Yeah,
You paying attention?
what the fuck? No, yo, what's wrong with
Oh,
y'all?
Anyway,
Yeah. Anyway, like I was saying,
Taz here.
some shit came across YouTube from National Geographic that spoke about Geechee Gullah people, and I recall from back in the days because, like I said, I'm 40, and I remember dudes who I knew from the South used to talk about their family being Geechee. It's a way of living, and it's a way they talk. It's how they came up, and it's a. You see how we got. Damn, how it's tribes of people like Geechee is they different, my nigga, and trust and believe Kwame is in no fucking Geechee, B. If you Google Geechee, the Geechee people, he ain't one, my nigga. Trust me, he's not one. You just Google Geechee people, Geechee Gullah people. He not one. The way they talk, nigga, we wouldn't even understand what the fuck they saying. They talk backwards. Like, I'm Jamaican, and the way we talk in broken English. They should talk they shit backwards. So, like I just said, you see how they talk shit backwards? They should be like shit talk back. Like, they shit crazy, my nigga. And the way they say it, nah, I'm not even being funny.
He is right, though. He's right.
I'm not even being funny.
I
And they
disagree.
They real, genuine, strong, level-headed, official people. Kwame is not no fucking Geechee because no Geechee would never be on YouTube being a buffoon, dogs. They take pride. I'm being real. They take pride in that Geechee shit. Why you think you don't hear him call himself a Geechee no more? How let's be real. Let's be real. Listen to he don't be Geechee. He don't do that shit like he used to. He cut that shit to a minimum. Because one of them real Geechees probably approached him and say, yo, stop disrespecting us, man. Because they real. Nah, I'm serious. They real. They barefoot, walk down in rocks and shit. They kick you in your mouth. Official. He's not no Geechee, bro. Trust me.
Yo, Kwame Brown is Geechee from under the sea, man.
Yo, wait, what?
The fuck?
Geechee from under the sea. You ain't hear that try from under the water?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Wait a minute.
Oh shit. Yo, that's why I want a lot of you Kwame Knights to actually do your research, man. Y'all seriously, y'all gotta truly do your research. Y'all want me to be for real? Because y'all keep saying, yo, we being loud, we cursing and screaming.
Yo, B, they can't even work technology. What research they gonna do, bro?
See, nah, let's be for real. Listen, the Kwame subscribers.
Hey, hold on. Hey, beware. We got a question for you.
What's up?
Nuna says they talk backwards.
No.
See Lemon over here trolling. Lemon over here trolling.
No, they is, but they've been typing like this for a while, bro.
No. You gotta look at the message. You gotta look at the message.
Yo, they talk backwards.
Not backwards.
Oh,
backwards.
Words.
No,
not backwards. Not backwards. Not backwards. Backwards.
What is backwards?
Hey,
Are they curse words?
Come on, fam. You see what I'm saying? But then y'all disrespect us. Y'all not my fault. Y'all say we disrespectful to Kwame, but look how y'all act. Y'all come into Lamont chat because Lamont made a live that was talking about Bus. So instantly he's talking about Kwame. I'm gonna go run to his live. Cool. But then now y'all troll and then you do this chat warrior shit instead of hitting the link and saying, yo, Lamar and panel, this is why I follow Kwame. This is why I'm subscribed to Kwame. Instead of doing that, y'all do this bullshit in the chat.
They disrespectful to the English language?
What? Like a motherfucker.
Look, they're not gonna understand you because you're talking backwards, though.
Yo, and then Rock say I'm not Jamaican. Why I'm not Jamaican? Because I'm not using my accent. My nigga, I'm from St. Mary, Richmond. Not Kingston, because every Jamaican is from Kingston, and you probably using Jam Rock because you listen to Bob Marley's son, Damien. Chill out, bro. Stop. We're not gonna go that route. Let's stick to the question at hand. Why don't one of you Kwame Knights hit the link and express your feelings live instead of doing the chat warrior?
Because they're weak weasels.
Because
yeah, you see,
we lanes men. We lanes men.
We lame bashing and all that, right? Like y'all niggas, what the fuck? One of you Kwame Knights, tell me what the definition of lame bashing is.
Hold on, let me tell Lemon Lane. I thought you squashed the beef. There's no beef. There was never no beef. What beef are y'all talking about?
No, that's what Kwame went on his Lamont. After you and Kwame did what y'all did, or had whatever talk y'all had, he went to his live stream and said, y'all had beef and it was squashed, and then you start saying what you said. He said, yo, see, this week Weasel, he started the beef back up again. That's why they keep saying that.
Not just that, before that, he started
There's no beef. There was never beef.
It was never no beef. Lamont tried to have an adult conversation with him. He said, well, you answered the question before I answered it. I was about to say that. Motherfucker.
Even after y'all finished, even after y'all like talked and all that in real life, he went on and made a live talking about something that your fans is harassing him.
Yeah, like
what?
All this goofy shit.
What did he say?
He literally made a live trying to claim that your fan base was harassing him right after y'all had the whole talk.
Fan base wasn't even paying him no
You
mind.
can't have beef without noodles.
Just trying to
But the other thing is, just because you talk shit about a person doesn't mean you have beef anyway. Talk shit.
Exactly.
Hold on.
Like-
if anybody knows this channel, half the time we just joking.
Right.
We be laughing.
I was trying to explain to Kwame you can't have beef without noodles.
I'm trying to figure out, I'm trying to figure out how is this man such an alpha but so sensitive at the same time?
Somebody he
When
said,
the
"What you
fuck?
call it? You happy with your American education like a sucker?" What does that mean?
AB, it's gonna take him 20 years to answer that question.
That's a fact. And then when he answer the question, he gonna say, "Oh, why you was on YouTube asking people them questions, boy? What made you go to YouTube asking people them questions, boy?
You see, we don't
Come
have
on,
beef, we don't have beef with Beta Male Killer because he ain't man enough to cook.
Yeah,
Beta
definitely.
male-
And then you call
Beta
yourself Beta Male Killer. You should just cut the killer off and just leave Beta Male.
No, he
No, his name should be Beta Mall, nigga. He don't know how to spell man, right?
Hey, beware, you got to talk front words.
Yo. Yeah, we gotta talk frontwards for these motherfuckers because these Kwame nights, they just know how to
not
talk
front
backwards.
words. Not front words, front words.
Front words.
Yeah.
Who's the new guy now, Jay?
Hold on, we got DeVere. Hopefully I say your name right. If I say it wrong, I apologize. We got DeVere Burns just pulled up, man. You got to answer the question of the day first. The question of the day is, can an NBA player be a bust or not?
See? What's up, D?
What's up, D?
Now we a dick.
Huh? What?
How do I use this mic?
You using the mic. You see, there he go.
No, that's not DeVere talking. That's somebody else talking.
Oh.
Hold on. DeVere Burns. Are you there, man? All right, DeVere Burns. I'm gonna have to kick you off for now, man. When you want to come back, just hit the link, man. You gotta fix your equipment though, man.
Hey, that's George's son.
All of y'all can't have bad equipment.
You see what I'm saying?
That's George's son. That's George's son.
There's no way in hell all these people came on here and didn't know how to fucking use a fucking StreamYard.
Yeah, bro. We from
Exactly.
the 70s.
It's not even rocket science how to use a shit.
We from the
They tell
70s.
you-
We
they
ain't
tell
never
you what
had.
you gotta-
What the
Bro, I
fuck?
just told you, man. I'm Gucci from the moon, man. We don't got the slow technology there.
Hey, Lamar, why you didn't tell me? Why you didn't tell me George Burns' son gonna be on here?
Oh shit. But they want to be in the chat typing away. But then when they hit the link, they just want to sit here and be quiet and listen and giggle in the background and do all this goofy shit. But then y'all call us weak weasels. How are we weak weasels when we willing to talk to you?
Why the niggas should be ashamed?
At least
Was
in
they
Wiley's
use- my thing
scenario,
is, was they
you
using
literally
the-
see something wrong with his internet. So at least in his
My
case, I
thing
ain't gonna attack him. He at least trying to get on it.
Like that's just pair dick riding.
Hey,
Like,
Lamar,
was they calling people weak weasels in 2019 and 18? Like that's just dick riding.
Probably said he coming back.
Yeah,
Thank
he said
you.
coming back.
Thank you. That should have just
Lemon.
lane because
I guess Lamont, he calling you Lemon. He said,
Because-
Lemon, why you should be ashamed? You
6
should
months
be
ago,
ashamed. Go ahead.
6 months ago, none of these people was calling people weak weasels. They wasn't saying, yo, I'm gonna kick drawers and asses, and they wasn't saying we the people. They wasn't doing none of this
None of that
goofy shit.
Dick
But
riding.
now when you call them out on it, they don't have nothing to say but you a weak weasel. You're a hater.
Hey, Lamar.
You're corny.
Yo, what up?
You don't have a phone number that Wally could call since he ain't got no internet.
Oh yeah, I do.
I got to call collect right now.
Oh, shit.
Beer return. What's up, Beer?
Ooh, I'm trying to call collect, except call.
Hold on.
All right, we got some new people.
Yo,
we got Anthony Blackie. Salute to Anthony Blackie for pulling up. Question
What's
of
good,
the
Black?
day.
What's up, bro?
Question of the day is: do you believe an NBA player can be a bust? Yes or no?
Hell yeah.
And why do you believe an NBA player can be a bust? Even if because a lot of times you'll hear the argument, you didn't play in the NBA. How you gonna say they a bust?
Because they doing them weak boy tactics like how Kwame say, laugh out loud, man. Salute, baby. Salute. I'm out. Salute.
You just lost 100 views. No, he didn't.
No, he did.
Wait, you
No,
know what?
Beta.
You know what? If
Beta,
he lost
Beta,
100
hold on.
viewers, go ahead.
I'm
I'm gonna kind of like that.
Beta. I'm doing something called streaming on multiple platforms. So I embed my video to my website. I just put a message on my website, and I told everybody who was watching the embedded video, I said I'm gonna be shutting it down in a couple minutes. So people are starting to leave. So now what I'm about to do is on YouTube, just like after I put it out, I'm going to put this message up right here because I'm going to be shutting it down in a couple minutes. So I'm telling y'all right now, I'm going to be shutting it down soon, just like I told everybody watching from the website and everybody watching on Twitch and everybody watching on Facebook.
Look,
we need to have another. I just hope we can have another one of these live streams and one of them actually pop up. And
that's
like,
right, Jamrock. 5 hours. What's the point, Jamrock? You was here with us for 5 hours as well, Goofy. How about that? We was doing. Look. Hold on. And I just came in at the last couple of joints. You know what I mean? Because I was out doing what I needed to do, and I just jumped in because I always fuck with Lamar when he on. But you said 5 hours. You was here for 5 hours as well.
No,
he rounded up. You know what?
No, 10
I actually
minutes
don't need a
over.
hug, my nigga. I'm smoking weed. My wife in the shower because we just came back from up north Maine, looking at some property and all that. Real late night. We trying to do some legal weed bullshit and all that. I'm telling you niggas something. Really, you Kwame Nice is goofies because you keep talking about real jobs and 5 hours, motherfucker. Everybody on this panel got real jobs and we got real lives, nigga, and we making money as well. But your men and you are watching us, stupid.
Look, he rounding up to the next hour. It's 4 hours. It's 4 hours and 10 minutes. So he rounding up to the next hour.
She said $1 million. Yeah, he is. Noonie, that is probably the best comment you had all night. He is $1 million bust.
Yo, he may be a bust in real life.
We said that.
We said the brother was a bust. We didn't say he was a loser. We said he ain't got no damn life.
There was somebody that said that like he made all that money.
Your name is Beta Mel Killer. You only made your name Beta Mel Killer because you follow Kwame. Nobody ever in the fucking you know who used the word beta? Gay people. You know who used the word alpha?
Females.
Gay people. So let me tell you something, Beta Male Killer. You either a gay homosexual or you created your name because of Kwame. Because no real man walks around saying, "Hey, look at this beta. Look at this alpha. Oh, I'm alpha." No real man does that. So you can't sit here and say you don't watch Kwame, you don't follow Kwame. You made your name because of Kwame. Shut the fuck up. You in here defending Kwame, you ankle grabbing queer.
Weasel joke is kind of corny, dog.
He says, "Shut up." Oh, hold on.
Why don't you come in here and shut us up?
Shut up, keep dropping the link. Did you know where motherfucking Richmond at? Motherfucker.
I'm trying to get it back to basketball, but y'all in the chat y'all keep.
Now they want to be chat warriors, Lamar, and that's the crazy shit. Like they hate the fact that they just started following Kwame. They really don't know.
Oh, hold on, we got Bando. It looks like Wally is back.
Yeah. Okay, what's going on?
He back in the biz.
Oh shit! You got the Christmas lights on.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, Wally. Hey, Wally. No,
Hold up, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody calm down.
Hold on, Wally. You got to echo.
Calm down, you goddamn microphone niggas. Calm down.
Hold on, Wally. You got to echo.
Hold up. I might hold. Let me do a couple things.
Close the YouTube.
Calm down. Hold up.
You got to echo.
All right, hold up. I might hold. Let me do a couple things.
Close the YouTube.
Oh, I took the mic off. So I don't want to lose you punks.
Close the YouTube, man.
I just did that.
Okay, now you good?
Thank you for the instruction, brother. Thank you. I told you I got a master's. And hold up. Wait a goddamn minute. Hold up.
I like Wally already.
We got some shit we got to clear up. Now,
hold up.
I usually don't get involved with this YouTube shit, and I'm not a Kwame Mike motherfucker, whoever that punk ass that said that shit.
Well, you all said it. You're Kwame Knight.
Hold
Cut it
on,
out.
hold on.
Man,
Beware,
whatever,
hold on.
motherfucker.
Let's hear
I
him.
went Washington, D.C. for real. I played in the 80s. I played back when you could throw an elbow in a nigga mouth and knock his tooth out and keep playing. And look, if you got it twisted on the court, you can fight right then and there. This Washington, D.C. though. I don't know where none of y'all niggas from.
All right, so why you saluting the punk though?
I'm from
Hold
Maryland.
on, hold on.
Hey,
Let him
I'm
cook.
from
Let him
Maryland.
cook. Let him cook.
Let me make my point to you.
Hey, I'm
young
from
bucks, so you
Maryland.
be
I'm from
clear.
Maryland.
Let me. That's right.
And I'm from New York.
From Chicago.
Hold on, yeah, we're gonna let him cook.
But
Let
go
him
ahead.
cook.
Don't matter. That shit don't mean
No,
shit.
we're not saying that for it to matter. You just were saying where we from.
Hold on, Bando.
Hold up. Let me.
Hold on, Wally. I'm gonna just put me and you, man, so you can cook.
Let me address the question. First of all, you say,
Yeah.
how can a man be a bust?
Yes.
And be in the NBA. I got a question for you, young.
No, that's no question. That wasn't a
Well,
question.
you asked me the question, and I got one for you. Go ahead.
The question was, can an NBA player be a bust?
The question to that answer right now is hell fucking no. Let me tell you why. It's harder than a motherfucker, first of all, to get to the league. Before you get to the fucking league, you got to establish yourself as a baller somewhere. You must have done something at the high school level, the elementary school level, the middle school level, and maybe the junior college level, D1 level, D2, D3, to suggest that a motherfucker want to give you some millions of dollars. Now, my question to you and these dumb niggas you got on this panel, who in the fuck paid these motherfuckers $60 million to do any goddamn thing? Walk behind a trash truck, teach a fucking child a lesson in school? Any motherfucker. These niggas can't do shit. You know what I call you niggas? Studio gangsters. You mentioned this nigga Hassan Campbell. I only be on the internet because I'm retired. I ain't got shit to do, really. I just be in the house cooling with my sons and bullshit. My oldest son did some amateur boxing. So we kind of like a sports-oriented guy. And I hear, nigga, I'm going to box you. I'm going to do. Nigga, you ain't going to do shit. I got a 22-year-old boy in this house that I took the boxing from because he was kicking them niggas' ass in school. I took the boxing away from him. I know what that real work is. These niggas on this panel can't run around a goddamn block. I'm 55 years old, right? And none of these motherfuckers can beat me in basketball. Right now today, I'm 55. And they talking shit about a man that made $60 fucking million. Half of the motherfuckers don't even understand what white Americans, half of the motherfuckers don't even understand what white Americans doing with trade and coding.
Hold on, we can talk about that in a second. No, I want.
Well, let's get on.
Right. No. My question.
Hold up. I only respect the brother Kwame because being in DC, right?
Yeah.
I was here when Kwame was drafted and he had to play with Michael Jordan. Now, any motherfucker that know anything about basketball, which obviously these motherfuckers never played. First of all, it's hard as hell.
I played.
It's hard as hell to play with a nigga like Michael Jordan. First of all, he gonna take all the air out the goddamn basketball. He looked to score first, pass last. Okay, but that's basketball terminology. Most niggas don't know nothing about basketball. All they do is run their fucking mouth. You get them out, and look, Floyd Mayweather's uncle, Roger Mayweather, rest in peace, that's my homeboy. Motherfucking Roger Mayweather said, most motherfuckers don't know shit about boxing. They don't. They don't know shit. And you know what? The boxing ring and this internet, these are the most peaceful spots on the planet. You know why? Because you can't get no motherfucking work. But you take your ass to a boxing gym and you go inside a basketball court with some niggas is balling, half of these niggas, you know what they gonna do? They gonna stand on the side. And then they when the work, niggas come out there sweating, they might have a scratch, nigga might have some stitches he got to go get, and then all of the Monday morning quirk, they gonna make that nigga right there, like that motherfucker, he can do something. Some bitch assness. Then the nigga was on it telling me I ain't got no internet. Nigga, I got all kind of shit.
No, those are just a joke. Those are just jokes.
Yeah, I took it like a joke, and it's a joke when I'm giving you. Yeah, it's a joke too. Yeah, nigga.
Come on, man. Oh, okay. I got a question.
I'm trying to come from New Year's Eve still.
No, I got a question for you though. Here's a question. So everybody in here when this first started, I don't know if you missed the beginning. I was asking everybody is, what's your definition of a bust? Because I feel like everybody has their own definition of what a bust in the NBA is. Well, we heard a young dude. It was a young dude who came in who said Kwame wasn't a bust, but he gave different reasons from you. Right? I've always stated.
I got to ask you, and before you start throwing questions out, the first question you must ask, right? You got to see who qualified to determine what a bust is or ain't. Because first of all, now Stephen A. Smith, he worked for ESPN, don't he? Now
he's not qualified.
Hold on, because he worked for ESPN and they pay him millions of dollars, that make him qualified, right? Because a white man give him
it doesn't make him qualified.
A white man gives that brother a script. If he deviate in any kind of way from the script that the white man gives him, guess what's going to happen to his black ass? They're going to give him his walking papers, brother.
But hold on. But
you only become a corporation. You only become a corporation.
But Bando,
you run your own shit.
But Bando, the problem with that is that this my son's thing. So I had to come back at you, nigga, because y'all was talking. No, let me say one thing, because
that's my son. This my internet hookup, my computer.
No, you good. You good. Your signal's solid. I'm saying is we made a video about Stephen A. We called him a shock jock. Like, we understand that Stephen A.
Coon, man.
But we already understand.
On, you ain't giving the right. Ain't no shock jock. That's
however you label it,
we don't
look to.
You don't know we don't.
Hold on.
Hold on. Let me ask you this. I gotta ask you. Let me ask you a question. Yeah, I see why y'all ain't want my ass.
Hold on. No, you got to. You didn't switch topics. Hold on. No, we got to.
Can I ask you a question?
Hold on. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna let me finish.
Where did you play? I've been asking that shit all in the chat. Where did you play at?
I played in Chicago State.
Oh shit! I would have gave your ass 40. No, you played at Chicago State? Chicago State University? You a little motherfucker. You a little nigga. I'd have pushed you all around the whole fucking game. I'd have made your ass look at the coach and say, man, get me the fuck out of here. I can see that.
Hey, see, we gotta
y'all mentioned this nigga, this punk ass nigga named what's that nigga name? Hassan Campbell. This motherfucker, Hassan, I don't know what that bitch name is. He was talking shit and Kwame Brown. He was getting into his internet shit, swelling up and shit. And Kwame say, he tickled.
This ain't.
Oh, Kwame Brown say, hold up. He said, Kwame Brown say, when you coming?
I know. But hold on, Bando, hold on. I gotta mute you. Hold on, Bando. This ain't we don't get into the Hassan Campbell beefs, man. It's basketball.
Well, none of y'all niggas can play. What you talking about basketball for?
Okay, can you? We got a community event.
You made a statement. I was capping when you see that big long ass arm going up against them 9 motherfuckers. That's me, motherfucker.
Hold on. What I'm saying.
Background.
Hold on. We got you. Hold on. We skipping too many topics. Hold on. Look. I want to go back because we're gonna get to all them topics. I want to get to all them topics, but we got to go one at a time. Hold on. They can't hear you right now. They can't hear you. My thing is with the bus conversation, because we've been bounced around all over the place. So you're basically saying the amount of money a player makes and the fact that they just got to the league makes them not a bust. But what do you judge players after they get to the league? So I don't know who your favorite team is in the NBA. Are you able to look at that team and say who the best and the worst players are? Or if like a draft pick in Washington, you said you're in DC. We just had Corey Kispert on the show. Do you know Corey Kispert on the Washington Wizards? Hold on.
The only person that I would watch or I would pay money to see, and I did it a couple times. I went to go see AI when he played up here at Georgetown because I wanted to see how big he was. I wanted to see how much heart he had. I could not believe that little ass nigga was doing what he was doing. Okay?
Now my question is, if Iverson would have averaged as a number 1 pick.
But we talking apples and oranges, right? Hold up now.
No. But what I'm saying is, if he came in for the Sixers and he gave you guys 6 points a game and 2 assists as high of a lottery pick as he was, would you been cool with that?
You got to look at the numbers. You got to look at the circumstances. This is what I'm saying. A lot of people don't know shit about basketball, man. You got to look at who the hell he was playing with. You got to look at what the guy who is Michael Jordan, you got to look at what his objective was. See, Michael Jordan was trying to become, I don't know if it was 25% owner or 35% owner of the Wizards at that time when Abe Pollin had the Wizards, right? Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Remember that, don't you? They ran his ass out of D.C., brother. I saw it happen. He said he gonna come and throw a bone to Abe Pollin, hoping that he can get part ownership of the team, and he was hoping that Kwame Brown would pan out. But you can't have somebody come out of high school.
Mm-hmm.
He was the fall guy, brother.
Okay, now what about the other?
When shit fall through when your basement fall in, he the motherfucker got to carry all the shit.
But you do know,
carry none of it.
But you do know that we said we give Kwame the first 2 years when Jordan and Doug Collins probably messed him up. What happened the other 10 years?
He was already messed up. But he still got the money. But
we gave him props for getting the money.
Look.
It's not about the money,
though.
though.
I like the sport of boxing. You can get into boxing, right? You can get into boxing, and you can be headed toward a world champion, right? If somebody puts your ass in there too early, too swift, and you get your shit cracked good, you'll never be the same motherfucking fighter. This is what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, so you saying,
hold up, you're talking to guys on this panel that never played shit. Nobody on your panel, I bet my life on today, and I don't know none of them niggas. There's not a white man on this planet, Jupiter or Mars, that would pay any of them niggas $60 million to do shit.
No, you're right. And so what
That's
I'm
my
saying
point,
is,
then.
so are you saying Kwame Brown didn't have a mental fortitude to deal with the NBA?
No, that's not what I'm saying. He had everything that he needed. He got drafted into the wrong situation with the wrong nigga. It's hard. See, Michael Jordan was done.
So you saying Michael Jordan ruined his whole career?
He had a whole lot to do with it.
Doug Collins too.
See, Michael Jordan was trying. Did you hear what I said? You ain't hear nothing I said. Went over your head. But I'm gonna bring it back to you. Michael Jordan was trying to become Michael Jordan like DC. You ever come to DC? DC is popping. It's on and popping. He was trying to become part ownership of the Wizards. They didn't want to give him no respect. They didn't give him no respect.
That's only 2 years though.
But for as great as he was, right? You know how long it take to fuck up somebody, man. I just told you about boxing. I gave you the analogy. One goddamn round will fuck your ass up, and you won't be the same fighter.
So you're admitting that he didn't have a mental capacity to be a star
No,
in
I
the
didn't
NBA.
say nothing about his mental capacity. I didn't say nothing about that.
But you said Jordan messed up his mental, right?
I said Jordan had something to do with it. It's a collective bargaining agreement. Or Jordan put his pile of shit in there. The coach put his pile of shit in there. The coach put his Wes Unseld, whoever's the owner, he put his shit in there. And after all that, man, I saw Kwame Brown playing in the because I was just curious. I was curious. I saw this nigga playing in the East-West High School All-American game. He was dominating like shit. And what I was paying attention to, I said, God damn, he making free throws. I said, damn, he could make free throws when he was playing in that game. But all of a sudden, when you get all of the bullshit and you incorporate all the bullshit, now you can't hold a basketball. Now you can't make a layup. You done forgot how to dunk. See? Yeah. When you get around a bunch of garbage. And so you got to talk to somebody that played before, bro.
No, I played. I know you played. I respect your game.
You played at Chicago State, and what did I tell you? What did I tell you your ass was going to get from me? I was going to give your little ass 40. What position did you play? What position did you play?
Shooting guard.
Oh, shit. You had to check me. You had to check me, nigga. You had to check my motherfucking ass. And I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do to you. The first motherfucking play, I'm going to crack your shit. It ain't got nothing to do with basketball. It ain't got nothing to do with dribbling, shooting, passing, I'm gonna take my elbow and I'm gonna crack your motherfucking ass. And
why would you do?
Huh?
That's why would you do that?
Good. I'm gonna find out if you got that pussy in you, and I'm gonna find out. And once I find out you got that pussy in you, then I'm gonna go and have fun. I'm gonna be talking to the girls in the stand, blowing kisses while I drop these motherfucking numbers on your ass. Yeah.
Hey.
See Kwame Brown. Kwame Brown.
Hey, hold on. Let me correct somebody in the chat. Nah, he averaged 20 a game in college. He was a hooper. I ain't gonna lie.
See what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna lie, Conan. He was a hooper in college. I gotta give him that.
What I'm talking about, though.
And he went to a big time school.
Let me clear something up for you real quick, so you can really know. Everybody, listen now. Everybody that listen, this is authentic. Everybody that makes the NBA can't necessarily play. And everybody that don't make the NBA doesn't mean they can't play. Let me put a pin in it. Who the greatest shooter that you ever seen in the NBA? Who the greatest shooter right now in the NBA?
The greatest shooter of all time is Steph
right
Curry.
now.
The greatest shooter of all time
just
is
playing right now.
Steph Curry is the greatest shooter of all time.
Right then. You got my picture. I played at Virginia Tech. You know who I played against every day in practice? His father. You know who I went to school with? His mother. They was there when I was at Tech. I know what his father made of, and I know what his mother made of, right? You understand what I'm saying? If we could get Dale Curry on here right now, you ask Dale Curry if I was a pro, he would tell you, yeah. So what the fuck do that mean? That ain't got nothing to do with what we talking about. But that nigga that just came when I averaged 0.5, whatever.
Nah, he was trolling.
Don't worry about the joke, but I got a joke for him. It's the same joke I just gave you. I don't know. The first thing I'm gonna do to him, the 0.5 nigga, I'm gonna crack his motherfucker.
So, but hold on, your point right there, what you just said means that just because you didn't make the NBA, you can still be nice and still speak on these NBA players.
You goddamn right. I'm official. I played. I know, nigga. I can tell you right now, 3 niggas that can play and 3 niggas that can't play. They got some white boys in the league. Ain't got no business playing. They got white people coaching. Ain't got no goddamn business coaching no motherfucking basketball and football teams, brother. You know what I'm saying? You got the boy over there who I think he coached San Francisco football. He got there because his daddy was a coach. My homeboy up here, JT, John Thompson III, we come up together. Big John is his father. Rest in peace to Big John Thompson. The point I'm making is he got that job because his father. That don't mean he could coach. You understand what I'm saying?
Ask a question.
Hey, bro. Hey, can I ask it?
Hold on. Let Hood Trucker get his question first. Go ahead, Hood Trucker.
If you were talking about cracking Lamont, the first thing you're gonna do, you didn't say nothing about playing no football because basketball is a non-contact sport. Why are you trying to contact somebody in a non-contact sport?
Let me tell you something.
Playing about football though.
Let me tell you something, bro. Let me give you.
Because you can crack all you want to in football. You play basketball, nigga. You play basketball though.
Hold it though.
Hold
it now.
Let me read.
Hold up. Can I respond to you, bro?
Go ahead.
Right.
Do that in under 10 minutes this time, please.
Okay, that's the misnomer about basketball, see? Right? That's the misnomer. That's right here again. Here's a nigga that never played.
Is that a foul? If you crack a motherfucker, is that a foul?
Hold on.
Is that not a foul?
Let me ask you a question. Do you remember?
Is that a foul?
You remember when Michael Jordan played? And then I'm gonna talk about the football next. Do you know when Michael Jordan played against?
You mean the football? You didn't play. Go ahead.
No, I didn't play, but I could have played.
Thank you. You could have, but you didn't. But go ahead. You're talking about cracking somebody in a non-contact sport. Go ahead.
Hold up, man. Basketball non-con, you can't tell Michael Jordan that and 2 of them motherfuckers that play the Detroit Pistons.
Do you get a foul for what you were talking about? You get a foul. You get a foul for touching somebody in the NBA. You get a foul for that. You get a foul for that. And it's notable.
Yes, you do.
It's notable.
Yes, you do.
Hold on.
It's notable if you talk about basketball.
Hold on, y'all. One at a time.
But not nobody on a football field, though.
Okay, so basically,
he's saying boxing ain't never boxed a day in your life.
I said my son boxed, nigga.
You didn't though. You didn't box a day in your life though.
I trained him.
You talking about cracking somebody in a non-contact sport? Why you didn't take your ass on the football field? Oh, cracking ass nigga.
Let me play, man. I was that goddamn good in basketball.
Yeah, because you was gonna sit on a bench anyway. Because you was a bust. You was a bust. You can't play no football.
Hold
Get up out of here.
All right, okay.
Get up out of here. Get up out of here.
But let's get back to that boxing. You're right. I never boxed.
You're right. And you ain't play no football either. Both contact sports. You ain't playing no contact sports whatsoever. Talk about contacting somebody in basketball.
Hold up. Contact ain't no contact out there on the basketball court. You stupid motherfucker.
It's a foul. It's a foul if you contact somebody. It's a foul. It's a foul. Don't you get a foul?
One and a flagrant 2, you stupid motherfucker.
And it's foul. And all of it is foul. All of it is a foul. All of it is a foul. Listen, you told me listen, you didn't play no contact sports though. You trying to be the tough guy. You want to be the tough guy in a non-contact sport.
I guarantee you that.
You want to be the tough guy in a non-contact sport, nigga.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Hold on. Yeah, I know you didn't play no football though. I know you didn't play no football.
Hold on.
Nigga, I played at Fresno State, nigga.
Oh shit.
Play football. Football though. Man, I don't give a fuck. I didn't play no basketball. I played football. It's a contact sport. It's a contact sport. It's a contact sport. It don't matter. You didn't play none. You didn't play none, though.
Hold on.
You didn't play none. Oh, you got fouling that nigga. Oh, fouling that. You want to foul a nigga in the basketball. That's what your claim to fame is. Fouling. Stop it. Stop it. Knock it off. You didn't play none. You didn't play none. Like you said, you can't comment on something that you ain't did, nigga. That's your comments.
I'll tell you
You can't comment on football. You ain't never played none. You can't comment. Zip it.
Can I respond?
Go ahead. Wally, go ahead.
Zip it. You can't comment on football, homie.
Hold on, let him respond, Trucker. Let him respond.
Go ahead.
Can I respond? Now you don't know this, but Coach Beamer was the coach when I was at Tech. And when I got finished playing basketball at Tech, he asked me to come out and play tight end for the football team. Now, we had a guy on our team named John Rivers that tried out with the Dallas Cowboys, so he transitioned from basketball to football. My question to this big mouth bitch, you ain't never heard of basketball players transferring from basketball to football, you bitch ass nigga?
Did you transfer? You didn't transfer though. You didn't thank you. Because you was a bitch. That's why. Because you bitched out on it. That's why. Other motherfuckers have done it, but you didn't do it. You ain't did shit. You ain't did a motherfucking thing. But Kwame will know a motherfucker did. Shut up, man. Shut up.
We got to get to more questions.
Knock it off.
You knock it off, bitch. You ain't never.
I got a question.
Yo, you didn't transfer to play no football, though. You ain't transfer to play no football. I'll be all the bitches out you want me to. But you ain't playing no football, though. You ain't playing no football, though. You ain't. Oh, stop it. Knock it off.
Hold on, Trucker. Hold on. Let me get the X-Men.
Yeah, go fix them drapes in the back, nigga.
Hold on. X-Men. Go.
Motel 6 drape having ass, nigga. So fix them drapes, nigga.
You ain't gonna bust a break, bitch.
They gonna stay drape having ass, nigga. Get out of here.
Hold on.
You ain't gonna do shit.
Hold on, Trucker. Hold on.
Get that bitch off me.
Hold on, let me go. All right, I got to bring y'all in one at a time. Trucker is crazy, man.
Don't worry about him.
Hey, Wally, and I want you to know now, Wally, everybody, this is just intense debates, man. It ain't nothing serious. This is how athletes get in each other.
Man. Everything's
Facts.
cool, man.
Big facts.
But I look at his face. He come up here trying to defend you. What I was going to do to you, I'm talking to you. And
Hold on, but you know what? Hold on, Wally. See, as look, I'm gonna be real with you. The one thing I saw your stats, I saw where you played. I saw what you did on the court, man. I'm gonna have a level of respect for you. You older than me. You did it. You kind of remind me of another brother who's been here named Elder. I got a respect for people who hoop. So again,
that's what I'm trying to say.
I just don't.
Let me put a pin in what you're saying.
Yeah.
This dude fucker that just came up here, right? Can we pull up his stats in college?
Probably. He said he played football though.
Where did he do? You can pull my shit up. You just said.
Yeah, you did your thing. Ain't gonna lie.
I tried out with the same team that Kwame Brown tried out for. I was the last motherfucker cut, and they was bagging my ass to go all the way around the country. to try to play somewhere. I said, nah, man, I'm done. I had an option. I'm 55. I retired at 45. I ain't got to do no internet shit. I just came on here to fuck with you niggas because I know y'all don't know nothing about no goddamn sports.
Hey, hold on.
I got a question for your man, Trucker.
Hold on.
Hold up. Can your man, Trucker, that was up there talking about what I couldn't do, can you pull up any goddamn, how many touchdowns did he get? Was he a defensive motherfucker? Did he make interception? Was he a sacking motherfucker? What was his claim to fame? My claim to fame, hold up, let me give you the facts. My claim to fame, I was a 3-point shooting motherfucker before Stephon Curry came.
Hold on, you saying you shoot better than me? I was a 3-point
shooter. You wouldn't be no threat. How tall are you?
6 foot.
Oh shit, you a little man. You handle business out there with me.
Hold on, let me get to X-Men. X-Men got a question for you.
So Come on, X-Men. So you trying to tell me you've never criticized a fucking movie or a fucking TV show in your entire life?
Nah, man, I ain't no movie critic.
So no, you telling me you watched the fucking movie? You never said that movie sucked?
Not really. Because you know why? Let me tell you
why.
Well,
at least you being consistent. But I'm saying that.
Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why.
At least you being consistent. But hold on. Hold on. You talk, nigga. You talk for 20 fucking minutes.
I'm gonna ask you a question. You asked me a question.
Come on, y'all. Come on.
You talk for 20 fucking minutes. Hold on.
Hold up. You asked a question.
Okay, good. I'm trying to get to the whole.
Hey, look, I don't want to lose my thought. I don't want to lose my thought because I'm.
All right, let him answer real quick, X-Man. Let him answer.
I'm gonna drop something on you, X-Man, and this gonna be a head scratch. It's gonna bust your head up. Watch what I'm getting ready to tell you.
Please do.
How many times do you watch a movie before you get all of the full details of the movie?
I usually watch it twice.
Oh, you see, your man didn't understand the question. Went over top of his head. I'm gonna come on back one more time.
Take
your motherfucking ass 4-5 motherfucking times to watch the movie for you, because each time you watch it, something new gonna pop up. You stupid motherfucker.
All right, I like it.
Hey, I told you I was gonna serve you dumb motherfuckers tonight.
All right, so this okay.
Hey, I like Wally energy though, man.
I like Wally energy, but I wish he actually came with a level here. This nigga just talk.
When
This
you
nigga
watch
just
a
talking about
goddamn movie, you dumb motherfucker.
Every time this nigga talk, he talk about it. Every time he talk, he going
hold up. I told you, hey, Wright State, Chicago State. I told you, right? I told you I got a master's degree right now, right? I could have went back and got my doctorate, right? But each level, just like sports, each level of education, right? They teach you something different. And when I got to the master's level, I said, oh shit. Look what the fuck I've been missing. And if I go back and get my PhD, I'm gonna say, oh shit, look what I was missing. So what am I really saying? Not only could I hoop, motherfucker, I got a master's degree too, and you can tell the way I speak, you ain't talking to no ignorant nigga.
Okay, go ahead, X-Man. Go ahead, X-Man.
Okay. I appreciate that you have a master's degree and that you were a basketball player and all that shit. That's fucking awesome. That's fucking awesome. Hey, brother. Stop fucking talking over me when I'm fucking talking, nigga.
What kind of degree you got, nigga? I can pull my shit off the wall right now. It's right here in my living room. I can pull it off the wall.
Okay, so this is the point. A motherfucking have a master's degree and can still talk like a fucking little ass boy. Well, this boy got the fucking emotions of a child. This grown ass man had emotions of a little ass boy. I talk to the level of my competition. Act like a man and have a natural conversation. Sometimes. Act like a man and have a natural conversation, nigga.
Yeah, now you want to talk about
somebody with hold on. The promise that every time somebody say some shit, you trying to talk over their ass because you trying to rush to get your fucking phone call.
Goddamn
stop, nigga. Calm your ass down. Talk like a fucking mature adult.
Man.
You got a fucking master's degree. If you got a fucking master's degree, you got a fucking ability to conversate.
All right, hold on, man. We gotta have a conversation here, man. We gotta go at each other, man.
That's what I'm saying. You gotta have a conversation like a fucking adult.
Go ahead, man. I'm gonna let you talk, man. Go ahead.
Jesus fucking Christ.
You got
my fucking point is that in life, motherfuckers criticize shit on average. That's like if they criticize TV shows, they criticize movies, they criticize any fucking thing they watch or they fucking read or they fucking analyze. So calling somebody a fucking bust is the same shit as saying as a fucking movie suck or a fucking TV show suck or I don't like a fucking actor. Just because I'm not in a fucking profession don't mean I ain't got a right to have a fucking opinion. That's the problem with what you saying. Yeah, that means you have more fucking information on the fucking sport, but that don't mean nobody else can fucking talk about it. That's a
good point. That is a good point.
Hey man, I gotta agree with him, man. Niggas about to cry because I wouldn't let him talk. Hey man, I agree with you, man.
As long as that makes sense to you, brother.
Man, I agree
As
with
long
you.
as it makes sense
Hey,
to
hold
you.
on. Hey,
Look,
hey.
you know, look, I just got a problem with guys that are overly critical about a guy that made $60 million. And you on this podcast with this young man here.
It's a
And
sports
I came
debate
up
talk
tonight
show.
'cause I don't like to hear a bunch of niggas talking. They ain't never done it. And I'm up here to tell you the truth because at the end of the day, I don't know one motherfucking white man on this planet or Mars, Pluto, or Jupiter, any of them goddamn planets that's gonna pay this nigga this got $60 million to do shit.
Good for him.
Would you
I wouldn't
draft?
pay this
But actually, no. What you're saying is the point, though, Wally. What you're saying is the point, though, Wally. The fact that he got paid $60 million.
They paid Kwame Brown.
I know,
Brown
but
gave
Wally,
man.
but
Wally,
Wally,
you stupid motherfucker.
hold on, X-Man, hold on. But Wally, we've been saying this whole time. We've been saying this whole time. All NBA players make millions of dollars.
People paying them. They ain't giving that shit out.
So what I'm saying is, they all make millions of dollars, but they ain't all equally as good. Some people make more because they better.
Okay, so what's
so
the
we
standard?
judging them. Hold on, Wally.
Better than Michael Jordan.
Hold on, Wally.
What's
We
the standard?
judging him. No, Wally. We
You got
judging him.
motherfuckers right now.
Hold on, Wally. Hold on.
I'm gonna give you an example, bro.
No, I got you. Hold on, Wally.
I'm gonna give you another example. Watch this. They got a motherfucker named Colt McCoy.
What about him? That's football.
Right. This for your man Truckhead. Colt McCoy played for the Washington Redskins. He's an undersized quarterback, right? I don't know who he played for now. This motherfucker been in the NFL for centuries. And he can't play at all.
He's a bust.
I wouldn't call him a bust. I just say he can't play, but he getting a check. You understand?
But that getting paid don't define if you're a bust or not.
You get on the field, he do a few things good here, a few things bad. But that don't make him no bust. You know why? Because your man that just came up here and say I wasn't shit, ain't nobody pay him shit to come out of Fresno State to play no football.
So
hey, but Wally, that's the point. That's what make him a bust. The fact that he wasn't playing.
The man got fucking money. Who gonna pay you $60 million, young brother?
That's the point. If you got that much shit ratting on it and you don't perform at that level, that's what makes him a bust in the first place.
Who on the planet gonna pay you $60 million, brother, to do what you do? What you do best?
Me? I'm a writer.
All right, you're a writer.
Right, they're not gonna pay me $60 million to do that, brother.
You got somebody gonna pay you $60 million and write a play?
No, they don't.
Write a film?
Not at all.
Or set up a
Not at all.
project?
Not at all.
But Wally, hold on, X-Man.
Not at
Let me get Remington. I know Remington's been waiting to ask a question. I want to hear Remington's thought. My thing is, we judging him based on what we saw on the court against other NBA players. We all know that an NBA player can walk into your local YMCA and destroy everybody. That's understood. Hold on, Wally. Hold on. You gotta.
It depends on what you're looking at.
Roddy, you gotta hold on. I again, I look at the game different from. I even coach now, so I still look at it different than most people. And what I'm saying is, we know Kwame was a number 1 overall pick. Most people with any common sense knows that they redraft that draft over again. Nobody's going to take Kwame number 1 overall again based on his play. They're just looking at his play, what we saw against other NBA players. Nobody's going to take him number 1 overall again based on what they saw with multiple teams. It doesn't matter what team it was. You can blame Jordan. You can blame Doug Collins. He wasn't with them his whole career. He was the same player with every team. Now, you gave a good example and said that Jordan ruined him mentally, but then getting ruined mentally also is a testament to your mental acumen, meaning that you couldn't handle you weren't mentally tough for the NBA. If Jordan could break you, because I can't name another player that played with Michael Jordan that said Jordan broke me mentally. So was just everybody more mentally tough than Kwame Brown? Or was Kwame Brown just mentally weak?
Is that a question?
I'm asking you because what other player played with Jordan and said Jordan broke me mentally? What other player that played with Jordan folded to such a degree?
What you did just now is try to change the narrative and make it a mental thing. I'm going to stick right down on and put it right on. But you said that. If the man, I never said that. That's what you said. What I said was that a white man that owns a piece of a corporation, which is the NBA, he has a partner or maybe 3 people or 4 people that is a part of that corporation, they sit down at the table and they say, we got this guy, that guy, this guy. This might be a hit or miss. We'll leave that on the table. But if this guy is here, we want to get him and we want to pay him. They paid that man, brother. They went through the necessary steps through the process for their corporation, and they paid that brother, and they put their actions behind their money. The action was they drafted him number 1. That's a fact. Then they had to take him to a table with his lawyers, and he signed the dotted line, and they cut the fucking check. My point is,
what about describe his play on the court?
Hold up, you got a lot of people, right, that have a lot to say, and this is one of my famous quotes. They know a little bit about a whole fucking lot. If that ain't go over your head.
Okay, let me give you an example.
Hey, Truck, I don't know your name, brother, so I ain't gonna disrespect. I'm gonna call you Truck. But I did hear you say Fresno. You did say Fresno State you went to college, right?
Yeah, he said Fresno.
Fresno. Can I look up your stats, man, what you did in football at Fresno State, brother?
Hold on, we're gonna get to that later. I want to stay on basketball, all right? Hold on.
I want to know. Hold
on, Del Niro. Hold on. I got one example. Hold on, Wally. Wally, I got a question.
Hey, look,
let me give you an example.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna give you one example. So let's say you gotta own a business. I'm gonna show you own businesses because you say you retired already, so you have to own a business. Let's say you
man. I've been retired for 10 motherfucking years. I'm only on here tonight. I'm gonna bring the new. I just caught you on the motherfucking whistle. I said, damn, what are you talking about Kwame Brown again?
What you mean again? Hold on.
Niggas
So look,
talking about Kwame Brown.
hold
man.
on. Let me.
Kwame Sodomore, man. That's a closet homosexual.
Hold on. Let's stay on topic. Let's stay. Yeah, we can't say that. We can't say that. Hold on.
Okay,
we're gonna stay locked in.
Can I say switch?
No, don't do that. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Can I say he battled on both sides of the plate?
Hold on. So Wally, so let's say you have a grocery store, okay?
Right.
And you call me up. I saw you hit me up and I saw how you manage the other grocery store around the corner. I want to hire you and bring you in as the store manager over here. You hit me up. You say I'm gonna pay you. I'm gonna pay you the highest salary in the store. I need you to run my entire grocery store. All right. But then when you hired me there, okay, you hired me there. I was the best manager at these other stores. But when I get to your store, the only thing I do is bag groceries. I don't do none of the other stuff that manager's supposed to do. Right. I don't do none of the other stuff that manager's supposed to do. I just bag groceries. Are you gonna look at me some type of way, or are you gonna still say I'm a successful manager because I got paid to be a manager?
Well, I understand your point to a certain degree, but you have to understand when I say most people know a little bit about a whole lot. You understand what I'm saying? And if you can process that statement, you have a lot of people that think they know about basketball because they are looking at it on a television set. And it's easy to sit back and criticize somebody based on what you're seeing with your naked eye. But your naked eye is not an educated eye. See, that's what Stephen A. Smith do. He think he knows about basketball because he sits in a chair. See, I don't have no respect for a guy.
He played in college too, by the way.
Yeah, I know he played.
And I don't even fuck with. And I don't even fuck with. Hold on. Time out. I don't even.
So he played at Winston State. Winston State.
I know Winston Salem. Winston Salem on the Big House games, right?
Yeah, he played.
And because Big House game, I don't know if it's true from that because I wasn't down. He don't look like he could play to me. But anyway, he had a bad wheel, didn't he?
Who, Stephen A?
Stephen A. Somebody said he had bad legs.
He got hurt. I think he got hurt when he was there.
All
yeah.
right. Now, how you gonna play basketball anywhere with bad wheels?
Can I ask a question?
That makes sense.
Hold on. Who said they had a question? Who said that?
Hold Trucker. I got a question.
Go ahead.
Wally asked if anybody's gonna pay us $60 million, but based on how
do what you do,
right? Based on how them curtains look in the back, ain't nobody paid you $60 million either.
Man, that's authentic decorating, baby. That's all.
Who paid you? Who paid you $60 million to do anything? Who paid you $60 million to do anything?
Let me give it to you like
Did anybody pay you $6 million to do anything?
That's cool, but let me give it to you like
Did anybody pay you $6 to do anything?
That's cool. I feel you. And I got a response for you.
Go ahead.
I've been retired for 10 years, motherfucker.
From what? From what? From what? From what? Not basketball, eh? You ain't been retired from basketball because ain't nobody see you play on TV at all.
Didn't I tell you I got a master's degree, motherfucker?
You ain't paid no $60 million to get that master's degree either. Ain't nobody finna pay you $60 million to do a motherfucking thing.
I ain't got to get on YouTube.
You on YouTube now?
To fuck with you.
It's only for me. Only for me. Only for me.
You the dumbest motherfucker.
And it only took you. And it only took you an hour to get on.
Well, I told you, man. Hey, look. Hey, let me give it to you like this here, player. I'm gonna give it to you like
this.
this.
Who pay? Answer my question. Who paying you $60 million to do anything? Who's paying you $60 million to do anything? Have you earned $60 million in your entire master's degree career?
Hold up. Let me give it to you like this here.
Have you earned $60 million from your master's degree?
You ain't got to work for nobody, brother. I'm my own coach.
Have you earned $60 million from your master's degree?
You might as well say I have, motherfucker. I ain't got to work.
Not based on them drapes you ain't. Not based on them drapes you got in the bank.
I don't need no YouTube channel, player.
Guess what? Guess what? You need some drapes, though. You need some drapes.
Don't worry about
that. Hold on.
Don't worry about that. Ain't nobody worry about that.
All right, let's lock in. Hold on.
White man,
let's lock in. Hold on. We
got $60 million though.
Hold on, I got a question for Mr. Wiley.
Hold on for a second, brother. Hey, Chicago State. Tell your homeboy truck man. Right?
The hood trucker is what it is.
I don't give a fuck. I ain't got to report to the white man.
And you ain't got $60 million either. Go ahead.
Well, hey, I got some more than $6 million, bitch. I'm free. I ain't got to report to the white man.
But we talking about money, though. We talking about money. We ain't talking about freedom. We talking about money.
If we talking about freedom, like, hold on, we got big.
We didn't went for $60 million of freedom all of a sudden. Go ahead.
Hold on. Let me say.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. We got some.
I ain't got to call in, motherfucker. I ain't got to call in to work.
Hold on, Wally. Hold on, y'all.
I ain't got called in to work. You a joke, nigga. I ain't had to call in for 10 years. Hey, when I get over here.
You also ain't got $60 million either.
Don't worry about that.
Hey, so you can ask what we got, but we can't ask what you got. Okay. Just like a Kwame. Just like a Kwame.
I ain't worry about shit. All my shit paid for, nigga. I ain't got.
All right, hold on. We got some questions.
Let's turn the page off that bum ass nigga.
Because you ain't got $60 million.
Hold on. All right, Hood Chucker, we're gonna put you on mute.
No, I'm good.
Hold on. We got to go to T Street. Wally, salute, man. I'm glad you're here, Wally, because I like the energy, man. So,
hey, man, I'm the baddest motherfucker on the planet.
Hold on, we got T Streets with a question, man. T Streets, man, what's the question, man?
When you see me, you're dealing with the real motherfucking deal, bro.
Hey, man. Hey, what's going on, Wally?
What's happening,
Now, I heard you say that he not a bust because he made $60 million. I mean that's cool, but wouldn't you agree that Kwame did not live up to the expectation that everybody had for him?
Look, I'm gonna give you an example, bro. They had a team called the Dream Team, right? You remember that?
Yep, we got you.
How many of them bad motherfuckers that was on that Dream Team when they went over there, wherever they went, Barcelona, where the fuck they played at 92? How many of them bad motherfuckers on that team? I'm talking about some bad motherfuckers.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. It was a yes or no question, man. I ain't had nothing about no Dream Team, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's yes or no.
Hold up, bro. I got an answer for you. Hold up. Let me say what I gotta say. How many of them bad motherfuckers didn't win an NBA championship, but yet they were franchise players and the CEOs of the company, the corporation motherfuckers, the motherfuckers passing out the money, brought them there to win a championship? I know it went over your head.
Bro, did he meet expectations or not, bro? That's just the only question I had. I ain't asking nothing about no Dream Team.
I'm talking about an expectation.
Bro, yes or no? Yes or no?
Charles Barkley went to the Sixers.
Man, come on now, bro.
To win a championship. AI was drafted by the Sixers, number 1, to win a championship.
They got other shit on their resume, brother. They got MVP, and assist titles on their resume.
Hold on, y'all. One at a time.
Hey, my man, let me say this to you, Joe, with all due respect to you, brother. I'm going to say it again, and I know this is going to go over your head because it went over Chicago State here. You guys know a little bit about a whole fucking lot. Just like Truck Man. He talking about my curtains, but I ain't got to report to the white man, bro. Huh, whoa. I know that went over your motherfucking head. I know it did, but that's going to, when you get your ass up and you got to get off this YouTube and grab you a bite to eat or wherever you eat and go say, hey, master, here I is.
Hold on. We don't all work. Some of us own business.
You say you got a master's degree. That's the one. Hold on.
Where you find Lamar Ball at, bro? I'm gonna call you Lamar Ball.
Hold on, y'all. Can I ask a question?
Nah, you Lamar Ball.
Hold on, y'all. Can I ask a question?
Lamar Ball can't outplay me.
You talking about? Hold on. You saying?
Now he made the league. Lamar Ball made the league. Lamar Ball made the league. Now he got a little brother that's a bad motherfucker. I don't know what his name is.
Hey, but hold on. You said we got a hold on.
We got an older brother called Lamar Ball.
Lonzo.
Motherfucker can't outplay me.
Is he a bust?
Make a goddamn dime in the NBA.
Is he a bust?
He can't outplay me.
You played in the weak ass 80s and the 90s.
We knock you on the ground, bro.
I'm in Maryland. We can set it up right now. I'm in Maryland. We can set it up right now.
How old are you?
Don't worry about it.
No, because I got a son that ball. You right. We can set it up. He love basketball.
All right, shit. What's good?
That's what I'm saying. That ain't no problem.
All right, then. But hold on. I got a question, though, right? Hold on for a second. You've been talking the whole
Chicago
time.
State said, I coached the basketball in high school, right?
So I coach college.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You know what I'm talking about.
The whole
this
time.
guy right here talking about some work. And that's all we do is put work in.
Hold on. You've been talking the whole time. You saying that old niggas work for the white man and all that. Like, hold on.
He was trying to make a crack. You must have got here late. I've been here
the whole time.
For 10 years, man. I don't have to report to nobody.
Can I talk?
Yeah, he was just joking. Yeah, he was just cracking jokes, man.
But like me, I got my own. I got my own businesses on that. I don't got to brag about none of that. But hold on. You talking about the master's degree, this and that? That's the white man degree. You got it from the white man college.
Man,
we got.
Let me tell you something. Hold up. Let me tell you something, young brother. Let me tell you something about that master's degree, real quick. It was that master's degree that allowed me to.
You got your master's degree. You got your master's degree. You're a master.
That motherfucker master. But I learned getting that motherfucker
from the white. You got it from the white man.
Truck man better get his ass to that goddamn clock.
You got it for the.
If he gonna get paid.
But you said you retired, right?
Man, you gonna answer my question now, man?
Hold on, bro. Hold on. You say you retired, right? You say you retired, right?
I ain't gotta do shit, bro.
You say you retired, right?
You know what I do? You know what the highlight of my day is, man?
God,
when I put my motherfucking pit bull on my arm and get that crying ass punk and walk him outside and he be running from the leaves. That's the highlight. That's all I gotta do. Walk my
but hold on. You say you retired, right?
That's what I said.
You say you retired. All right. So look, from all them years you was working, did you have your own business or was you had a 9-to-5?
Hold it. If you want the blueprint of how to get where I'm at, you're gonna have to give me a call and I'll show you how to do it, motherfucker.
I'm just asking a damn question.
Hey, I like Wally, man. That's it.
I'm just asking
I like Wally.
Hey, there you go. The truck man is back. You better get your ass on that goddamn job, nigga. You better
I ain't work a job in 2 years.
I'm talking about the truck man.
Hold on, Wally. Hold on, Wally. I'm gonna put my you see the private chat on your screen? You see a button that says private chat?
Hold it, man. You know I'm slow. They got on me and say I couldn't do this internet shit. I told you I'm doing this for
No. This is serious. This is serious. Do you see a button that says private chat on your screen?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna put my contact information in there. I want you to text me because I want to do a one-on-one interview with you because you was a hooper at a high level. I like doing one-on-one interviews without all the other people, chiming in.
Man, we can
really
know shit.
Where we can really talk.
No, hold on. Bad, Lamont. I thought that was
Nah, hold on. Let me type it in.
Lamar Ball.
Jokes don't matter, man.
Lamar Ball, brother.
You come to Washington D.C. and ask about me. They ain't gonna let you.
Nigga, I'm in Maryland. I don't know.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hey, look in the. Hey, Wally, look in the private chat right now. Do you see a message in there?
Yeah, I see the number. Hold on. Let me see if I can plug in.
Write it down. Write it down real quick. Write it down. Write it down and shoot me a text so I can have your contact information.
You said go to DC. I'm in Maryland.
So we can set it up. So we can set it up.
Hey, I used to live in DC. I live in Maryland now.
I ain't never heard you a day in my life until today. I ain't never heard you a day in my life until today.
I live in Baltimore, Sinbad.
Come on now.
That's all good, man. I know.
Hold on, did you write it? Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I want to make sure you get this contact information.
Y'all young people, man.
I know. I know the real athletes. I know the real athletes out here.
I still ain't answer my question, bro.
Hey, young boy, let me tell you something, young boy.
Right quick. Like you living in a different world. I ain't even gonna lie.
Hey, young boy, let me give it to you like this, man. I'm 55 years old, right? So I'm an old lion, right? But all that shit y'all talking, man, back in 89, 92,
you played in the weak ass 80s.
Knocking on your motherfucking door right now.
You played against the white man. You played against white boys.
No, you hear what I said, though? I'm an old motherfucker, man. My feet is always up.
Well, bring your tired ass to that FYF event so we can bust your ass.
Hey, man, I don't have to do shit, man. I'm trying to tell you.
I know you don't.
Hey, look, I ain't going to get into
Hold on. I want to make sure you get that number. Hold on, y'all.
Hey, look, I ain't going to get no internet, microphone.
Wally.
Hey, when we was coming up, they had a song. They had a badass group. That group was Pearl.
Man, take your lights down, man. Christmas 2 weeks ago.
That's all right. I don't feel
Hold on, Wally, did you get that number?
In my position, man, you ain't got to do. You move when you want to move.
Wally,
hold on right quick. I got to drop this on the young boy. They had a motherfucking group called NWA, right? That nigga Eazy-E came out with a terrible diss record on Dr. Dre. He said,
but you wasn't a rapper though. You can't critique rapper because you wasn't a rapper.
You can't critique rap. You're not a rapper. You're not a rapper. You're not a rapper.
You're not a rapper. Shut up. Stick to basketball.
No.
Shut up.
No.
He a comedian, bro.
Not only that, you're not even from California. No.
He a comedian, bro.
Ice Cube looking ass nigga.
Damn, you can't like the music. What's wrong with you, motherfucker?
I can't like basketball. I can't like basketball and talk about it.
Man, you if you don't show me no Fresno State paperwork, then you need to be. I'll tell you what you better do.
If you don't show me
no goddamn job, nigga.
If you don't show me no $60 million from the NBA, shut your ass up.
Man, I told you I ain't make the league, man. Why
Thank you. Then shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about. This is NBA we talking about. We're not talking about we're not talking about Winston-Salem State or nothing.
NBA players, and I've been around a whole lot of football players too. And you
so by your own logic, you can't talk about NBA because you don't know nothing about it.
All right.
Thank you. You were talking about Colt McCoy.
Just like Shaq said that Charles Barkley can't talk about championships because he don't know nothing about it.
Hold on 1 second. Hey, Wally, did you get that number out the private chat?
Yeah, I got it. I got you, bro.
Hey, shoot me a text. I want to do a serious interview. Really talk to real. I want to know about your career, Virginia Tech, playing with Dale Curry and stuff. That'd be an interesting conversation.
Well, my running mate, right? When I played at Tech was a guy, he made the league. His name is Vernell Bimbo Coles, right?
Yeah, I know Bimbo Coles.
Right, he could play. And they used to call us two aces that could be the full deck, which meant that if me and him on the court, we got a chance to win any goddamn game in college. That's college, man.
So y'all had a super team. Was you, Dale Curry, Bimbo Coles?
No, I took Dale Curry's place.
Oh, you came after Dale.
Yeah, when he went to the league, he's shooting guard. I fell right into it. It was a good setup. I got you. A real nice set.
But Bimbo was nice. Bimbo Coles was
Bimbo
nice.
Can play. He can play tough as nails, tough motherfucker.
Hey, but I got a question. Hey, Wally, I got a question for you though, Wally. Hold on, real quick, right?
He still ain't answer my question.
What you feel about LeBron's performance in 2011? You feel like he choked?
Man, to be honest about LeBron, he coming up.
I'm talking about in 2011 against the Mavericks. Nothing else. This 20. Do you think he choked?
He always choked.
But you can't speak on it. You wasn't in the NFL.
You can't speak on that.
No, he don't. You can't speak on it because you wasn't in the NBA.
Yeah, you can't speak on it.
You can't
speak on it.
One at a time, y'all.
Nah, he can't speak on it.
1 second.
You can't speak on it. You ain't go to the NBA. You can't speak on it.
What is the guy?
You ain't go to the NBA.
I got a question for you.
No, you can't speak on it. You can't speak on it. You can't speak on it. You ain't go to the NBA.
What is the guy's name that hit the last shot?
You can't speak on it. You ain't go to the NBA. You can't speak on it.
Just broke his record. I forget the nigga name.
Ray Allen.
Ray Allen. LeBron always defers.
But you can't speak on it because LeBron.
Hey, Lamont, what year he was in college?
In In the 80s, like 84. What years were you at Virginia Tech?
85. I started off at the university. I'm gonna show you how bad my ass was. You got motherfuckers out here can't get one scholarship. I went to the University of Maryland first. My best friend was Len Biles. Rest in peace, big fella. That was my best friend. He died of cocaine intoxication when he got drafted by the Celtics. I went from Maryland because of that scandal, and I went to Virginia Tech. So motherfuckers paid for my education 2 times.
What
You got
position you
niggas in here,
played?
it ain't nobody gonna pay shit for them to go play nowhere.
No, hold on. Hold on.
What position you played?
Hold on, Spiffy. He official. I looked him up. It's official. He official.
No, I'm
Can I ask a question? Hey, Wally. Hey, Wally.
Hold on, y'all. Look, we gonna have Wally on again. I got. You can go ahead.
You better get your ass on
Can I ask? No, I'm gonna ask you a serious question. Can I ask you a serious question? I'm gonna ask you a serious question.
No, we gotta shut it down soon. But I want to make sure he texts me so I get his contact information.
Yeah, I just want to ask a real serious question. I'm not clowning or nothing. I'm not clowning or nothing. So you mean everybody went to the league but you?
No. What I'm saying to you is, it's a lot of motherfuckers that made the league that can't all beat my ass.
I'm talking about on your team. On your team, you said you.
No,
Dale
only
Curry.
one. No. See, Ben, you wasn't listening. Damn, man. How you gonna make some money?
That's why I asked the question. That's why I asked the question.
Bimbo Coles, and me
did not go there.
We was rated the #1 backcourt in the nation. Dale Curry, who is Stephon Curry's father, he went to the league. I took Dale Curry's place at Virginia Tech.
Why you ain't go overseas?
He said he didn't want to play. He said he didn't want to do all that.
Once I got finished, once the Wizards Wizards drafted Kwame Brown, I was drafted by the Bullets. When they cut me and turned me loose, I say that's it for me. Because guess what, young fella? And listen up real good. I had options. Basketball was something that I loved and I did, but it wasn't my total life. Didn't I just tell you? I retired at 45. I'm 55.
I give him. You know what? Hold on. Let me say one thing.
Man. If you listen to the OG,
my brother fuck you up. I put my money on my brother. He'll bust your ass.
How old is your brother?
He like in his early 40s.
Yeah, he might. I'm 55, man. I'm like I told you, man. I got some dog in me.
You sound scared, my guy.
I ain't got that. I tell you one thing. I got some dog in me, but I ain't got that dog.
No, you talking about this Maryland shit? You in Maryland and this and this.
Don't worry about that. How old
my
are you,
brother
man?
will bust
How old
your
are you,
ass.
young man? How old are you? How old are you, young man?
My brother will bust your ass. That's how old I am.
How old are you though?
I'm 31.
Oh shit! When I was 31, I chew your ass up.
But guess what?
I asked
but
you,
guess what?
You
also
I
said
put the bread up for you to play my brother. He'll bust your ass.
I play his son. I'm 20.
You also said,
who that guy say what? 22?
I'm 23. I play your son.
My son 22. Y'all right on that. But you know what, my brother? Now you know what though? I don't want to change the subject. Chicago State, but where my son's passion is, right? To be honest with you, and I shared this with y'all early, but you said we're not going to talk about that. But since I got the young boys on here, and
you say your son was boxed. He said you.
That red motherfucker can fight like a motherfucker. Now that's some shit I can vouch for.
You talking about boxing?
Hey, Chicago State. Do you know
basketball or boxing?
Hold on. Go ahead.
Do you know how
his son
they talking about a boxing match and all this kind of shit? Somebody gonna pay $250,000 for somebody getting the ring or whatever. Man, they can't offer me no shit like that for him. We gonna be at the hotel early. we gonna be there. And we might go to bed with our motherfucking hands wrapped. Fuck that.
But did you?
I got a side bet, truck guy. Hey, truck driver. I got a side bet. Watch this bet.
Look, I bet you. Okay, let's bet this. Let's bet this. Let's bet. Hold on. Let's bet you didn't make it in the NBA. Let's bet that.
No, truck driver. This for me and you. I ain't got $6 million, but I got 50,000.
Okay.
After that first fucking round, whoever my son getting that goddamn ring with, they nose gonna be bleeding like a motherfucker.
Can I make a suggestion? Can you take some of that 50,000 and change them drapes?
Don't worry about that. I told you, motherfucker, I ain't gotta go to work. The
Who your son a professional boxer?
That motherfucker terrible.
Wally definitely need his own channel, man. We got to
What-
get Wally.
what-
Yes,
I tell you what.
absolutely, absolutely.
Hey, Wally, what division?
Whoever asked that question,
What weight your son fight at?
he was fighting when he was fighting in the amateurs. He was fighting at 132, right? Okay.
Man, he a little nigga.
No, he ain't no little nigga now. Let me tell you.
132.
I had to get his. That was when he was 14 years old. You dumb motherfucking 22.
You didn't say
All
that.
right,
You didn't
we
say
gonna
that. You
table
didn't say
that.
that.
Let's table that. Let me. We gonna table that. We gonna table that. What we
He
gonna
pro?
talk about? What I had to do, I had to get his weight down because he's a natural middleweight. But the people was
So
telling me
147, right?
no. In the amateurs, it's 141. So you don't know nothing, man. Hey, let's move
No,
on.
I'm thinking you talking about pro, bro. You talking about all this amateur. I'm talking about right now.
Well, right now, he ain't doing shit because I took the boxing away because he was kicking niggas' ass in high school. He was beating their ass up.
So you say you
He's still in high school at 22 years old.
No, he in college now.
So you said he had to get his weight down. He has to get his weight down.
When he was 14, right?
Hey, hold on. What's your son name? I probably heard of him before. What's your son name?
You fight at 132.
What's your
and
son
you
name?
fight at 141.
Well, let me ask you this:
Why you didn't? He would train
Mm-hmm.
at 137. So he was in between 141 and 132. And looking at the competition, I said, well, shit, it'd be better for you to work hard down here, this 132. Then once your body started to mature, look, because you was a baby, I said, well, then we can move you on up to 141 in the amateurs. But before he could get on his horse and really start riding, he was riding good any motherfucking way. But before he could get on his horse and run real good, he was cracking them niggas and putting them in the trash can in high school.
Right. So let me ask you this. So if you made a decision to get your son's weight down, why didn't you get your weight up and make it in the NBA?
No, it was the same thing with me. It was the same thing with me, truck driver. I had a problem with keeping my weight down. We like to eat over here, man. See, that's why I told you I could get on that football field with you. See what I'm saying?
But you didn't.
I was a big guard.
You can't speak on that. You can't speak on that. You can't speak on football. You can't speak on football, though. You can't speak. Look, almost playing football is not playing football. You almost play football. That's not.
How much you weigh? How much you weigh?
Right now, about 215.
Who?
215.
I ain't gonna lie, Wally. I'll fold your ass up on God.
Say it again.
I'm 265. You can't do shit with me.
No. It ain't the size of the dog in the fight. It's the fight of the dog. It's fight. Yeah. It's a
Hold on, y'all.
But you still never played.
Hold on, y'all.
Oh, that motherfucker saying.
Hey, y'all, we gotta start to shut it
Yet
down.
you never played football.
Hold on. Salute to everybody pulling a Wally. I want you to stick around right there. I got to get your information, but we got to shut it down because this can go on all night.
Now I'm a
we can go on.
Celebrity.
Hey, nah, hold on. You 265 and you were shooting golf?
Hold on, man. I got to get y'all out of here. Hold on. This ain't never going to end if I don't put y'all out, man, because y'all can go on all day.
Put them scrubs out of here, man. They don't know about
See, if you say that, I got to bring them back in.
They scrubs. They know they scrubs.
All right, hold on. I get you, but hold on. You got to text me right now because I got to stay in contact with you because we got to set up an interview.
Okay, I'll put you down. Hey, look, brother, I'll put you down as hold on.
You can't say my number out loud, man.
No, I ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna do no stupid shit like that.
You gonna leak my number?
Nah, I ain't gonna do that.
No, just shoot me a text. Just shoot me a quick text.
That's what I'm trying to do. But see, this phone, I told you, man, I'm not real good at this phone. Hold on for a second.
Here, type yours in the private chat. Just type yours in the private chat.
Okay, here we go. I just rang your number.
Yeah, just call me. Did you call me?
Yeah, I just called you. Now I'm gonna shoot your text.
Hold on,
I'm just put it here. I'm gonna put my name here.
Did you? I didn't see a call pop up.
Hold up.
Did you take it down correct?
Hold on. Did it come in? Did the text come in?
I got you. Yeah, I got the text.
Okay, there it is.
Okay, I got you. Okay. So cool. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna set up just an interview, man, so we can hear your story because I'm real interested in hearing about your time with Lynn Bias because we have another. Don't give it away now. Don't give it away now.
I ain't gonna give it up. But let me tell you something, bro. Let me tell you something. Do you know how many people in Washington D.C. that I know that I went to high school with that want to get an interview with me, man. They call me all the time, man. I said, what you doing? I said, man, I ain't doing shit. I'm laying here on this motherfucking sofa looking at TV. Now they got excuse me. They got excuse me. They got YouTube now, right?
Yeah.
So I listen to YouTube, man.
All right. Hey, we're gonna have you back, man. But it's just gonna be a one-on-one interview this time, and then we might bring people in at the end. But I'm gonna have a questions for you about everything that we talked about, plus a little bit more, because you was putting up big numbers in college. I can't lie about that. Them a big number.
Man, that shit is work. And for somebody to criticize somebody, first of all, I knew what I did and how far I went. And I know that goddamn that grit you gotta have to get where he got. And then you got people who are nonchalant and lackadaisical about their tongue and how they speak on somebody. And none of them niggas, man, they couldn't get through the boxing training. See, because before you can get in the ring to actually spar with somebody, you got to qualify to get in there to spar. A legitimate trainer is not going to put you in the ring unless your motherfucking ass is in tip-top shape, you stupid motherfucker. Because you can get hurt in that motherfucker.
So you saying they put Kwame in too soon?
No. No, what I'm saying is Kwame Brown, he was gifted. But he came
Yes, he was gifted.
He came in at a time where Michael Jordan was not trying to win championships. All right. Michael Jordan was trying to become an owner. And they ran him out of town. And Kwame Brown was the scapegoat. I was here. The guy from BET, the brother that owned the BET, Bob Johnson, because he was about black people being owning their own shit, he saved Michael Jordan and gave him his ownership in the Carolina team.
Yeah.
A lot of
The
people don't know
Bobcats.
that. See, they like I said, they know a little bit about a whole lot. Kwame Brown was always a scapegoat. But it's interesting. Everybody don't talk down about it. When somebody like AI say he's official, that's good enough for me. Now, what did AI see in Kwame Brown that them other people ain't see? Or that the other people on the panels can see? Most of the people that pass comment about somebody that played a legitimate sport, I can bet my life they ain't played shit. Your man truck driver, he all right, but he ain't pull up his stats yet. How many tackles did the nigga get? What position did he play? Was he a starter or was he on special teams? So I know all this kind of stuff.
But nobody called Kwame. Nobody was saying he was a bust his first or even second year. It wasn't until maybe year 5, 6, and when they started to see him play on different teams and he had time to catch on, where they were like, this dude ain't gonna be the superstar that we thought he was gonna be.
Look, man.
He was a journeyman. He was a great journeyman.
Talent is one thing.
Mm-hmm.
Special talent is another thing. Great talent is another thing. But when you psychologically playing mind games on somebody, you got to eat like this. You got to talk like this. You got to act like this. Interrupting your natural order, how you want to do things, right? Setting you up for failure. And when the end product come out, and see, they never mention the minutes. How long did he play? You see what I'm saying? What they say per capita. What the stats look like based on how long he played, how many times he touched the ball, how many times he shot the ball. When you playing with a nigga
I got it right here. I can tell you.
Well, I'm just saying, whatever they are. I don't understand what the definition of bust is. Just like when we was on here talking, they like to try to, when you don't have a legitimate response, you want to then crack jokes. Okay, that's cool. You want to talk about the curtains and all that. I ain't mixed up with that. I'm not no interior decorator, but I knew how to retire at 45. And I ain't got to do no motherfucking work. I know that. And I know you got to take your ass and report to that white man. So when you got to catch up with me. So far as I'm concerned, I'm living like an NBA because I'm my own corporation. You understand? But here's the point. They paid this man $60 million. There's not, you can put all of them niggas and everybody in the chat, put them all together and put them in a big crab barrel. And ain't one white man on the planet gonna pay them $60 million to do whatever they do the best. My man said he was a writer. You hear me ask him the question? Anybody gonna pay you $60 million to write a play or write a movie? Hell no.
Okay, got one question before we end it.
Go ahead.
If you could go back and be the GM of the Washington Wizards, would you still go back and draft Kwame at number 1 in that draft?
I think it was destiny for him to be there. It was destiny for him to go through what he went through. And like I said, it's a whole lot of missing pieces to the puzzle that ain't nobody talking about. Because like I said, they know a little bit about a whole fucking lot. It's a lot moving, damn shifty ass shit going on. You understand? I'm gonna share something nobody ever thought about this. Michael Jordan, right, was trying to throw Abe Pollin a bone. How was he trying to throw him a bone?
So who was it again?
Abe Pollin.
Who's that?
That was the owner of the Wizards at the time.
Okay.
Michael Jordan was trying to throw him a bone. How was he trying to do that? Because Michael Jordan, in and of himself, right, is a corporation. He's going to put butts in the seats. That's money, right? Mike thought if I do this with this man right here, then they're going to drop some money on me. He going to let me be part of he was trying to be part of the Capitals, the Wizards, the whole shebang, a collective bargaining agreement, right? When that started to look like it was going to fall through, fall guy, Kwame Brown. Now Kwame Brown can't play all of a sudden. They looked at him, man.
So did the Lakers do something similar with Kwame when he went over there?
What you mean?
Like, did you feel like they sabotaged him a little bit?
They had the same personality over there, didn't he?
Kobe. So Kobe.
You know it. There you go. See, one thing about it, now you got to start putting the missing pieces together. See, because Kobe ain't gonna take he ain't gonna wear the banner of it. My fault. See what I'm saying? He not gonna step up to the plate and say, "Oh man, it was my motherfucking fault that we." But if you look at Kobe and Shaq, them the two dumbest niggas on the planet. Yeah. Yeah.
What?
You got the biggest big man on the planet at the time, right? Mm-hmm. You got the second coming, or as close as possible to Michael Jordan. Y'all couldn't come together, man, and win and string off 12 championships in a row.
With Kwame? Kobe and Kwame?
No, I said Shaq.
Oh, about to say.
See, it's the same thing. You missed my point?
I'm trying to catch it. You saying they underachieved?
Dealing with the same personality that he was dealing with in LA that he was dealing with the Wizards. And I tried to get you to understand that Shaq and Kobe couldn't play together. How?
But Shaq was still putting up 20 and 27, 28, 29
How can
points.
they not come together as two black men and both of them get their shine? They in a big city. There's enough room for both of them niggas in LA. See my point? Somebody got to be the fall guy.
But Shaq got his shine.
But Kobe screamed on Shaq.
He did.
You see what I'm saying? Kobe tore Shaq down, right? Rather than getting with that brother and going and stringing off 12 championships in a row. Who was going to stop him? See my point? You understand what I'm trying to say? Somebody got to be not the GOAT, the greatest of all time. Somebody got to be the GOAT. Man, it's his fault. We ain't winning because of him. They ain't gonna never take accountability where they dropped the ball at. See? And I was here in D.C. when Michael Jordan was trying to flim-flam Abe Pollin, and Abe Pollin told him, get the fuck out of D.C. And Bob Johnson didn't like what happened to him and threw him a bone and gave him the Charlotte Hornets or whatever that team is over there. He ran over there and got his ownership, right? You gotta look at the facts, man. Somebody got to be the fall guy. Kwame, man, and then everybody get mad at him because he got Steven Jackson and Becky with the good hair. Yeah, this nigga, here's somebody that took his wife from him, and he talking about Kwame Brown. Somebody landed, somebody in your house, you jump in the gate like Kwame said. You ain't got no open up your gate. Hey, man,
I don't like talking about people personal stuff like that.
Well, I understand, man, but I'm saying, if that's what I'm saying. You gotta look, stay in your lane. Leave that man alone. But they talked about him, and then he blew up on YouTube. Now everybody mad because he got $60 million out the league, and now he getting some money from YouTube, and everybody mad.
I don't think people mad at that.
Like the truck driver tried to tell me, but I told the truck driver, "Hey, my man, you better get your ass to that job tomorrow."
All right, let me bring.
When I get off here, Chicago State.
Yeah.
You know what I'm gonna do? I might walk my dog. What time is it? It might be time for me to take him on a walk.
Let me bring Hud Trucker in one last time before we get up out of here.
It's almost time for me to walk my dog.
Here's the thing, though. You talk about Kobe. You talk about Shaq. You talk about all the different things. You have no nothing. You have no knowledge of. You have no knowledge of. The reason why Kobe and Shaq fell out is because Kobe said Shaq didn't work hard. Man, see, you lay on the couch, so you can relate to that. You lay on the couch all day, you can relate to that.
Another man work.
What's that?
Hey, okay, the proof is in the pudding. Didn't Shaq leave and go win 2 championships?
How many did Kobe? How many did Kobe win?
I asked the question.
He won one.
Didn't Shaq leave and go win 2 championships?
But what teams did he go to, and how much did he participate?
Hey man, you got to make sense now, brother. If you're gonna talk to me,
hold on. Let me ask my question. How much did he contribute to those teams?
You tell somebody know the game. If Shaq wasn't a hard worker,
you know the game because you played it in the NBA. You know the NBA game though. Do you? I'm not speaking on the NBA game. What I'm saying is what Kobe said. Kobe said the reason why they fell out because he didn't feel like Shaq worked hard enough. So you can't speak on the NBA because you ain't never been there. You talking about what they should have worked it out and all that. You wasn't there. You haven't even visited LA before. How the hell you know anything about LA? You from DC.
You don't know if I've been in LA. So
thank you. So you don't know anything about what I've done either.
No, we don't.
I bet my life you ain't spent a day in LA.
Hey, hold up. We're not, I don't need to tell you all my background, but anyway.
Thank you. Neither do I. But however, just we gonna use your logic and say that if you ain't never been to the NBA, you can't speak on the NBA. Didn't you say that? Didn't you say that? Didn't you?
I played NBA games.
Training camp don't count.
All that shit count, brother. You see
all don't. No, where your stats at? Where your stats in training camp? Can we look up your stats in training camp? Can we look up your training camp stats? Do they even exist? Do they even keep training camp stats? Thank you. That don't count. That don't count as knowing anything about the damn. Did you get a contract? Did you sign 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 a contract?
You got to sign a contract to go into a camp, you dumbass.
But it's a training camp contract. That shit don't count either. You can make more on your master's degree. You can make more on your master's degree.
Man, Chicago State, didn't I tell you? These niggas know a little bit about a whole lot. They don't know shit.
Right, and you the same way because you ain't never been to the NBA talking about the NBA.
I know what it takes to get there.
See, when Lamont interview you, he gonna talk about your college career, not your NBA career.
No, what I'm gonna tell you is this: I know a whole
he gonna talk about Lynn Bias, who you played with in college, Dale Curry, who you played with in college. He ain't gonna ask you shit about the NBA. You know why? You know why? Because you ain't never been there.
Well, that don't mean I couldn't play.
That doesn't. You didn't. Obviously, you couldn't play because you got cut. Okay, so people that can play in the NBA get cut from the NBA.
Do you know how many motherfuckers? When I was in the motherfucking Bullets camp, I'm gonna give you a fact. There was a motherfucker.
Can we look up that fact? Can we? Is that a fact that we can look up? Can we verify that fact? Can we verify that fact?
There was a motherfucker that was in a Bullis camp that got cut. I don't know how that motherfucker got cut to this day. He was the baddest motherfucker in
Well, listen, you can't speak on it because you know a whole lot about a little bit. And what you don't know is about the end. What you don't know. What you don't know is about the NBA.
We authentic and original. Don't steal my shit, you motherfucking thief. I knew you was a thief by the way you're I knew
you know a lot about a little bit. You know a lot about
You better check the nigga's pockets. He got your shit in his God damn.
Hey, Wally, hey, Wally, I'm fucking with Wally. Wally. Hey, Wally. Hey, Wally, I like your energy, man. You know I'm gonna fuck with you though, cause listen, I don't got nothing against you. I'm just talking shit, man. But you know what? Look, I gotta use your own words against you though. If you ain't did it, you can't talk about it.
When you're talking to me, don't be mixed up. You're talking to the real deal. You're talking to the real fucking deal, nigga.
I'm the real deal too, though. That's why they call me the hood trucker, not the regular trucker, not the church on Sunday trucker, the hood trucker.
Hey, type your name in the chat, man, so I can look your shit up. That's like
all right.
You look me up. You can look me up. I can't look you up. That's not fair.
There I am, right there.
Oh, ain't nothing to look up.
Hey, kind of like your NBA career.
Don't worry about that. I got some motherfucking stats that you can look up.
Yes. I want to look up your NBA training camp stats. That's what I want to look up. Are they available online? What website do I need to go to?
Hey, Chicago State. You see that motherfucking picture in my ass when you say, is he? I hope he ain't capping.
That old ass picture? Go ahead.
You see that motherfucker? Now, what I want you to do, I want you to look at them goddamn muscles. And I want you, now I'm old now, but you
still got them? You still got them?
Chicago State, you look at them motherfucking muscles and see if I couldn't push this motherfucker around no football field. The fuck out.
Oh, knock it off. That was in the 70s, man. Stop it.
Motherfucker, I was a guard, a big guard, nigga. Didn't I tell you what I told your homeboy I'm gonna do to him?
Listen.
I told homeboy I ain't
Listen. You played basketball for a reason.
Man,
you played basketball for a reason. It's not as physical as football, though.
Hey, let me ask you a question.
Hey, has anybody in the history of NBA ever had CTE? I'll wait.
Hold up. Chicago State. Y'all basketball people, right?
Yeah, I'm from Indiana, though. We basketball people in Indiana.
All right. So you got to know when the Georgetown Hoyas, right? When Big John Thompson won his first championship. Remember that?
I remember. I don't think I was alive. Hold on. What year was that? 80?
I want to say it was 83 or 84.
Yeah, I wasn't alive then.
Oh, okay. Well, look it up. You know who Pat Ewing is, though, right?
Yeah.
He had a motherfucking nigga that, look it up on YouTube. Had a nigga beside him named Michael Graham. Okay. Michael Graham went to Spingarn High School, my homeboy, right? I call him on the motherfucking phone right now. And I'm only bringing this point up because if I could get him on the phone, I don't like to call my homies that early, to show this nigga right here that basketball was physical. You know why I was physical?
Okay.
This nigga named
Hood trucker. You see the muscles in the trucker?
I see them shorts, though. Them shorts kind of tight, though.
You see the muscles, man?
Which one? Fucking muscles. That's knockout shit right there.
Yeah.
Hey, Chicago State.
Only thing you knocking out is them shorts, nigga.
All them motherfuckers. Hey, look,
Listen.
All that shit from my arm down to that ball, that's knockout shit.
Yeah, you didn't knock out nobody because you wasn't no boxer or no football player. But let me ask you a question: how many people in the NBA or college basketball are dealing with CTE?
Well, obviously, man, they're two different sports.
Oh, you said it was a contact sport, though.
Hold it. But what I'm trying to tell you is, it's still a physical sport.
Knock it off.
No. If you ain't subject to CTE, it's not a contact sport. MMA, you get CTE. Boxing, you get CTE. Football, you get CTE. Do you get CTE in baseball? No, because it's not a contact sport. Tennis? No, because it's not a contact sport. Basketball? No, because it's not a contact sport.
That's a lie. I disagree.
When you make contact, you get a foul. You can contact.
You can't tell Charles Oakley it ain't no contact sport.
He got foul. He was in foul trouble a lot.
It ain't no contact sport.
And he was in foul trouble a lot.
Dennis Rodman, it ain't no contact sport.
He was the foul.
You can't tell David Robinson when Karl Malone like to split his whole goddamn face open. You don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Do any of them have CTE though?
That's two different sports, man. You going?
No, it's a physical
You're taking
sport.
the conversation to the extreme.
Listen, basketball is not supposed to be physical. That's why they call
It ain't
fouls.
supposed to be, but it is. That's why I asked my man to look up Georgetown and Michael Graham.
If
it
you
was
touch,
because of the physicality of Michael Graham that Georgetown University won.
Listen,
that
if you when Michael Jordan was playing and you brushed against his jersey too hard, they would call a foul. What are you talking about?
Not when he played the Pistons.
That was early in his career.
I'll
The
get that.
game has changed. Even today, you can't touch nobody. They changed the rules.
Hey,
You can't even touch.
Jackson. Hey, shout out to Max Jackson. You hit it on the head, baby. The NBA is soft as butter. Now, I can't complain because I love Steph Curry, because I love his mother and father, and I like Stephon Curry. But Stephon Curry playing in a soft. LeBron, oh, Lord.
What's wrong with LeBron?
Can you imagine Anthony Mason? Can you imagine Oakley? Can you
How they gonna keep up with him? They too
Can you
slow.
imagine Dennis Rodman checking LeBron James? Good God Almighty!
But they would be too slow, wouldn't
Out
they?
of water.
Wouldn't
And
they
they
be
would
too
foul
slow?
out. And they would foul out.
Hold on, LeBron's stronger than all them guys, ain't he?
Yes, he is. Yes,
Ain't
he
LeBron
is.
stronger than all them guys you
All-
just named?
all of them. All
LeBron's
of
bigger
them.
and stronger than all them guys.
All of them.
Yeah, LeBron's bigger and stronger than Dennis Rodman.
Braun like damn near
Okay,
300, ain't he?
You must not have been watching basketball.
Babe Braun like 260, 270, 280, something like that. How was he like 260?
The niggas shoot jump shots, don't he?
Who?
LeBron.
Everybody shoots jumps off nowadays.
Man, he ain't gonna. Can you imagine playing against the Detroit Pistons and he got to go to the hole? Shit.
Why would you have to? You can
big
shoot
dude,
jumpers
though.
over.
No championship in that era. He barely getting away. Is he? What is he doing now? Is he lined up?
He 28 points a game.
But is he lined up for a championship for a ring?
Nah.
I would have thought.
Only because the supporting cast ain't there.
Oh Lord, here we go. Now you gonna, hey, what I just tell you? Hey,
He gonna do it by himself? Is he gonna do it by himself?
Chicago State. What I just tell you about Kwame Brown and the GOAT? Somebody got to be the fall guy.
Ain't no buses over there though. They just ain't got a good enough team. Ain't
There's a
no
whole lot
buses
of
over there though.
LeBron.
No, it
LeBron.
ain't. No,
He's
it's
supposed
not.
to be 10
Stop it.
games.
Hey, how many championships Kwame Brown got?
Well, how many
Thank
boxes
you.
got? How
Thank
many boxes
you.
got?
How many? Thank you. Thank
How
you.
many motherfucking Pat Ewing got?
So you comparing Charles Barkley to Kwame Brown?
No, I'm saying how many do they have?
No, I'm saying, are you comparing the two?
I didn't say that. I said how many do they have? You throwing names.
What
out
I'm saying is just like Shaq says,
there.
just like
AI got? How many AI got? That don't make him a bust.
of course he wasn't a bust because he produced on the thing. Like there are a lot. Look at would you could you
Man,
consider?
you can't produce
Hold on.
goddamn
Listen.
ball.
Would
When
you
you get the
consider?
best, I told you.
Okay, hold on. Would you consider? Okay, Dan Marino never won a Super Bowl, but neither did Johnny Football. They're not the same. They're not the same. They're not the same.
Dan Marino came out. Dan Marino came out of Pittsburgh, man. That's a bad boy.
Right. Right, and he's got all the records. He got all the passing records.
People that played at Pittsburgh,
He's got
not at Pittsburgh, played at Buffalo. They never won a championship.
right.
There's some bad motherfuckers on that team.
But you would never put bust in their name in the same sentence as you would call me Brown.
You got to realize who's putting the bust in there. If you got an
Everybody is.
Not
How
me.
the fuck you 7 feet tall? How tall are you?
I'm 6'5".
If you were 7 feet tall, would you have made it to the NBA?
I don't know.
So you wasn't confident in your skills then?
Well, I'm in here talking shit to you, and I know I can outplay you, and then the guy.
Yeah, I'm 5'9". You 6'5". You're supposed to.
Well, I can outplay your motherfucking ass. And
Not
then-
on the football field though. We can pad it up. We can put helmets on or whatever. Pad it up.
All right. Hey, y'all.
Chicago State.
Yeah, what up?
he keep talking about what I couldn't do on the football field, right?
Yeah.
But what is the first thing that I say I was gonna do when I got it? I didn't tell you, hey, Chicago State, man, damn, I'm gonna give you buckets. That ain't what I told you.
So I'm gonna crack you.
So obviously, I must know something. I must know something about cracking somebody's ass. Don't I?
Oh, Jesus Christ! On the basketball court? Come on, man.
And I got a young.
Are you cracking somebody on the tennis court too?
I got a young boy.
Are you cracking somebody on the tennis court? How about bowling? How about bowling? You cracking motherfuckers on the bowling alley?
I got a young man in this house right now that know how to crack your ass with them gloves on. And I asked him.
How about ping pong? You cracking motherfuckers playing ping pong too?
No, I don't play ping pong. I don't play that shit. Hey, but I asked him, right, after that amateur, we was down there in Missouri fighting in the ringside tournament. And I asked him, we walking out the arena, and I said, my man, I said, how the hell you bust their nose in the first round every fucking fight? He said, Daddy, before the fight start, I push my knuckle up in the glove. And I can feel my top knuckle when it hit him in their nose. I said, you dirty. See, that's how I know about cracking, man. Who you think taught him that? Didn't I tell you I'm his trainer? I taught him.
What you should have told him how to make the NBA. That's what you should have told him.
I didn't make the NBA.
Then why are you speaking on the NBA?
But I'm an
then?
NBA player. You know why? Because I'm sitting on my ass.
Listen, playing in a training camp on the weekend. On the weekend.
He must have been on the goddamn short bus. I just told this nigga I've been retired for 10 years.
A weekend NBA basketball player don't count.
I don't play no more.
No, exactly. You never played.
Well,
you never played in NBA. You never played. Listen, training camp don't count.
Hey, truck. You better get your ass on that truck tomorrow.
I got the day off tomorrow. Yeah.
Hey, congratulations, motherfucker. I got every day off. When you catch up with my motherfucker.
Yeah, just like you had in the NBA. You had every day off in the NBA too.
Goddamn NBA, I ain't got to do no goddamn work. I'm my own corporation. And guess what? People want to say, man, Wally need his own YouTube channel. I could get one if I wanted one, but I don't need to do that shit.
You need to. I'm going to be on there every day supporting you.
Yeah. I would definitely be tuning in.
Let me say this to you, man. Let me say this to you, Truck.
Oh, man.
I wish we could go back, man. I'm 55.
I'm 50.
Oh, you a young motherfucker. I'll fuck you. You don't know nothing. Hey,
5 years.
Oh, this is what I want to ask you.
I know you didn't make it to the NBA. I know that.
Hey, look, that ain't the beat all get all. That ain't beat all. Hey, look. I don't have to do no motherfucking work.
Look, I know you got a master's degree for the white man.
Yeah, I did. And that motherfucker's how I got retired too. I'm so glad I got that motherfucker. I don't know what to do.
For the white man.
I use that everything that I learned. And this is what the young boys don't know. There is two skills you need to survive out here. Very simple. Learn how to read, comprehend what you read, and learn how to write the blood out of a motherfucker. See, I can tell you never mastered them skills because you don't know what the hell you looking at when you see me on this screen.
I'm looking at a hypocrite is what I'm looking at.
I'll tell you what you're looking at.
The hypocrite.
If we turn to take a week, it used to be don't make no hunt, but we could turn the tables back. And I was what, 23, and you was what? Now that's too young.
If was a fifth, we'd be drunk.
Who?
If was a fifth, we'd be drunk.
No, the way we say it is ifs and ands was pots and pans, the world would be a kitchen. So I can see
that's
you.
That's because you from DC. I'm from Cali. Right. So we say it different.
We two different type of people then. Because if you come to DC, man, we're gonna sit you down and talk to you first.
I used to live in Maryland. I used to live in Baltimore.
I know. Baltimore, well, you know what's happening. You know what's going on. If you was in Baltimore,
I visited DC on many occasions. I visited DC on many occasions.
You should know what's happening then.
Absolutely. I'm international. That's
what I'm saying.
I'm international.
You should know what's happening there.
Now hey, look, I want to.
Hey, look, that's a bridge we ain't even got to cross. See, I ain't no internet gangster, brother.
Neither am I.
You got to get with that other guy over there. I'll say he had 3 bodies, and I can't talk where I want to talk, but he had 3 bodies, and who he going? Who he gonna
No,
squabble
that's how
with?
you know you don't. That's how you know he don't have that because ain't nobody said that.
There you go. Now you're talking like you're a gangster. Now you know. Now you're talking like you know something. But half the niggas don't know nothing. I told you they know a little. Don't steal my shit, man. They know a little bit about a whole lot, brother. Straight up.
Oh, man.
Hey, look, hey, Chicago State, I owe you an apology, man, because
Uh.
at the end of the day, I shouldn't have said I was gonna crack you, man. Because now that I think about it, if you were 6 feet playing two guard, you know what I would have said to you, man?
It was that.
What the fuck you doing out here?
Hey, I would have been.
Goddamn business being out here, man. Playing
I would have been raining threes on you, man.
Yeah, I
That's
just
all I
told
did.
you now. And if you got cute, I would have had to crack you.
I would have tried.
And then Truck, he would have been over there in the stands, mad than a motherfucker.
No.
Goddamn floor.
All I would have told you to suit up. That's all I would have said. Just go suit up. Go suit up.
Hey, Truck, you a motherfucker, Truck.
Oh, man.
Put a football helmet out there, come save your homeboy. All that motherfucker gonna need is some ice, man. You know you gotta go to the training room after the game. Get that nigga bag of ice, man. Tell him ice and shit up.
Oh, man. Hey, we got to shut this down for the night, man.
Hey, look.
This is a
Chicago
good
State, I had a
conversation,
blast, man.
Yeah.
Hey, look, they was clowning me, talking about I couldn't pull up my stuff. Man, I got all kind of computers in here, man. See what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm gonna definitely be in touch with you,
Chicago
man.
State. And I got a club reporter in this motherfucker. You see, I can't. I told you. You see, hey, look, I got niggas in here, man, that got the computer shit down. I ain't got to rack my brain with that. I call my homeboy upstairs, the little. I say, hey, man, come on now and get this shit. Dad, what they talking shit, Dad? Okay. Hey, look, my oldest son, the boxer, he said, Dad, you got beef? I said, nah, cool up, cool on, bro. We ain't got to do that. He over there in college right now, got him a damn boxing club. I said, no, and look, he chopping at the bit, but he broke the rule. So you got to have discipline, man, if you're going to get in that ring. And you cannot be coming out here in these streets, putting your hands on people and doing dirt to somebody, knowing what you know and knowing they don't know nothing.
Yeah.
Okay, because you can really hurt somebody. But look, man, it was a blast, man. Shout out to the punks in the chat that don't know nothing. Hey, look, they know a little bit about a whole lot.
Oh, man, that's what we do.
Hey, last thing, man, I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to Truck because I know he don't know nothing. Watch how I get Truck. You ready, Truck?
Yeah.
What is the greatest movie of all time? I wanted to give it to the movie critic.
Bullet.
I wanted to give it to him.
Okay.
And I'm gonna give it to you so you can pass it to him. What is the greatest movie of all time?
Pulp Fiction.
Pulp Fiction?
Yeah.
Who said that?
That's her trucker.
That what you say?
Pulp
I told you ain't know nothing. You know what the greatest movie of all time is?
That's your opinion, but go ahead.
The Wizard of Oz, the first one with the white girl that had the Dorothy in it.
It's funny.
The Wizard of Oz.
How was that the greatest movie of all time?
Let me ask you another question.
Explain that.
Who was the superstar?
Michael Jackson.
No, he wasn't in there.
God damn! I told you this nigga dumb. I said you go with the white gal, the white Dorothy, man, not Diana Ross. Damn.
Why you talk? What's wrong with Diana Ross? You don't like Diana Ross all of a sudden?
No, I said the white gal.
You know, it was. Wasn't it?
I didn't watch that one. I watched the black one.
All right. Well, you mad? But there was a wizard. Watch it when you get a chance. There was one with the white Dorothy. Who was the superstar in the movie?
The Tin Man.
Okay, you say the Tin Man. Who you say, Truck Man?
I see that one. I don't even remember. That's so long ago.
Well, who was the superstar in the black one?
Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson. Straw. The straw man.
He was the Scarecrow.
Yeah, Scarecrow. Yeah.
Both of y'all wrong. Now I'm gonna give y'all this, and this is a free one. I usually don't get this shit out, but I'm gonna let you have it. The superstar in the movie, he was there the whole time, was the dog, Toto. Why was he the superstar?
Lord Jesus. Hey, do you listen to Alex Jones?
What are you playing?
Hold it, Chicago State. He was a superstar because he was the one that pulled the curtain back on the phony.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, okay. I like
Remember
that.
the
I like
motherfucker?
that.
Do
I
not
like
pay
that.
no attention to the man behind working the gadgets. And the dog went right over there and snuffed him out and said, "You big ass hole." And then when he snuffed him out, the white gal who was Dorothy, she went over there. Know what she done to him, Chucker? She slapped the shit out of him. The same thing I'm gonna do to you.
Do you know? Do you know who the star of Pulp Fiction was?
The nigga that had the bulb in his mouth and they went up in him from the whistle.
No. The star of the whole movie was the wolf.
I don't know who that was, but I know they had a nigga bent over.
That's the one they called. That's the one. No.
That's all I know about Pulp Fiction. I said, how this motherfucking nigga that
the
got himself
wolf.
in a goddamn position was
Right, and the motherfucker they called was the wolf. They called the wolf to get him out.
How did the nigga get that bulb in his mouth? That's what I want to know. What the fuck going on?
They called the wolf to get
Hey,
him out.
look, man, if you're gonna talk to me, man, you gotta understand. There's levels to this. I'm a master at what I do.
You got a master's
understand?
degree,
I'm a master at what I do.
except for the NBA. Not a master's
Well, I was an NBA player. Hey, look, I ain't fretting over
that don't count.
But
You can't count that.
One thing about it, one thing for sure, and two things for certain. I was in it. I seen a whole lot of niggas that couldn't play.
How long you was there?
Huh?
The
I
weekend.
told you, I seen a lot of niggas in there that couldn't play. It's a lot of niggas in the NBA right
How
now
long-
that can't play.
How long was the training camp for the weekend?
What's that nigga? Man, you couldn't have made it through it.
I wouldn't. I wasn't a basketball player, so I
You
wouldn't
didn't
try
make it
to.
through no NFL camp. That's how I know you couldn't make no NBA camp.
Neither did you. How you gonna talk about what I didn't do? You didn't make it either.
Kwame Brown made it. Okay.
You didn't though. You can't talk
All right,
about that.
then, so put some
See,
respect on his name.
But here's the
Put
thing.
some
Here's the
respect
thing.
on that brother's name.
Okay,
Put
here's
some
the
respect
thing.
on his name.
Okay, here's the thing.
And look, the next
You
time
know
we
a lot
talk
about a
that,
little bit.
The next time we can talk about them trades and coding and them niggas. Look, I know they don't know nothing about that.
Because it ain't none. It ain't none. Ain't
They
nobody
don't
doing
know
that. But look,
nothing about. They too young.
no, there ain't no codes.
They
Ain't
don't.
no-
They're too
there's
young
no
to know
codes in
anything
school.
about trades and coding. They're too young. They don't know nothing.
First
But
of all,
see,
that's
let
what
me-
they have
let me drop
unions
this on you
for.
real quick, Chicago State.
That's
And
what
I
they
want
have
you to look it up.
unions for.
I want you to look it up, Chicago State. Check it out. Trades, right, fall under carpentry, welding, anything that require a license to make you official to go do some work on a in or out or around a corporation. Guess what they doing? They giving codes to their people. Low, what do young people say? Low key. Low key.
So what you saying is, what you're saying is you want to occupy a high school person's time in high school when they should be learning to learn how to get a job. Is that what you're trying to say?
That's part of it. I told you,
At
hey,
15, 16, 17.
Here you go again. He knows a little bit about a whole lot. I said that's part of it. See, I can tell you never worked on a puzzle in your life.
Okay. Have you heard of a? Have you ever heard of it?
All the way back to elementary school.
Do you
Sit
know?
down at the table.
Do
Open
you
up that box and drop all them puzzles out, all them pieces, and sit down and put it together.
Do you know what? Do you know what a cement masons union? Do you know what the iron workers union? Do you know what the carpentry union is?
That's not what I'm talking about.
All right, hold on.
Trades. They teach trades.
He's talking about unions. I'm not talking about that.
They teach trades there after high school. You should go to high school to learn how to read and write. You should be learning how to get a job.
I said that's part of it. Didn't I tell you?
No, it ain't part of it. No, education should be education, not vocation.
It's all a part of it, man.
That's why they have that's why they have unions to teach them the trades as an apprentice.
Collective mean?
Do you know what an apprenticeship program means?
Chicago State. I gotta ask you this question. I got to ask you this question.
Yeah.
Now you went to college, right?
Yeah.
Did you get your degrees?
I got my master's.
Oh shit, my man. That's why we didn't see eye to eye. Now watch.
How many trades did you learn while you was getting your master's?
Time out. Now watch this question. Now you see how intelligently you answer that question? You'd have had no problem. Now watch this. Truck man. Did you get
It's
your
hood trucker? Get it right. It's hood trucker. You know a lot about a little bit, so learn about my name. It's the hood trucker. Go ahead.
Well, I'm gonna call you Truck for short. Fuck it.
No, call me hood trucker. Call me
If I hey, look, I stood
Call me the hood trucker.
I'll give you another goddamn name. I had to be around you.
My name starts with the. My name starts with the hood trucker. Go ahead.
Did you graduate from Fresno State?
Absolutely.
You got your master's?
No, I got my bachelor's.
That's
because
good.
a master's was useless to me. But go ahead.
Hold it. Now, can I go back over to the man that got the master's?
Only if you know what you're talking about. Go ahead.
See my point?
What up?
Me and you on a master's level. Me and you can go to the next level, would be a doctorate. He's still stuck in a bachelor's mindset. He don't understand it. But once he go back and get his master's, he'll be able to come up to a level educationally, intellectually, like me and you are.
So what you're saying is,
let me say this to you.
So what you're saying, can I ask you a question? So what you're saying is,
his code and trading down to him is going to be like me going out here today with my dog in a few minutes and trying to explain astrophysics. It ain't gonna work.
Okay, so explain. Okay, so what you're saying is, I need to be on a master's degree level to have them curtains in the back, right?
No. See, he going on the curtains. We ain't talking about curtains. We can talk about the curtains.
Listen. Your prosperity shows in your life. If you're living prosperous, it would show in your lifestyle. That doesn't look prosperous at all.
My lifestyle is that I don't have to report to the white man.
Doesn't mean you're not broke.
Well, broke is a figure.
Why are you stuttering? Why are you stuttering? Why are you stuttering? You had a master's degree. You shouldn't be stuttering. Go ahead.
It's a matter of opinion. Let me tell you this. If I needed money, don't you think I would be on YouTube talking as much shit as I'm talking to you?
I have no idea what you would do with them drapes in the back. I don't know. I wouldn't have them drapes if I had a master's degree.
Authentic, man. You don't know nothing, but that's why you're talking about it. You don't know nothing about that.
Is that cloth? Is that cloth? Is that terry cloth?
What the fuck you looking at, man?
Is that terry? Is that cashmere or terry cloth?
He said them drapes is authentic, man.
Is that terry cloth?
The motherfucker don't know nothing.
Is that cashmere?
About master degrees and intellect, and he went to some drapes. Didn't I tell you?
Is that a Louis Vuitton sign on that?
You was talking about getting degrees, bringing your level of education up, bringing your mindset up, and he went to some motherfucking drapes.
What does education mean if it doesn't translate into dividends?
Well, that's a good point.
Exactly. That's why I'm talking about your damn drapes back there. Now, look, he got you very many dividends going on over there.
That's a good point, but you missed the point. Didn't I tell you, motherfucker, that I don't work?
Exactly. Just like Kwame Brown didn't work in the NBA, and neither did you.
I don't have to work, man. I didn't need the NBA to sit on my ass. I'm sitting on my ass.
See, they're talking about need. They're talking about need. They're talking about need now.
You know the most work I'm gonna do today? Walk that goddamn dog. That's what I'm gonna do.
So is that what you're teaching our young people, that you should lay on the couch and watch TV all day?
No, what I'm trying to tell them, me and my man was talking about a master's degree level. And you didn't.
Yeah, but what are you doing with your master's degree laying on the couch watching TV?
I told you I used that motherfucker to retire, you dumbass nigga.
Retire from the white man, right? From the white man? You retire from the white man?
That white man, make sure.
Why you mention white man, but then you work for the white man? See how you know a lot about a lot of shit. You know a little about a lot. You know a little about a lot.
Hey man, I told you stop using my shit, man. I know your own shit, man. Hey, look, you see, you know why you use my shit? Because my shit is fantastic.
Because it's profound. It's profound.
Yeah, right. You did learn that. You can learn that word in the master. That's a word you can learn.
See, I learned that word because I only have a bachelor's degree.
Hey man, step your game up, nigga.
I don't need it.
You know what happened?
I don't need a master's degree.
Chicago State and myself, we put on our shit and go to the club, right?
Okay.
We gonna attract the master's degree bitch. You gonna get your bachelor's bitch.
And then he gonna bring them home and show them the goddamn curtains in the back. They gonna say this ain't no master's degree curtains right here. These bachelor degree curtains.
Hey, Chicago State, let me tell you something. If I'm going home, and this is
them bachelor degree curtains on me.
Hey, real recognize real. It just happened to be a lot. If I ever brought them home in the spot wherever I had at the time, and they saw it, they say, baby, I think you need this. I think you need. I said, I do, baby girl. Let me go take care of that for you. That's that master shit.
Wait, do you still got your
goddamn
Christmas tree up?
bitch ain't gonna buy your ass shit. She gonna be trying to get in your goddamn pocket, nigga.
Wait a minute, is that a Christmas tree up in the back still?
Yeah, that's the Christmas tree up.
You're supposed to take down January 1st.
I forgot.
They didn't teach you that in a master's degree school?
I forgot that.
They didn't teach you that in a master's degree school?
Hey, look, I'm authentic. Hey, look, I dance to the beat of my own drum, baby boy.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I'll pop as many champagne bottles as I want. I had one this time.
What kind of
Last year, I
champagne you
had
drink?
three.
What kind of champagne you drink? What kind of champagne you drink?
Man, I asked the dude in the store. He told me this is the best one. That's what I got.
Wait a minute. You on a master's degree level. You supposed to already
Hold
know
up, you
that.
understand, man? Hey, look, see, one thing about
You supposed to already know that. You on a master's degree level, man.
Let me drop another jewel on you, because I know you
Drop the jewel, man.
Hey,
Drop the
Chicago
jewel,
State,
man.
let me drop another jewel on him. When a man asks a question, he's seeking information. I'm going heavy on it now. I know it's going over his motherfucking
That's
head.
that master's
You gonna
degree
need a
shit. Go
goddamn
ahead.
master-
School
you
me,
need to go
man.
get you a
School
fire
me. That's
truck,
that
nigga.
master's degree shit. Go
You
ahead.
need to go get a goddamn fire truck, motherfucker. Get on the ladder if you want to keep up with me, motherfucker.
Oh,
fire
man.
truck in the left.
Education, man. You ain't been nowhere.
Hey, y'all gonna let me shut this down, man?
Yeah.
It's a blast, man. I text you, brother. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to give somebody want to know when I got my degree. And look at that shit. I got these motherfuckers. They want to know more about a player. You don't need to know about me, nigga. What the fuck I gonna tell you my business for, man? I'm authentic, nigga. That's all you need to know. And you ain't
That's
never
fact.
seen no bad nigga like this here. They want me to come on and drop my hand. Huh. You can tell they ain't never played no college, Chicago State. You see what I'm saying? They ain't never played no cards. They want me to come on in there and open up everything.
Texas Hold'em or poker?
All of it.
Or blackjack?
I'm gonna tell y'all this. I'm gonna leave y'all with this. When I was working, right, I had this girl on the
For the
job.
white man?
Huh?
For the white
man?
man?
They was terrible. I worked with some white people. They was dirty motherfuckers. Anyway, I would go to work, right? And I set my own office up, right? So they would always come back in my hood to try to find Wiley need to go on hood truck. Hey, look, and I would play tunk, right? I would play $3 hand tunk early in the morning.
A lot of people know how to play that. I know how to play.
Yeah, I know how to play too. But man, but when them people come up out that little hole I had back in there, it was dark in there too, man. This certain nigga ain't know nothing. I try to get every dime out their pocket. Huh? I had all the goddamn aces, so how the hell they gonna tunk?
Good question. y'all talking that master's degree shit. I don't know nothing about that.
I told you don't know that. I told you don't know nothing, nigga. You better stay in your goddamn lane.
I don't know. Y'all speaking that master's degree shit. I don't know nothing about that.
You better go shift some gears on a motherfucking truck.
It's automatic.
Is it? Yeah, that's the best way to go.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
If you go that way, you ain't got to worry about them gears. Because you don't look like you're a good gear shifter. You better take the easy way out. Let me give you some more advice, trucker. You better take the easy way out. Don't do nothing that's too hard. You're going to fuck up.
You mean like lay on the couch and watch TV all day?
Man,
like that?
wait till you get there. When you get there, man, you're going to sit down. The niggas told me, man, when you retire, that's going to be it. Man, I ain't know they going to have YouTube niggas going to be on here live. I'll come in there, I'll be talking shit in the comments. That's this dumbass nigga lying like shit.
Yeah, when they said it was YouTube, I didn't know niggas gonna be on here talking about how they had an NBA career for the weekend.
Man, I can play. I don't give a fuck what you say. I tell you what, if you come to DC and go to the hood and you mention me, you go. I was in here one day and the TV came on, and one of the homeboys that I coached when he was a little boy, they was in the hood, man. Do you know if I go over there, they're going to stop that goddamn game and I got to give a speech? What's wrong with you, nigga? You don't
There's no way to verify that, sir.
Man. You
There's
don't
no
know
way to
who you're
verify
talking
it.
to. I don't
There's
give
no
you
way to verify that.
Hey, look,
There's no way to verify
I don't blame you. I can't knock you because you're from California and I'm on the East Coast.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? So we on two different ends of the spectrum.
No, I be
now,
everywhere.
I can say this. The dudes that played basketball, I'm talking about basketball now, in California, they could jump, but them niggas was soft as tissue, baby. I love playing. When we played USC, I knew I was in for a good 35-point game.
See, I don't know anything about.
That's the University of Southern California, by the way.
All right. I don't know anything about basketball players in California because I played football. I don't talk about shit that I don't know.
Can you send me some of your Chicago State? What's the nigga real name so I can look him up?
I don't know it.
So the next time that he come on and talk about what I couldn't do and what he could do, I can.
You said you didn't play in the NBA. I'm just quoting what you said.
What position? I can tell you how good. What position did you play?
Defensive back, corner.
Oh, you couldn't play.
A lockdown corner. I was a lockdown.
Yeah, you know where they put the cornerbacks at, don't you?
I locked your ass up.
Hold up.
You know where they put the
corner. You know why they put the corners over there?
Because I know you was slow. If you play basketball, you was slow.
Chicago State. And let me tell you about football. You know I know football, right?
No, you never played. No, you can't. No. You know a lot about a little, but no, you don't know anything about football.
You know why they put the guy over there on the corner?
Nah, why they put him over there?
The motherfucker can't tackle.
See, listen, Deion Sanders was a corner.
He couldn't
Deion
tackle
Sanders was,
and
guess what? And lock it down.
Athlete. We know, but that ain't you.
Receivers, listen. Receivers are run routes, and yes, I was a tackler. Listen, put you some football gear on. Put some football gear on, and I'll show you how much of a tackler I am.
Hey, Chicago State, let me give it to you like this. If I told you I coach, right? Now, if I'm coaching and I see a nigga like that over there on the corner, because my sons played, right? We had a play called fake. That's called my son. He know it better than me. I think it was called fake 28 sweep, quarterback keep. We would run that motherfucker over and over again, right at his ass. Until he tackled my goddamn son.
No, you wouldn't. You know how I know that you're first of all, you never played football.
I just called a play, didn't I?
No, that's not playing.
28 sweep.
Are you taking credit? Wait, are you taking credit for playing football by calling the play?
No, I just called a play. I called a play because I was
listen. You can't speak on football. You never played.
You ever heard? Is that a legitimate play?
No.
Oh shit! You know it's legitimate. I'll tell you what. You bring your ass over here right now. We'll run it right down your.
First of all, I'm not an offensive player. I'm a defensive player. I don't know what.
That's why I called an offensive play to run at your ass.
But listen, you're not gonna do it yourself. You can send somebody else.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Hey, y'all, we got it in the street, y'all.
We're gonna end it, man. But let me ask you one more question. How tall are you?
Got it. He's 5'9".
5'9".
Oh, you a little motherfucker.
But I already told you.
Man, you couldn't do
it's
nothing
big
with me on no goddamn football
it's
field.
Big. You look. You know what? Somebody look. It's a reason why you crack people on the basketball court, not on the football field.
265. What a 5'9" motherfucker gonna do me? I'm coming off the line.
Hammer you, because you don't play football. You don't know how to hit or anything.
Let me bring it to the football.
You don't know how. You know how to crack somebody on the basketball court. You don't know how to hit nothing.
Let me give this nigga some football terminology. I'm gonna tell you what play that I do on him, and he know what I'm talking about, and he can't stop.
Okay.
This guy.
I'm gonna run a 5 up and out. That's called a down and out. 5 yards straight to his ass, crack him to the right, down and out to the left, and I'm gonna catch the ball on his ass. Lord, he can't stop it. He too little.
Do you listen to Alex Jones? You listen to Alex Jones, don't you?
I don't know none of them people, man.
Yes, you do.
I don't know none of them people.
Look at me.
Now you bring somebody else into the shit. Now you bring somebody named Alex Jones in there. See how
he's
y'all
a conspiracy theorist because that's what you're spreading on Lamar's channel. Conspiracy.
Look, this is what we gonna do, y'all.
Hey, Lamar.
Hey, yo, what up?
He say I'm spreading shit, but you know what's interesting? The brother asked me for an interview. And you know what I told him?
Yes, because of your college basketball career. I applaud him for that.
But I'm going to share this with him, Chicago.
I'm going to watch. I'm going to watch.
Don't worry about it. But you know what, though?
I'm not going to say no. I'm just going to watch.
Let me say this to you. Don't you know how many people like this brother? I just met this brother tonight. But do you know how many people asked to interview me? And I'm a motherfucker that didn't make the league?
You going to give him the interview?
But did you hear what I said?
Yeah, I did, but you gonna give him.
I told you was on this short goddamn bus, man.
Are you gonna give him the interview? It's because we don't care about all them other people. Are you gonna give him the interview?
You hear what I said? Your homeboy, right there, Chicago State. I just found out his name.
But, okay, we understand all that, but you're gonna give him the interview.
Hold up, your homeboy asked me for an interview.
Okay, but
what the fuck did that tell you?
we understand CNN is beating down the door to try to interview, but are you gonna give him the interview?
Who? Man, there's a whole lot of people interview me.
CNN,
And I'm
ESPN, we
telling you,
already know that.
If I give this young man an interview, if I get this young man an interview,
NBC, I just heard they want to interview too, but are you gonna give? Are you gonna give Lamont an interview?
Interviewed by CBS and all them kind of motherfucking people, nigga. This ain't nothing new to me.
Okay, right. Are you gonna give him the interview?
Hey, what's the brother? And I don't want to shout all these people's name out because I don't know how. But what's the guy that worked for CBS? The brother, y'all don't know him. But I was being interviewed, man, way before this shit came up, man. What's wrong with you?
Right,
Man?
we understand that, but are you gonna give Lamont the interview? Yes or yes?
I have to check. Hey, look, I have to check my motherfucking schedule.
Look, just take away from your couch time. That's all you gotta do.
You got that right. I took my time up at night. I usually don't do, man. This shit here I'm giving y'all is authentic and the real deal.
Hey, please give Lamont, because this is gonna be hilarious. This is gonna be
You're
hilarious.
not gonna ever see no nigga that's official like this. Okay?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, all them
I'll
other
give you
niggas, except for my main man Kwame Brown, try to drag that brother. That nigga
Lord
went in that damn NBA and got for anyone just turning in. Wally was a legit hooping card. This just see somebody know you gonna get you. I'm gonna drop 40 on your ass if you get it twisted. If you do something wrong to my ass on that court,
Are you gonna drop 40 on? Are you gonna drop 40 on the professor?
Who?
The professor.
No, that was 3.7, 3.8 grade point average.
No. Do you know who the professor is?
A little white boy.
Yeah.
He can't come on court and play no basketball.
He gonna mix. He
was up here.
He gonna cross you up, man.
Hold up.
Cross you up.
Chicago State. See, I ain't gonna put everybody minutes out
You
there.
talk about Kwame Brown. Talk about the professor.
He was up here in D.C. The professor. I know what you're talking about. And he got down, and one of the homeboys, young boy, went to my high school, younger than me. I ain't gonna call his name out. He came up here trying to do what I told you where I come from, man.
He probably got it on his channel. You can look it up on his channel. He got a YouTube.
White Chocolate. The nigga named White Chocolate. That name?
No, it's his name is the professor.
Okay, that might. Somebody might be White Chocolate. Then you got the professor.
Yeah, he gonna cross you up and put it on your head.
Yeah, I
and
know.
all
They
kinds of
came up here in D.C. with that crossover and bouncing off the head, and somebody cracking me. They had to go get the paramedics and drag that to the ambulance truck, going to the nearest hospital. That's what I'm
You can't verify that. You can't verify that.
Who?
You.
If I got a channel, man,
You from Hoover now?
I'm not into the YouTube thing, but if I got a channel, you'd be surprised that the niggas gonna come up there.
I'm gonna subscribe.
And look, Chicago State. You know what this nigga gonna do? He say, "Damn, that nigga really official." And then I'm gonna be
the first one to
I'm gonna say,
subscribe.
"Truck man, I told your dumb ass."
No, you're gonna say the Hood Trucker. Get it together. It's the. My name starts with the. My name starts with the.
He said trucker man.
Truck man.
No. My name starts with the.
You drive a truck?
The Hood Trucker. The Hood Trucker.
Oh, you hood. So that means you from the hood and you drive trucks.
Yeah.
Okay, that's simple.
Yeah.
That
I don't need a master's degree or nothing.
Hold on. We got the Hood Trucker here.
You need something, goddammit, if you want. Hey, look,
Hold on.
Where am I at? Where you gonna get where I'm at?
Hey y'all, we got. Hold on 1 second, Wally. My bad, Wally. My bad. I gotta shut it down. We got Wally Lancaster.
That's right.
Played at Virginia Tech, man. The man, look, y'all. He crazy, but he was legit on the court, man. He put up 20 a game for 4 years, man. So we got to give him. He got some crazy basketball takes, but he was a hooper though. Now, can he compete with me on the court? Probably not. Probably not. But
hey, look, I ain't got nothing against little people, man. Because let me say this to you, because you got a lot of brothers, man, that's 6 feet and under.
Yeah.
And God bless them because they got the short man complex.
Oh.
We go to the park and we gonna hoop, and everybody ready to get down, and it's the littlest nigga on the court. Every motherfucking time he gonna start a fight and fuck up the run. And then when he started to fight, he get his ass whooped. So he ain't winning no counterweight. You understand what I'm saying? That look like you fuck, man, because you say you was 5'9". Oh Lord, you little.
I don't play basketball though.
Don't make no goddamn difference. You still little.
but I don't get mad for basketball.
But I'm saying if you was 5'9", brother, I'm gonna tell you right now, it wouldn't be no problem. I play if I'm on the football field and the coach say I gotta go against you every day, I'm gonna be in practice early and often, ready to go.
No, you ain't. No, you ain't. No. Okay, let me ask you this. I'm gonna ask you a question. I'm gonna ask you a question.
Look, I guarantee what this is fact. I was an athlete.
Let me ask you a question. I'm gonna ask you a question.
My black
let me
ass
ask you a
would-
question.
I had to go against you in the pit every day.
Hold on.
What's that shit called? What's the drill
Hold
called,
on.
man? You know you football.
Bull ring. Bull ring. Hold on. Hold on. Bull
Oklahoma
ring.
drill.
Bull ring. No, it's called bull ring. Look. Hold
Oklahoma
on.
drill.
Let me ask you a question.
Let me ask you a
What's
question.
the
Oklahoma drill right quick?
smell? What's the smell you smell when you hit somebody and you put the shit on the side of your helmet like that? When you lay somebody out, what's the smell you smell? You're probably not gonna be able to answer.
I got it. You know what I smell?
Because you never play. Because you don't play. Never play football.
When I crack a motherfucker's pussy, I gave it to your man earlier.
No. Why are you sniffing people's pussy? Number one. But anyway, look, seriously.
Chicago State. What did I tell you?
Seriously.
I'm gonna crack you to find out if that what was it.
You never see. I'm asking you a football question when I shouldn't be asking because you never played football.
I don't give a damn.
But listen, the smell you smell. Hold on.
What is the smell you smell when I send this goddamn right hand down that motherfucker straight?
Listen,
What's the smell for that?
Hold on.
You know what I'm talking about?
Hold on, Evander Holyfield. Hold on.
Let me leave y'all with this.
Let me tell you this.
Hold on, let him end it. Let him end it.
Go ahead.
Let me leave y'all with this. The most peaceful, pleasant, respectful place on the planet. You know where that's at? The boxing gym. You know why? It amazed me when my son was doing it, right? I said, damn. Everybody that come in the boxing gym, they respectful, they nice, they decent, they know how to treat one another. Ain't nobody yelling and screaming, talking about I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna do that. Ain't no guns in there, right? No knives, no weapons. But you know what? There's a whole lot in there. There's a lot of heavy bags, all shapes out, and it's about 3 rings in that motherfucker.
That's how we know you never boxed.
But guess what though? And guess what I found out? As soon as somebody in there act like they want to get in that ring, don't do that. Don't look like you're gonna gear up and put your stuff on and somebody greasing you. Everybody gonna stop and start gathering around the ring. You know what's gonna happen? You might not get out that motherfucker that night.
If you got skills,
everybody gonna want a piece of your ass.
If
and
you got
that's
skills,
what I don't respect about the YouTube and all that. You got niggas come on the YouTube. You go in that boxing gym. Hey, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? Hey, what's happening, man? Because they know they can get in that ring and get their ass whooped.
Right. But that's kind of like what you did when you came in to Lamont's live.
No, man.
You came in hot.
I'm trying to show you that's what I like. I'm cut from that kind of. I like to go in the boxing ring. Because you talking about a smell. Man, that boxing gym got a smell to it.
Well, you didn't answer the question because I know. Listen, it was a rhetorical question because I know you never played.
If you ain't made right, Chicago State, you know how long you gonna stay in that boxing gym? You gonna look.
You never boxed though. You never boxed.
I told you I trained my son, man.
But that's not you.
But he got.
That's not you. No. So if I watch Kwame Brown on TV, does that make me a basketball player?
Hold it. The apple don't fall too far from the tree. I know you know that. Right?
That's not you, though. It's not you.
But the apple don't fall too far.
If Kwame Brown was my neighbor and I watched him play basketball, it doesn't make me a basketball player.
They still accepting entrance applications for Chicago State. Take this motherfucker back over there and let him come up to pump up. But you ain't up to par, nigga.
Listen, because your son boxed doesn't make you a boxer.
You're not up to par. I'm trying to explain something to you.
That you're trying to explain how you're a boxer when you never boxed.
I just told you I trained my son, man.
Doesn't make you a boxer. It makes you a trainer.
How you think you learn how to bust that?
It makes you a trainer, and I don't know why he would accept any training from you because you never boxed.
Big ups to you, baby. I may give you an interview or not, but I got to check with my homeboys in D.C. because if I give you an interview and I ain't get a player's nothing, they're going to be looking at me sideways, baby, because they know I'm official. I don't know where you got this truck ass nigga from, but you better get him over to Chicago State and let him get his master's before he come fucking with a nigga like me.
Yeah, because I need to sleep on the couch.
All right, y'all. Salute, man. I appreciate y'all pulling up, man. This is a way to start the year with a stream, man.
Yes,
I ain't gonna lie,
yes.
man.
So I got
While he
you,
pulled
man.
up,
Hey, look,
hey,
y'all get on there talking that bullshit. I'm gonna come back on there and get you again. And
All
look,
right.
tell them niggas that was clowning me about the YouTube, man. I just had to do this. I ain't want to do it to you. I ain't want to do it to you, truck man. So you better tell your homeboys to step lightly, man, before they crack all the goddamn eggs.
Yeah, because you're a trainer. Because you're a trainer.
Yeah.
All right.
You fear all trainers.
All right. We can't spark it.
We ain't got to worry about me. It's that nigga that I show I throw that right hand upstairs. You got to worry about him. That motherfucker.
Why? He
All
fight
right.
your beefs? He fight your
Hey,
beefs?
y'all. Look, it's FYF Sports, man.
I told you
I'ma
the
be-
whole last line, man. Didn't I tell you?
Hey, Wally, I'm gonna be in touch, man. It's a lot of people want to hear your story. We got to get your story out there, man, because that's deep right there. It's rare that you run into people that play with Lynn Bias and even knew him, and so it'll be an interesting take to hear that from that angle, man. And
Hey,
just
look, I knew Lynn Bias, man, when he was 15 and I was 13, right? And just a little short. He couldn't do shit. The 13 and under was practicing down this end, and the 15 and under was practicing up this end. And he was down on the other end. He was hanging from the rim. And the coaches was trying to pull him off the rim. And I said, why that damn boy down there pulling on that rim like that? Right? It was him. He was a raw baby, man. And I saw that nigga go from a hoop. Now I ain't gonna say that. I saw him go from being unpolished into a beautiful flower, and they stole his life, man. Man, you don't eat cocaine, bro.
we gonna touch on that. We gonna be touching on that. Hopefully, I'm gonna be in touch, man. We gonna work something out. We got to get you back on here, man, because I think the people loved you, man. Hood Trucker, he made it more interesting, man. He went at you, man. So I like.
Little, man. Hey, you know what hey, Chicago State, you know what they say, right? This ain't no shade at you, brother.
Oh yeah.
Birds of the feather are flocking. God damn. 2 peas in a motherfucking pie.
Oh, man. Hey, y'all.
We not 2 peas because I only have a bachelor's. He's got a master's, and we can't be 2 peas.
Oh, but he gonna help you. I told him to assign you. Go ahead, man. Get that motherfucker something easy like basket weaving or something. Let him graduate that shit. He'll be all right. Come out this motherfucker and learn how to basket weave because he know a little bit about trades, right? Because he mentioned unions. But there's a whole lot more to it, brother. You got contracts and all that kind of shit.
Hey,
but look, that's all we're
gonna touch
on
on it
right now.
We're gonna touch on it. We're gonna touch on it later, man. We got to shut it down. Salute to Wally for pulling up. Salute to Hood Trucker. Everybody else that pulled up, man. We're gonna be back soon. Man, we're gonna probably be back later on this week. Our practices start back up this week now that the students is back. So again, hopefully I can get him back on for this interview, man. I'll be in touch. But hey, y'all, it's FYF Sports, man. Another great podcast episode, man. Salute to the guys that pulled up, man. Hey, be safe, everybody in here. It's FYF Sports, man. We out.
All I hear is yap, ain't talking about nothing, right? Watch this. We gon' bring that pressure.
Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the deck. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is. I be getting to it, ain't wasting no time. Walking straight in, we ain't waiting in line. Fuck your feelings, you don't care about mine. You a YouTube gangster, don't be yelling out slime. Or you talking LB, talking Ticket TV. Ain't nobody watching them, all the viewers be sleep. 5 years in, all your subs is your friends. Ticket TV, watch the cars again. Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real. They all know, shop don't close, working 24, trying to make the channel grow. Look at them, pointing fingers, hating on the low. You can't compete with our podcast show, couldn't make it in the league, so we got on TV. Crying by LeBron like a little baby. You must be crazy, trying to ever play me. Or you super tough until it's time to say cheese. Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real